A long time ago, in a podcast long forgotten, three dudes talked about video games each and every week. Well, now we're back, and there's only two. We still talk about video games, so I guess let's just get back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the new XP Podcast. Good morning, evening, or afternoon. What's up, everybody, and welcome to the new XP Podcast, level 2.1, or season 2, episode 1, whatever you want to do. But this is gaming, so we leveled up, apparently. I don't know. Maybe you think we leveled down because the new co-host of the XP Podcast may not be as good looking as the ex-co-host of the podcast. But before
Ouch.
we get to the explanation of everything, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Mike Z, and joining me for the first time as the full-time co-host of the XP Podcast, he's known around the internet by many names. He's taken many forms, both large and small. I know him as Kit. Most people know him as the worst teammate in Call of Duty history, and now upgraded to FPS history. His parents call him Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, the shag hair master himself, Andrew S. What's going on, man?
Oh, what is up, everyone? It's great to be back talking about what we like to do, what I like to do in my free time because I'm pretty boring. I do work and video games, so I'm glad I get to talk to someone about that, and I'm glad I have someone that likes to talk about that as well. So yeah, that's kind of where we are. Um, we got a lot to share with you.
Yeah, well, but usually we start every single episode with a question of the week. We're not going to do that this week because we've been gone for 4 months. So, but we do want to give an explanation of where the channel is, where it's going to be going, what the plan is moving forward. So everybody out there knows. By the way, this shirt is white as fuck, but like
It's,
I have a yellow light, so apparently it's
it
yellow
looks,
now.
a light like green, and yeah, you
Looks
got a
green?
little.
That's no,
Yeah, to me
no,
it
we
looks
can't.
green. Looks like a
Well,
really light green. Maybe that's
I was like,
my
you're definitely
blinders though.
colorblind. It's not green. But anyway, so let's, without further ado,
I
get back
am. Thank
into
you
it.
very
Yeah,
much.
there's not like a lot of drama or anything. It's just, we all have full-time jobs. So we all need to play games. Both Andrew and I were in school, working jobs as well. Logan started a new job, and that took up way more time than either us or him thought. So life just kind of got in the way. And then things just never really happened. And there was a time when I thought maybe we were never going to do it again. Like episode 71 was going to be the last episode that I ever produced of a podcast, which I really didn't want to. So we all sat down and came up with a new plan to make it easier on everybody involved. Me doing the writing and the producing and all the other stuff. Everyone else playing the games and getting prepped for the show. So the plan moving forward, instead of every week plus extra episodes and just trying to throw a whole bunch of content onto YouTube, we're going to try to slow it down, make the best new show that we can where we dive as deep as we want to with no time constraints, no limitations on what we can and what to talk about. So we are committing to anybody out there that's still watching or still interested. Hopefully they're still out there. If not, I'm excited to build a new audience. To 2 episodes, 2 deep dive, long produced news episodes where we talk about all sorts of different stuff with all the different shows, all the different manufacturers, Xbox, Nintendo. My watch is going off. What do you want? It was just congratulating me on a good day of walking a lot. So, so yeah, 2 episodes a month. Pretty much every other Monday. You know, and then in between that, we will still do our little pickup episodes. Maybe 2 or 3 of us in the group played a game that we want to talk about and review, or there's a showcase that we need to react to. We missed that deadline, but we'll talk about that in a second. Or whatever there is. Maybe there's a huge news story, like, I don't know, fucking Xbox buys PlayStation. Then obviously
Jesus.
we'll probably have a pickup episode for that, and we can sit down and we can get everybody's opinions on something that big in the industry. But in terms of the actual way the show works, nothing's really going to change. We're going to run it the same way. We got the intro, the question of the week, pots, also known as point of the show. If we have any special topics, we might even be able to do more of those since we have more time each and every episode that we record. And then we go through and we do around the point where we go through all the news stories happening. We try to hit all the different um like platform manufacturers, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, any big third-party publisher that's happening. We try to hit as much as we can and react to as much as we can, and just keep you guys informed. It keeps us informed, and we try to have fun. But so generally, what I'm saying is there'll be less episodes, but hopefully just as much content because we plan on recording longer times and sitting down here for a while we record and diving deep into with no sort of hurrying or anything like that because it's 10:30 at night and I have to work at 5 in the morning. It's whatever. It's fine. So hopefully it works out. Said if you guys come back, great. If you're new to the show and you haven't heard us, stick around. We're both pretty knowledgeable, I like to think. I've playing games for longer than Andrew's been alive, that's for sure. So,
That's facts right
but
there.
yeah, we just like to have fun. We try to be entertaining. I try to tell a lot of jokes and say a lot of funny stuff. And I don't know, maybe I'm not funny. Maybe people find me cringy. That's fine too. I don't really care. But yeah, man, what do you had a bigger role to play in getting this back up and going. You and I have been kind of doing the planning behind the scenes, and we decided to move forward the best we could, talking about it the best we could. So you're the newly minted full-time co-host here. Oh, before I turn it back over to you, I did want to say Logan is not dead or anything like that. He will be coming back when he has time, when he gets a chance. He does want to still come back in and talk about if things happen, maybe he wants to review a game or so forth and so on. And then DJ and Worthy are still living their lives with their families, being actual adults out there. So we'll bring them in for whatever we want. And there is a new show floating around. I don't really want to say or spoil what we're planning. We've been trying to get it up and going for a while, but not everybody has a setup like me, Logan, or Andrew does. So we're trying to get those things situated so we can get another show that I think you guys will like, and I'm definitely going to enjoy. It definitely hits very close to my gaming style. So, but all right, I've talked a lot. I'm gonna turn it over to you. Talk about your new role here, what you plan on doing, and what you hope to bring, and then we will get out all the formulaic stuff and get into talking about some badass video games and one really shitty show.
Wow. Yeah, so I kind of took on the role because you guys kind of figured at the end of when we were recording, you were seeing a lot of me because, just personal things going on with Logan, which is fine. It's going to happen to, God, it's happening to me in 2 weeks, so we're going to record earlier. Stuff comes up, but, I'm happy to, be here and give my new knowledge of gaming, as I really didn't get fully into gaming until, like, I'd say about a year ago. I was kind of just the average gamer. I was
Hey, real
playing
quick,
sports games, and
who got you into deep gaming?
I'm gonna give that props to Logan. Actually,
Oh,
Logan.
that's some bullshit. That's some absolute. You didn't even fucking know Logan, you cuckold.
Yeah, Mike is the one that got me into all this. Got me to basically talked about PC gaming enough to got me to build a fucking PC. Helped me and built the PC for me. Yeah, so that's fun. There's still some issues going on with it. I still can't see inside my case. Kind of mad about that still.
I have no clue what's
Um,
going on with the GPU, by the way. I don't.
yeah,
I need to go over there and dig into it a lot more. That was a.
just
I thought it'd be
messed
really
up.
quick and easy, but there is something, well, not right because
Yeah.
No Man's Sky should not run at 12 frames a second
Well,
on what I
frames a
built
second.
you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So we'll see
speaking
what's
of
going on. I
PC,
mean, not an issue, but yeah, go ahead.
speaking of PC builds, my upgrade path has started. I've decided on the CPU I want. I got it on nice discount. Is the Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. It's like the CPU.
The
It's the
CPU.
best. It's the best out there for gaming. It's not the best productivity wise. If I wanted the best, I'd go with like a fucking 13900K, but I don't have $600 to throw around. But no, I got this on a Father's Day sale. What's funny is I was going to buy the 7900 X3D, which is obviously better than the 7800 X3D in terms of
Mhm.
numbering, right? And it was $10 cheaper than this one was. So I'm like, well, shit, I'll just get that. But then I was like, well, hold on. There's got to be a reason it's cheaper, right? People obviously don't want it as much because I know this is the popular one. So I
Mhm.
did just a modicum of digging. It took me maybe 30 minutes to figure out why. And it's because, in layman's terms, they split the die on the 7900, and it has 12 cores, but to each 6 apiece. And the
Mm.
3D V cache that they put in here, which makes this CPU so quick for gaming, um, only has it on one side of the die. So there's only 6 cores that can access this, where this has all 8 that can access it. So this is a better CPU.
It
So I was like,
is.
well, fuck it.
Yeah.
There's 10 more dollars. So I thought I was going to be getting a better overall CPU with the 7900, but then, man, it was like a 30% difference in terms of gaming performance. And I was like, well, okay, never mind then. So, but still an 8 core, 16 threaded CPU, low power consumption. So I don't have to worry about the heat that your computer does because you have the 7700.
Hmm.
This was still fairly expensive when you put it's still $500 when you put it together. I paid $329.99 for it.
That's how
It
much
was
I
still
paid for
five.
mine. Mine, I paid 350 for mine
Yeah,
when I
and
got it.
yours is not as good as that one was. That one
No, it's
is,
not. It's definitely not.
but that was a year
But
ago. So anyway,
yeah.
so I think I might have interrupted you. I do that often, so
No, it's okay. I do it too. Um,
way more than I do.
I don't think not much else to really talk about. I mean, so we'll do a little. He talked about how we got into school. Well, thankfully, I'm done with school right now. Um,
Yeah, I really enjoyed your graduation. It was a fun time. I'm glad I got to go.
yeah, yeah, that's bad, boy. It is. There is no diploma in there. They're gonna send that in like 6 months. I guess it takes a while to get. But yeah, we're done with school for right now. Kind of thinking about MBA school at some point. I will go back and get my master's. Depends on where I am. I may go. I'm thinking about a lot of schools. LSU is a big one I'd want to go down and go to. So I'm gonna go to SEC school. I haven't nailed down where I'm gonna go yet. But
Just
now
go
I
to
have a
Tennessee,
job.
dude.
I don't like the orange. I don't like the orange. Um, dude, after going to Memphis, I can't go to Tennessee. Gross. That's disgusting.
They're not even rivals in
Um,
anything.
we are in basketball.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
you get crushed in
Yeah, but who
basketball, so.
cares? We do get crushed in basketball. So I do have a new job. Working for a crane company around the United States. In my profession. So really, really exciting stuff. So now I have more time where I'm working just a set schedule, and then I have the nights and weekends to do anything I please. Well, okay. Anyways,
Heyo. Or anyone, right?
so, okay.
Or nobody. Sad.
Uh, Jesus Christ. One little
Uh,
quick thing is there is going to be I don't know how much more detail we can go into. There's going to be another Logan joining, so we're going to be Logan times two in this whole
that
shindig.
sounds awful. I don't know if I want to do
Um,
this. That sounds real terrible. Because I have another friend whose name is Logan who wants to be on the podcast, who is the original Logan, the OG Logan, what we call
no,
Legan.
no, 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 no. This Logan won't be coming on the podcast. He's gonna be background.
Oh yeah, he's
But
working on the
you
back end
guys,
of things.
you
Yeah,
guys might see some new stuff going on with this. So we'll get into that when we can. And yeah, no, I'm
yeah. I
excited
mean, I
about
don't care
this
about talking
new
about it. It's
road.
not really hidden. We're getting a
Yeah.
TikTok channel going, so you can see some highlights on TikTok. Follow us over there. I'll link it down below once I get YouTube to allow me to actually link stuff again, which I still haven't figured that out.
They
In
just
my
don't think
defense,
you're real. They still
in my
don't think you're
defense,
real.
yeah, in my defense, I haven't really tried since we weren't doing anything. But so we'll work on that. And then we're getting a YouTube Shorts channel. We're getting like a clips channel going. Just trying to grow this thing the best we can. I might actually finally do the podcast part of this podcast. It's strictly been on YouTube for like the longest time, and saw YouTube and Patreon, so we can get the episodes. I might actually finally get the host site up and going eventually. It's just money, you know.
Yeah.
So and effort. So
Yeah.
every time I've said we're on all these popular podcasts, we're on none of them, which I have felt bad about. We've been doing the podcast for like 2 years, and I'm not even on a podcasting site. But we'll figure that out eventually.
Will
Stick with
we
us, you
will?
know. I know how to do it. I just am lazy. I don't want to do it,
Yeah.
and I'm busy. To be
Yeah.
fair, we're all busy. So, um, but yeah, so we're getting a couple cool things going on TikTok channel. I'm excited about that. We're gonna have, I said, the other Logan produce it all and pull all the clips. You know, whether we do rankings or other stuff. So that's gonna be fun. So stick to TikTok, I guess, for that. So again, I'll link it down below when we do get it going and when YouTube believes that I'm an actual human being that exists. Um, which is funny. I have like 5 different Google accounts, and apparently it just YouTube's like, yeah, you're not
Yep.
real.
I've got 2 extra, so it's a fun time.
That's okay.
Very
Insurance
fun
doesn't
time.
think I'm real either because of my birth date and my work conspicuously got a company I worked for 6 years can't figure out my birth date, so that's great.
Hmm.
Um, but anything else? Let's see. Yeah, we got the all the updates, the channels, what we're gonna be doing here. And I think that's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
No,
right.
just I mean, all I can really finish is stick with us because Mike has some stuff going on in the background as well. I might have like we may be there could be a time where we're all spread out throughout the country, but what's great about podcasting, we can do this all online. We can still have that thing to connect with and talk about,
I have
even
no clue
if
what I'm gonna be doing, man. There's some
yeah,
plans and there's some
exactly,
things percolating. I could
exactly.
be here longer than I think. I have no clue what's going on, man. We'll just see.
So
I'm
yeah,
a free spirit, you know what they say. I just fly with the
no,
wind.
okay,
I'm like the leaves in Pocahontas. All just red as shit, floating in the wind.
red as shit.
I am very red, but this is why I have the
Uh,
light on so yellow because I just work outside all the time and I stand in the
yep,
sun. So my ginger
yep.
ass is burnt to crisp. So
Everyone pray
um,
for Mike. We're back in the summer season of mulching and 100-degree heat. It's a fun
I've been
time.
out. I've been outside most of my life. Before we get going, Logan and I used to always show off different things that we bought and everything. I showed the obviously I showed the CPU, but shortly after we actually quit recording now, honestly, Game Informer finally let people subscribe to their physical magazine outside of GameStop. And I hate GameStop. I just don't want to support them. The only time I ever really go them is if I buy like a random collection edition that's only available through them. And I don't like doing that, but I also sometimes like collection editions. So anyway, I've got my first 2 issues since then of Game Informer magazine.
Ooh, okay.
Old schooling it up.
Was
I
that
went
Hades
ahead.
2 and what's the other one?
Yeah, the 2 cover games was Hades 2 was the newest one, which I'm actually trying to fix because fucking Memphis Mail jacked this thing all up.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
lot straight, dude. When I first got it, it sat on the table like this, and I was like, good. So I've been
Yeah.
working
They
on
don't care. Yeah.
fixing this, and then the first one that I got was Star Wars Outlaws. So,
All
oh,
right.
wrong way. There we go.
Which we will get into that shortly.
We will get in that shortly, but I used to. I always regretted getting rid of a bunch. I used to have a bunch of uh, PSMs, which is PlayStation magazines. I
Mhm.
used to have a bunch of that stuff back in the day, and I got rid of it all just because I don't know. You get rid of stuff sometimes when you move. Um, and now I just kind of I don't know. I regret it. So I've been wanting to get Game Informer again for a while, but again, like I said, I didn't want to support GameStop. Fuck that place. So finally they pulled it away, and I subscribed the first day that I read the story. So they only send one out every 6 weeks though. It's only like 10 episodes a year, or 10 issues a year, which is a bit weird,
Yeah.
but whatever. I guess fine. But yeah,
Well,
no.
you
So I'm
think
excited.
they can cram all their information into one, and
I
sending
got a
one every
haircut.
week would
That's
cost
new.
a lot. Yep.
Yep.
Nice
No more
haircut.
long hair. No more ponytails. No, not recently, but like since the podcast,
Oh
obviously.
yeah.
No more ponytails. Oh, and I guess the biggest purchase, actually, the CPU is the most expensive one. But
Yep. Mike's permanently tatted.
I mean, I've been permanently tatted for a while now. But if no one recognized what that is, it is the same tattoo as Atreus has on his neck. Yes, I know. I'm a nerd. I do have PlayStation tattooed on me right here. So I say it loud and proudly how much of a nerd I am. But yeah, it's the same tattoo. It stands for Logan Her, which in Nordic means strong and steady minded, which I thought was actually a pretty relevant and cool tattoo, which is why I got it. It wasn't just because it was God of War. But so yeah, $150 there down the drain. He definitely overcharged me, but at least the artist was talented. It took me 26 minutes to get the tattoo. 150
For
bucks. All right,
150
cool.
bucks. Awesome.
You win, sir. No, but he's a real cool guy. If I ever get a chance to post stuff again in the description, I'll link his Instagram. You can go check him out. He's here in Memphis. Didn't speak a lick of English, so that was fun, but talented nonetheless. All right, but let's officially get into this. It's been 20 minutes now, so that's about our usual fuck off and not do anything for a while time frame. So let
Yeah.
me get back in the thing and type in the timestamps in, which I'm going to lose. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, this is in fact the XP podcast. Our I've got to change this, not weekly. Our bi-monthly video game and pop culture news podcast where Andrew and myself sit down with y'all and talk about all the news stories and happenings inside and out of the video game world. We post a new episode every other week, so you can listen to it whenever you desire. Like I said, you can't find us on most of the popular podcasting services yet, but you will be able to. Apple Podcast, Spotify, and Google is where we'll be started. If you want, or if you use a different podcasting services, let us know down below, and I'll try to get us on that, because once we get the host site up, it's very easy. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoy what we're doing here on the XP Podcast, please head over to our Patreon, where you get to be part of our weekly discussions and give us your opinions on everything we talk about and everything we don't. We have multiple different levels you can subscribe to. It'll be gold, platinum, silver, and bronze. I was like,
I had
wait.
to remember. It's been a
I had
while.
to
I had to
remember. It's been a
which one
while.
they
So
were.
they're all trophy levels from PlayStations, because of course they are. It's me. But go over there. We want to hear from you guys. We actually want, as we get the show back up and going, I desperately want people to start commenting on the episodes and doing all this, so you can be a part of the episodes more and more. And we can answer the questions that maybe you guys want to hear. Ask us about something. It doesn't even have to really be about gaming. As this show moves to more longer form, there's going to be times where we talk about our personal lives a little bit more, or, we talk about movies or a book that I'm reading or whatever. Like, I want the show to not just be video games, but it's going to always mostly be video games. But if you have a question about, I don't know, weightlifting, I used to be a trainer. I know a lot about
Yeah,
that. Ask me.
we
I'll
are.
fucking answer it. I don't give a shit. I won't even pay you. I mean, I won't even charge you. Definitely won't pay you. But whatever, man. If you said, hey, I watched this movie, what do you think about this? Shit, I might even go out of my way to watch it and let you know, because I like watching movies. So don't be afraid to talk to us. I want to create a nice community that is engaging with the episodes, likes to discuss with each other. And like I said, we have Discord channels and everything you can do. So head on over to the Patreon. You can get the actual audio episodes there until we get the podcasting up and going. Don't be afraid. Links for that, as always, in the description down below, once YouTube believes that I'm real. Or you can go to patreon.com and search Experience Point, spelled capital X, capital P, ERIENCEPOINT. However, though, if you don't have any money, please don't do anything. We understand the world sucks out there. We just appreciate you for listening to us and following along and being a part of what can hopefully be a growing community by commenting down below, liking these videos, sharing these videos with your friends. Hopefully your friends don't find us fucking annoying or whatever. And if they do, I don't know, come at me, bro. I don't know. Wait, no, what was that saying on that famous YouTube? Catch Me Outside. How about that?
Is we outside?
You know that happened in where I grew up in St. Louis, right? No, that's not right. There was a famous
No,
there was like a
that was,
famous
dude,
thing that happened
that
downtown
was
St.
bad,
Louis.
bad baby. But that was not. She was on the Maury show
Yeah, no, there was.
or the Dr. Phil. She was on Dr. Phil.
No, there was the one that happened in the lady said something weird in the gas station. You remember that?
Oh,
That happened in St. Louis, where I'm from.
whenever the fire, whenever she had a fire in her apartment, the
I
whatever.
don't know. It was
I know.
there was
Oh God,
if I saw
I remember.
the video, I would recognize it.
My
But
mom
anyway,
knows it because she said it so much. Yeah.
anyway, you can also go to our YouTube channel where you're watching this and get all of our shows in video format. If you do, please don't forget to give us a like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification icon so you can be aware of everything we post when we decide to post it. Normally, this is where we go the previously on, but there was a long time ago. Even I don't remember. So, with all that out of the way, let's get into this week's show back, and hopefully stronger than ever. In our point of the show, we are serving up some R&R for everything Summer Games Fest. And for those of the uninitiated, R&R is not a relaxing vacation. It is a deep dive into each showcase and stream and giving you our review and reactions to what we have to say about everything that was showed off. And that's all we got for you this week. It's going to be a long one. We'll dive into the 4 big showcases. We're not talking about PC gaming. Sorry.
Not enough.
What was the other one? Oh, the Future Game Show. Not going to talk about that. We had an indie show already called Summer Game Fest, so we'll talk about that. Now there is a Devolver Direct, which I usually like to watch, but I was in a mood, let's say, after Summer Game Fest. I didn't feel like watching the Devolver Direct. But we're going to pretty much dive into everything. If you haven't been here before we do this, we give you our overall review on the Experience Point review scale, which is the classic grade school A, B, C, D, and F with an S for those few spectacular things that happen in the gaming industry. But before we get to all that, it's time for what is and forever will be the rundown, where we catch up on all things pop culture that we've been doing, whether it be gaming, TV shows, books, movies, Doesn't matter to us because we like it all and love to talk about it. Mr. Andrew, what sir have you been doing?
Um, I've been doing a fair amount. Before I start, Mike, was it the lady that said she's on camera and she goes, "Ain't nobody got time for that"? Was that
I
her?
don't know, man.
She's like, "Ain't nobody got time for that."
Famous
Probably.
St.
That was probably her.
Louis YouTube lady.
I
Hopefully I
remember
can get
hearing
there.
it. Her name was Sweet Brown. Ain't no time for that. Had to be her. Her apartment caught on fire.
Maybe it was it. I don't know.
Anyway, that's something we can figure out. Yeah, I have it's been 4 months. So I tried and did as much as I could. I mean I wanna say a majority of this was now that we're having more time when I was working, got a new job in March, and that was my first full-time job. I was working while going to school. I was doing 8 hours a day, and so a lot of my time was on the weekends. And so me and my friend Logan down here, we were always watching movies. And then I forget what movie I finally introduced both of them. Oh, we went and saw Argyle. Yeah, that's when I finally introduced Logan to Mike. And then ever since then, we just kind of all seen
That was
movies. That
we were
was
still
before,
recording.
yeah.
Yeah, we were still
But
recording a while ago.
but ever
Pretty
since we
okay
took a
movie.
break, I've been doing a lot of movies. We saw goes all the way back. I think the first one we saw was Godzilla versus Kong, and that's when I was like right around was that came out in April, May? It came out in
No,
May.
no, that was in March, bro.
That was March.
Yeah,
What?
'cause that's when I
Okay, so
got sick.
that was the first one. All right. Yes, we saw Godzilla versus Kong. I don't think you were not there with us. It was just me and him.
100% was. That's okay.
Mike was there with us. Yes, that is correct. Yes, because we went crazy on how overpowered Godzilla was. That was just a great, it was
No, it
great to
wasn't.
see.
It wasn't that. It was how lazy Godzilla was. The man
What are you talking about?
killed.
Godzilla was powering up every
Yeah,
time.
he powered up and took a couple naps. That's what he did during
He did.
during the entire movie. My
He
seat
did.
keeps falling. It just keeps falling over and over and over. I was watching and listening to Nelly today, so over and over again, and I replay it. Although I got into an
Mm-mm-mm.
argument with one of the guys in the garden center, he kept saying the song was called Replay. I'm like, no, it's definitely over again. It's
Yeah, no.
100%
I
over
mean,
again.
there's a song called Replay, but it's not Nelly. It's someone
It's not
else.
Nelly. But anyway,
Um,
moving on.
yeah. So,
It was okay.
it was a yeah.
As I've sat with it over the months now, it's fine. The one thing I couldn't get over is the fact that they set it not in like populated cities and areas. It was like in the the hidden earth. What's it called? The fucking
Oh,
subterranean earth thing.
yeah, whatever wherever Kong lives,
Yeah,
yeah, they called
yeah.
it.
But it made him seem so small. Like he did not look like Kong, did he?
Yeah, you're right.
No,
But I
and
feel like
especially
compared,
when the final battle came and they actually went, spoiler alert, when they go to the surface, I was like, man, these guys are fucking huge. But like
yeah,
when he's in the other world, they just look like kind of large creatures. And I'm like,
yeah,
he doesn't feel I don't feel that size and that intimidation that I should when I'm watching a King Kong
yeah,
movie or Godzilla
that were
movie.
known, that were
So
known
that
from the
was my
Godzilla
big
movies.
honestly, that's a weird complaint because it's just a perception. But like the fact that the whole movie was set there, I kept perceiving that Kong was just small. You know? I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
Um, and it took place in Rome too, because that's where Godzilla was sleeping the entire time. He just
Sleeping in the
stretched up
Coliseum.
and slept in the Coliseum. It was a fun time. Um, I liked in the movie how they, Kong discovers not what we'll call it a separate, but like a whole new world that he wasn't living in. Wow, it was just, it's just he hadn't explored it yet. He fell through a crack, and all of a sudden there's a new world that, there's more like him. I enjoyed the movie. Um, I don't have much more else on it. Like I couldn't remember from when I saw the last Godzilla movie, Godzilla versus Kong. It was
King of Monsters. Whoa, no, sorry. That's stupid.
it was
I am
just
stupid.
I think it was just Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah. I like that one. quite a bit. I
Yeah.
also like King of Monsters, but apparently everyone hates
Okay.
King of Monsters. I don't know why.
Um. So yeah, I enjoyed that, and then we saw Monka Man. We did see Monka Man. That was good. That was a good one. Mike was not there with us. Unfortunately, I believe he was on a trip at that point, or he was somewhere.
Oh, that trip, the one I definitely did not ever want to go on.
Yeah. Um, that was a cool. God, I almost said show. I didn't include shows on anything on the rundown, so that's great. I gotta think about what shows. Um, awesome action movie, awesome twist at the end.
Really,
Um,
because like, dude, I heard so many bad things about it when it was coming out. That's why I didn't really want to go see it when you guys
yeah,
asked me.
it didn't get great reviews, but me and Logan were also buzzed the entire movie, but we still enjoyed the movie. Um, I had some fire pizza watching that movie. I generally enjoyed the movie. I liked all the fight scenes. His story of getting in with the restaurant that was linked to the guy who burnt down his civilization. Um,
Oh,
and he finally got revenge on the god. It was a lot to follow along with, but it was cool how he worked his way up, fighting on the side. Um, awesome things of that nature. The training scene when he meets a whole new like civilization and he trains for like a month. That way he can go out and beat his opponent, and then he ends up obviously killing the god. Spoiler alert again. Sorry. Um, but
I wasn't even listening,
yes.
if I'm being honest.
What'd you say?
I wasn't even listening, if I'm being honest. I'm
Oh, it's
trying to
fine.
figure out where I got the idea that this movie wasn't received well. It's got a 70 on Metacritic
Yeah.
and a 38
Um,
review, so I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, or even know what I'm doing, honestly.
so that was good, and then we kind of took a break. There was that period that there just weren't any movies coming out. Um, and then I forgot what we went back for.
Like,
My Logan, he had a bachelor's party. He had a couple trips planned. He went to a Comic Con convention, so we took a little break, and then we came back 'cause we saw the Fall Guy after we saw something. After we saw something in the MXT. I can't remember what we watched. Um, it was Kingdom. We saw Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. That was right before my birthday. Yes, guys, I'm 22 now, so that's awesome. Kingdom was a I thought it was a good movie. It's a kind of a segue into the new era of what's going on. Um,
by the way, you're really
no,
bad at this co-hosting thing. You're supposed to bring me in when we do stuff the same.
you didn't see that with us.
I watched Kingdom before you even saw it. I watched
Oh,
Kingdom the weekend
sorry,
it came out.
sorry.
You remember I watched that the day before we left for the trip?
I can't lie. I don't remember
I
that.
hate
That
you
was
so
like a
much.
month ago. Wait,
No.
Mike, you saw Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. What were your thoughts on the movie?
My thoughts on Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Actually pretty darn good. Like I've been saying, I very much put it right in between or right with Rise in terms of quality. So I think Dawn and War are just fucking spectacular films, man. I
Agreed.
we watched all three of them before we went to go see the new one. I love Planet of the Apes. That was my favorite trilogy to come out in a long time. Was the more recent one, so I was excited about Kingdom, and I thought it was not nearly as philosophically deep with some of its themes and all that as Dawn or War were, but I still thought it was a great way to restart the timeline. I think it's a really cool and very filmic idea to set the main character of the original trilogy, Caesar, the one that we all grew and know and love, as like this mythological creature. Because, spoiler alert for a movie that came out in 2014, but no, 2017, sorry. In War, Caesar is essentially the vehicle for the apes Jesus. That's like the whole. No, Moses. Is it Moses? No, it's Jesus. He leads them to the promised land. Or maybe Moses leads them to. I don't know. I'm not religious, so Someone in the Bible was typing up a mean comment right now. I don't know. But yeah, can't forget about that one. So um but yeah, no, so whether it's Moses or Jesus, I don't remember who leads the people to the promised land. But that's essentially what the whole entire movie and the theme of war is. And I think it's really, really cool to set your new movie so far ahead that that character that we all knew and loved and grew up with, or we all know a lot, is now like this afterthought or not recognized mythological creature in the new characters. So that gives the audience incredible knowledge that we get to watch these new characters learn as this new trilogy plays out. And I thought that was a really cool decision that they did there. It leads like this kind of different viewing experience for the audience when, like, someone talks about Caesar and the character's like, oh, what did he do? And you're like, oh man, you don't even fucking know. He literally is responsible for all of you existing.
Hmm.
So that's cool. I thought it was set a really good starting out point. It wasn't an incredible movie like Dawn or War was, but I mean, it's better than a lot of the other science fiction stuff we get anymore. So I would solid put that. We rank movies on this channel out of 5. I'd put that in the 4 out of 5 easily. So
Yeah.
I thought it was a great
I
movie, not as spectacular, but a really great starting off point. So
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that ranking. I agree with a lot of what you said. Like I said, a great, transition into the new era, like, of Planet of the Apes. I'm excited to see what they kind of run with this and see what they do. I know there's plans out already. There's stuff that's been leaked already of what their next thing is gonna be. I haven't even looked into that. I don't care. I'd rather wait until the movie's ready to go. But yeah, no, I am excited. Um, I liked the storyline of it, introducing the human. Not to get too spoiler alert and whatever. Just the twist at the end, and then all the action, and then the ending scenes. They did a really good job there, and then I left. Um, Logan didn't believe me that there was an end credit scene. It technically wasn't an end credit scene,
there's
but
not
it
an end
was
credit scene.
something.
There's an end
It
credit
it is.
noise.
It
Which,
is, man.
which, by the way, there's also an end credit noise in Dawn that didn't really have any sort of
Any
emphasis
effect.
on war. Because, like,
Yeah.
if those of you who don't know, in Dawn you hear Cobra's kind of like voice again, a little grunt, and then in War he's just mentally inside of Caesar. He's essentially Joker during Arkham Knight. Spoiler warnings for Arkham Knight. But
Yeah.
no, did you want to jump right into the big one?
Yeah, we kind of missed it. I forgot that thing came out at the beginning of March, and we
I
haven't.
mean, hey, we're here for a while, so I don't want to take too long forever. But like, I
Yeah,
do want to.
but
Is it? Can we just come right out and say you and I? One, it was your first IMAX experience, so it was heightened for that.
was
We watched one of the simply. I've watched it again now. Since then,
yeah, yeah, because it's
it
out
is.
on all platforms, out on Peacock,
I got it on Vudu, yeah. So
whatever. Oh, okay, gotcha.
no, it's on HBO, I believe. Max.
HBO, thank you,
Yeah, yeah,
Max.
yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, it's a fucking 5 out of 5. It's one of the greatest
Mhm.
science fiction, not even science fiction movies ever made. It's one of the greatest, in my opinion, movies ever made, and that's Dune Part 2. I thought it was, I mean, I tried to remove myself from the hype, but you really can't do that with these things. I thought it was fucking spectacular. The cinematography was awe-inspiring. My eyes were glued to the scene for the last fucking hour plus runtime, just bewildered by how they made this movie, how they were able, Dennis Villanueva, how he was able to put this movie together. Just one of the all-time classics, a theater experience I won't ever forget. There was a couple
Mhm.
of those, like, Avengers, Infinity War. I'll never forget that theater experience. It's not Infinity War, is it? Yeah, Infinity War.
Yeah, it would have been Infinity
Yeah,
War
Infinity.
at the
I
very
always get
probably
that
the
and
very
Infinite
yeah.
Warfare confused. I always get those two confused. But I mean, there's a few theater experiences that I'll never
Yeah.
forget, and that is easily one of, if not my favorite theater experience. Just watching that movie for the first time.
Yeah.
God, what a fucking. I mean, I don't need. There's a whole. We could produce a whole episode on the Dune review. But I'll
Yeah.
just say the easiest 5 out of 5 I think I've ever given in the history of the show, games or movies included. It easily jumps into my top at least 10. of movies ever of all time. Like I
Yep.
thought it was fucking almost perfect.
Yeah. Because I ended up watching. I hadn't seen Dune at first, so Mike made me sit down and watch that before we went and saw it. So
Made
we
you
already
is a
had.
crazy thing to say.
I mean, you weren't gonna let me go to the movie without actually watching the
That is
first
true.
one.
So I made you.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair
So
enough. Fair enough.
exactly.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So,
But you
but
should
yes,
watch the.
I
Okay. Okay. Hold
what?
on. Before you get anything, you really think you would have enjoyed part 2 without seeing part 1?
No, I would have been so lost. I
Exactly,
would have
because
been
I knew
so
how part 1
lost.
ended. So
um, I completely agree with everything he just said. I mean, we walked out of there mouths wide open, stunned. We were stunned. The ending that they did, I mean, they had us sitting up and like focused, and then all of a sudden it just goes pitch black. And like that's it. I was like, what did we just watch? We sat there. We just sat there like, what did we just watch? It was one of the greatest movies I have ever seen. First IMAX experience. I don't think it'll ever get any better than
it's
that. I don't
hard.
think I
I've
could.
bin to a
I
lot
don't
of
think I could watch
IMAXs.
anything.
I've
I
been
don't
to a
think I
lot
could
of
watch anything to
IMAXs,
where.
and
Yeah,
so I've been to a lot of IMAX movies, and that was pretty top tier. So
yeah. Like it's the how they did the ending. If you know anything about IMAX, the one we have here in Memphis isn't. It's good. Mike loves it because it's still got the seats that don't recline, so you still got the old movie theater, feel of it. I personally like the AMC 70 millimeter ones. But still, it was amazing. The devices that, if you guys watched the devices they used to call the worms. I mean, you were sitting in the seat and it was
thumpers,
pounding your. It was, what did you say?
the thumpers.
Thumpers. Thank you. I mean, it was vibrating your seat. It was you could feel it on your ass. That it was all throughout the entire movie theater. They did an amazing job on the ending. I It was just so action packed. Like, oh my god, what's happening? And just darkness. I was like, what? So yes, I'm excited to see what they do next. I'm I
Well, if they
I'm
do
guessing
anything,
if they do
if
another one, if
because
they
I mean,
do, we're
Dune
gonna be
Part
waiting the
Two,
same amount of time.
Dune Part Two
So
ends the first book, and
yeah.
to say that the rest of the series gets very fucking weird is it a spoiler alert if they make more of these. In the third book, it jumps ahead a couple thousand years, and Paul Atreides' kid is now an anamorphized dune worm who rules the galaxy. So, things get a little weird as the series continues to go on. I mean, there's a
God.
point to everything that it's all like this idea of like religious fervor, and that's what the whole series is about, and like how much power religious figures can have. So there's a point behind it, but it's still Paul Atreides' son morphed and anamorphized into a dune worm,
Yeah.
and he's the emperor of the known galaxy as a worm. So maybe they'll
Oh
make
my
that
god.
movie. I don't know. That would
I,
be.
we'll
I
see.
don't
We'll
think
see
they
what they
could sell
do.
that. I don't think they
No.
could. I don't think they could get people to come. I don't think they can get my grandma Joe, who's not a real person, to go and watch that movie. So, but it's good.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, Warner Brothers. Warner does that. Yeah,
Warner Bros. Yep.
they probably won't even
So,
exist anymore. Honestly.
so that was an awesome experience. And then obviously it kind of picks up because then the next movie we saw after that was Argyle, and then it was
Oh
then
no,
we got
Argyle
into
was way before that, man. Are you kidding me?
no, was it for Doom Part 2?
Argyle was
We
way
saw
before Doom
Argyle.
Part Two.
Argyle, yeah, it was before. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Way
You're right.
before,
Sorry.
man. That was
Sorry.
last
Sorry.
year.
Sorry. 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 Yeah.
No, the next
Yeah.
movie I saw, and I'll lead you into your next. No, 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 no. Go ahead and talk about Civil War first. Sorry.
Okay. We saw that. So just quick story. Logan's sister works for a movie theater, so we get free tickets. So when a movie's been out for a week already, they'll kind of, Anyways, we get to go see a good movie and not have to do any transactions. It's great, guys. But don't tell anyone that. Um, we got to see Civil War. Um,
Real quick, I'm gonna interject here. I just got something delivered.
oh.
Where'd you find it? Half off half? Yeah. The fuck is that? Apparently there's a store called Half Off Half, but she got this for $1.
Oh my god,
That's so cool.
that is awesome.
I don't know
One
why it's
time,
a hollow shelf, but is it a shelf? Oh,
no, it's probably
but
just
it's cool.
It is
It's
cool.
awesome. Yeah, it needs
That's
to be
another
retouched
decoration
up
to
a little
add.
bit, but yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
Get
you, but that
some
was cool.
get some green in there. That'll look good.
To be fair, it freaked me out for a little bit because I can't hear anything, so I just kind of sat back and I just saw motion over here. I was like, the fuck? So
What's
if
up?
you saw my head snap, that's why.
Um,
Oh, by the way, I realized we displayed this and then my mic, you can't see it.
oh,
So
your
I
mic is
have
good.
over here, we're in anticipation for the new one to come out. We're within a month now, right? Oh, a little over a month now?
We'll be in a month and 4 days.
Okay, so look, just a little bit over a month, and then I get to quit playing one sports game and start another one. So
Another one, and we'll get into that real quick. Let me finish these. We'll go through these.
back up to
Civil
Civil
War
War.
was Civil War was that I thought that was a good movie. Her name is it Kirsten? Kirsten Dunst? Kirsten
Christian
Dunst?
Dunst, yeah.
Like Kirsten Dunst. She was phenomenal in that. Um, boy has she aged. Well, I won't get into that too much. Boy has like
That's so
I it turned out
so
like,
crazy to
oh
even
my
say,
god, this
man.
is not the girl I saw watching Bring It On. There's no way.
Well,
Um,
that's it's been a little bit,
it's
but all
also
right.
it has been a little bit. You're not wrong.
Yeah, hey,
Um,
I mean, directed by Alex Garland. I really like Alex Garland. I have one of my favorite movie by him is Ex Machina. If you've never seen Ex
mhm.
Machina, you have to come over to the house and watch that. But he also directed both 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later. That's what made him pretty much famous. Now I did think Annihilation was a bit odd, a weird movie. But so yeah, eventually I'm gonna sit down and watch Civil War because I was excited about it, but
Yeah.
I never got to
Um,
it.
it was just another cool, action movie, kind of following along journalism within wars. That type of this is kind of explained how we get these images of war going on in real life. Now it's not entirely. I mean that it's not based on a true story at all, but with
Well, I
everything,
would hope
it
not.
all
It's apocalyptic,
yeah,
so I would hope it
but
wasn't based on a true story.
yeah, it almost everything's just going on. And we're like, dude, what if this did happen? No, but that's definitely not happening. I hope not. Anyways,
Sorry. No, I just went to the new movies page on Metacritic. I'm just kind of scrolling around. Apparently Apocalypse Clown is a new movie that came out. It has
all
four
right,
critic reviews and sitting at a 53 right now. So it's
all right. We might have to. Maybe we'll go see
no,
that.
don't have to.
All right. Um, but yeah, me and Logan saw that. I know he enjoyed it a lot, and I did too. And then another night we saw the Fall Guy, but Mike saw it before me, so I would
So,
like to hear his thoughts.
before I do the lead in, so that day, let me tell a quick story. So that was the day the power went out, right? That massive
Yep.
tree knocked
Yep.
out like half the
Yep.
power in Memphis.
Yep.
One tree just destroyed it. So Peyton and I were sitting there. I was getting off work, and I was like, I really don't want to sit in a hot ass house, right? So we're like, let's just go see a movie. And there were two movies out that we both wanted to see. Challengers, the new Zendaya, and well, I don't remember the other guys. No one cares. So just
No one
Zendaya
cares.
movie,
Zendaya.
and then Fall Guy, which is a movie Peyton and I both wanted to see it. Peyton wanted to see Challengers more than I did, even though I was entertained by the idea of seeing certain scenes in that movie. Uh, oh, fucking hell.
No,
But
man.
no, so anyway, long story short, I said, fuck it, why not both? So we went and get both. Turns out, by the time I had bought the tickets, the power was already back on. So it was a wasted like $80, but it wasn't wasted because we got to see them. It was like 60, by the way. So we got to see both of them. So we saw Challengers first, then we saw Fall Guys first. So I'll start with Challengers. And I can proudly say that I have been accused at times of just falling in line with what critics say. Like, just because critics say a good movie's good, I'm going to try to see the good in it. And I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, it's cool because this filmic reason and these other things. And, some of my friends have agreed me with just being like a critic dick sucker, I think is what they call it or something. I don't know. A dick rider. That's it. Well, Challengers, ladies and gentlemen, has, if I could type, Challenge. There we go. Challengers has an 82 on Metacritic. I can say I did not like this movie.
Yeah.
I don't think it's anywhere near like bad. In fact, I think the performances of this movie are fucking incredible. Zendaya and the two male leads, who again no one knows what the hell their names are, and no one cares. So, but congratulations to you guys. You guys were awesome. The performances of this movie were so good. But this to me suffered from something that I've been talking about for a couple years. Of it suffered from over direction. Like the director was so. It's like he had an idea and he just did it, and nobody was like, well, maybe let's talk about it. And there's so many things about this movie that are overbearing on its audience, which I guess is kind of the point, but it also leads to kind of an unenjoyable watch experience sometimes. Mostly because while the performances are all good, all great, I would even say top tier, all the characters suck. You hate every single character. They consistently make the worst decisions ever, and you're like, I feel like the movie wants you to not switch who you're rooting for throughout the movie. Like, oh, I'm rooting for this guy to win. I'm rooting for that guy to win. I'm rooting for Zendaya to get the dick that she's been wanting all movie. And at the end of it, I'm like, I want everybody to spontaneously blow up because you're all really shit people. Like, you're just shit human beings that treat each other like shit. And then that's it. So I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just rooting for the movie to kind of come to a close. And I think the last 15 minutes of this movie are incredibly messy. There's so many stylistic choices that the director made that I just think gets in the way of whatever story he was trying to tell, or she was trying to tell. Sorry. And like I said, the editing, the direction, it's all to me overblown. And the most criminal thing is the sound design and score of this movie is the most in the most unenjoyable eargasm in the history of movies. It is pulsating in your fucking ears. It's always in the background. It's always like just while you're watching people play tennis. And I'm like, I get that tennis is like a representation of sex here and like the sexual intercourse, and the music is like beating to like the thrust essentially. I get what the movie's going for. I understand it. I'm not dumb. I just didn't like it. So I'll give Challengers a nice 2.5 out of 5. I'll give it smack dab in the middle, even though I think it probably should get a little less just because I think the characters are all shit. But then, yeah, we saw right after that Fall Guys, which, before we get in too deep, I'll say much better movie. Much more enjoyable film for me.
Mm-hmm.
Challengers tried really hard and I think missed quite widely for some of the things it went after, which is a very unpopular opinion. A lot of people love Challengers. I was not one of them. I also don't get paid to be a critic, so the fuck am I? But anyway, all right,
Mm-hmm.
Fall Guy. I've been talking a lot. I'll let you talk about Fall Guys before I say anything. I liked it a lot. I'd probably give it 3.5 out of 5. You know, didn't do anything spectacular, but I thought again, good performances, funny as shit. I love both the male and the female lead. Emily Blunt, obviously, I love for a multitude of reasons. Ryan Gosling, someone I love for those same reasons. So
Yes, I will. My rating is up to a 4 solely because of. I mean, I'm biased, but solely because of Ryan Gosling. I love Ryan Gosling. I remember the very first movie I saw with him was quite possibly the very best football movie ever made that I've seen, and that is Remember the Titans. Yep, that was. I think I remember seeing Crazy Stupid Love first, and then I saw Remember the Titans. I was like, he looks familiar.
God damn, that makes me feel
He
so
looks
old. You
familiar.
saw
I know, right?
so
Right?
crazy, stupid love before you saw
Um,
Remember the Titans makes me
yeah.
feel like so fucking
Even
old.
though
It's
it
not
came up
even
before,
funny.
I know. But
Way
I love
before,
his
actually.
performance. Yeah. Well, no. So Crazy Stupid Love was 2011. Remember the Titans was 2000.
Yeah, so I said way
Um.
before.
Oh yeah.
11 years.
Okay. Okay. Shut up. All right. Anyways, I loved him in those two. Obviously, he's had that recent success in. He was in La La Land. Obviously, he was in the spectacular Barbie last year. Um, but no, I loved him in this movie. He was, he brought that comic relief we still got. While it was still an action, like that action, whatever was going on. It was. I just love movies that bring that comedy there that still lead the action to where you're just, you're thoroughly enjoying it. You're not getting bored. Yeah, there was some of the storyline I could care less about. Um, but I really did enjoy this movie solely because I do like Ryan Gosling. Oh, sorry, The Notebook. He was in The Notebook. We gotta remember that. Oh my god. He's literally good in all those movies, but yeah, I did like him in that one. Um, Not much else to say. But I can try. um, that was um,
Peyton
I
is
lost my
supporting.
train of thought.
Peyton is supporting us in our endeavors. She got the shirt for $1.
Okay,
So
that
I'm gonna
is
wear
that
it.
her? Oh, okay. I was like, that doesn't. All right, I see Mike in a crop top. That wouldn't be the worst view ever.
Wait, what is that?
Um,
This hoodie because
Hold on. Interlaid.
I bought
okay.
it for. Oh wait, that's Seahawks.
Yeah, that's the Seahawks hoodie. It's not allowed in my house.
I thought
Oh
this
my,
was a different
this guy.
hoodie.
All
You
right,
saw you
guys.
wait. You thought that was the Eagles? No, 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 no.
No,
Hold on.
no, no. There's no way.
I'm gonna have to get a divorce real quick.
There's no way. Wait, you guys aren't married.
Wait, why is it two-sided?
I don't
Okay, that is a little confusing. So
What?
she bought this side of the hoodie,
know. No, I never.
Rams?
bought that
Whose
hoodie.
house? Rams
and then
house. Yeah.
the front side of the hoodie.
Who made that?
I have no clue, but it is an
Someone that
awful
loves the
secret.
NFC West? Jesus.
Return.
I could care less about. I could care less about any of those teams. I could care less.
One was actually $9.
Real quick, I want to interject with what you were saying because it sounded like you were losing your train of thought.
I was spiraling.
You're good. I saw. Remember the Titans. Metacritic of 48. You want to hear what the
Wow.
Washington Post had to say and what they gave it?
Well, it was 2000. They weren't very happy back then.
So the Washington Post said this about Remember the Titans. So smug and proud of itself, and you can tell that everyone involved conceives of it as a civics lesson instead of a story that they squeezed all the life out of. A 1 out of 10. A 1 out of 10 for Remember the Titans. Guys, I may not be a paid movie critic, but fuck it. You know what? I know more than the Washington Post does about movies.
that is honest.
I
That
bet
goes down.
I bet they gave Challengers like a fucking 8 out of 10. I guarantee you it.
I mean, Remember the
Guarantee
Titans goes down as me and Mike can agree as one of the best football movies. Now there have been some other good ones. I think Mike can agree he did enjoy The Waterboy. I love The Waterboy.
Yeah, of course it is.
One I'm not saying it's up there with Remember the Titans, but there was that story about the team in California that was like on a 173 win streak. They hadn't lost in like 10 years. They did a movie on it. When the game stands tall.
Yeah. I mean, that's
The
the
Game
same
Stands
name as the
Tall.
book, so it's based off the book
Yeah.
that was written, which I have read 4 chapters of the book. I never finished it.
All right. That was a good movie. So, but yes, like what's not to love about Ryan Gosling? He's just a great looking guy and he's funny. Like I don't, you don't need much more qualities nowadays. So there you go. Mike, any thoughts?
About Fall Guys?
Yeah.
A Fall Guy.
How
Sorry,
that-
not the
yeah,
game Fall
about
Guys.
about. I mean, Fall. If you want to dive into that, sure, we can do that.
Oh, I love Fall Guys. I play with you all the time. Sorry, I'm still looking for the Washington Post review of
Oh,
Challengers.
Washington Post.
Just because I want to see what they gave it. But no, Fall Guys, they didn't even review the fucking movie. God, they suck. But the Wall Street Journal gave it a 3 out of 10. Fall Guys was great, man. Like I said, it was awesome. It was fun. It was enjoyable. I thought the comic relief was a little eye rolly, but that was fine. I could pass over that. I thought there was enough comedy between the two leads that I didn't need a comic relief character. But yeah, man, it was a very harmless comedy movie. Movie comedy. That I thought had great leads and an overall good reverence for a portion of the Hollywood industry that no one really pays attention to. Because that's one thing that the movie was directed by one of the most famous hitman. We're gonna get to that one shortly. One of the most famous stunt guys of all time, and that whole movie was designed around showing reverence to the industry of stuntmen, and I thought that was really really cool that they were able to do that, and it was kind of like a representation. Do you want to talk about Fall Guys, huh? Do you want to be on here and talk about Fall Guys, huh? Do you want to be on the podcast? Here's the script. Here, actually, I don't even have it pulled up. Here's the
Pop up a
script.
chair for her.
Script? Give me the script. Give me the cowboy boot. Give me the cowboy boot. What? I love this dog so much. Anyway,
Oh my gosh.
oh, it's going off now. I just gotta go it now. She's adorable.
Oh my god.
So let's see. I only have 2 more things left. You only have 1 more thing. Of movies.
Oh, for movies? Yeah.
Then we can go on
yeah. No, we had the one that we both did. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Hitman on Netflix.
Yeah. Another Glenn Powell is still making names.
He's young as shit.
Yeah. Making names for himself. He's having a great year so far. Great 2 years now.
I will give this movie a lot of credit for 2 things. 1, for just being a really, really fun and enjoyable movie, first and foremost. And then 2, for introducing to me to Miss Adria Arjona. And I apologize to the entire Spanish culture that I just fucking butchered that. But for reasons related to things that I like, I really enjoyed her performance in this movie. But no, this movie is just, God, it's just generally so good. I mean, it comes from a director who specializes in these type of things. Richard Linklater, he has directed and been involved with a lot of great films throughout the year. I mean, if you just go through the short list, School of Rock, Kill Bill, Boyhood, which I guess that's not a comedy, but Good Will Hunting. He actually directed that one, I know that. And, the best that there ever is and ever will be in terms of movies, Spy Kids.
Spy Kids, wow.
But you go through the list of his movies, and like all of them are great, other than a couple. So no, average career score of 70, which is really high for Metacritic. So, but no, man, I thought the chemistry between the 2 leads was awesome. It was fun. It was great to see Glenn Powell try to be as unattractive as he possibly can. He did not pull it off very well. The man looked amazing in the fucking baggiest polo and big ass dad glasses ever. But yeah, dude, the movie's just fucking fun. I've watched it again since then. Like, it's just a fun time. Again, I give a solid probably 3.5 or 4 out of 5. Like, sometimes a movie doesn't have to challenge my brain or make me think, or just has to make me have fun for 2 hours. That's it. And I had a great time watching this for so many reasons. So all around, big old double thumbs up for me.
Yeah, I did enjoy watching it. I loved, like, it was going through the one part where he's just switching through he's creating all these characters to meet the clientele. He's as being a redneck from, like, I don't know, Arkansas or whatever. I mean, it was kind of based in, I don't even know, was it based in New Orleans? Where were they at?
It's based off a semi-true story, which was crazy.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, where exactly, like, they kind of based it out of?
So I just pulled up the trailer, and it was the pilot.
The flight attendant. Yeah.
The flight attendant scene. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun time.
Yeah. I've seen worse. There's one mixed review. Who the fuck scored this bad? A mixed.
No, I enjoyed.
I'm a DMA on the internet. /film. Chris.
/film.
Evangelista. You suck. Give it a 6 out of 10. It's not even that bad.
They did. I think they did good on the casting. God, they had that girl from Parks and Rec. I love her. She was so funny in that one. And then just the twists and turns it threw at us, especially near the end. Like me and Mike literally like we're just talking like, oh my God, she did it. She pieced it. Like it was the stuff that popped to our head.
Man,
like
you gotta fucking say spoiler alert.
What are you talking about?
It's kind of like one of the
I
main
didn't
driving
say
points of
anything.
the movie.
Say
You said
anything.
she did it.
She did something.
Oh, you watch the movie for 5 seconds and you know where your head's at.
Anyways,
Ugh. RTJ.
I think, yeah, I liked what that movie threw at us, and I genuinely enjoyed it as well. And that is the last movie that we saw.
All
We're
right.
now kind
Well,
of waiting.
I have one TV show, but I don't really want to
Okay.
get into it too much because like that's something that I want to talk to Logan about because he's not only a bigger fan of me than the franchise, he's also more knowledgeable of the franchise than I am. I'm knowledgeable enough that like I understood everything the show was talking about, but she's off again. But like I want to talk to Logan about it. That's Fallout. Layman's terms, Fallout's fucking excellent. One of the best video game adaptations we have gotten. Um, I pause when I say accuracy wise because there's not they can just do whatever the fuck they want it. Like it's open ended. So I thought it was top down. It was fucking excellent. Comedy on point, action on point, um, acting on point. The twists and turns the stories took, while they didn't always hugely surprise me. I am kind of a layman's terms, like I can usually call twists pretty well. But you know, one of them did take me. I was like, did not, yeah, no way. The other ones I called kind of and saw them come. It doesn't mean they were bad. It just means that I've watched way too much TV in my life.
Yeah.
But yeah, so excellent show. Solid 4.5 out of 5. The only reason I'm not giving it a 5 out of 5 is like for me personally, some of the twists and turns, which the show does rely on quite heavily, wasn't amazing. But yeah, I want to talk more about it when I get with Logan. So we're gonna go
Yeah.
into the games we've been playing real quick, and let me start by probably the longest one I'm going to talk about, if you don't mind.
Hang on, because I got one show I want to. You're not gonna like it
Put it on
because
here.
I'm not going to. I just thought about
Ugh.
it. I don't want to do it. Okay. It's gonna be a quick sports plug. I know Mike is annoyed about sports, but there's a show that came
Since
out
when?
on. You don't like the NBA. You don't really care for it.
Okay,
You
well
don't.
those words have never been said in my
I've
out of my
never
mouth,
heard
but
you talk about it at all. We've always talked about
I've
football
watched every single game
and
of the finals.
baseball. Oh, okay. There's a show that came out on Hulu called Clipped. It is about the previous owner of the Los Angeles Clippers. He was a very bad person. Um, yeah, that's saying something. People call him a misogynist. I was like, okay, well, that's kind of crazy. It's about Donald Sterling, the guy from Modern Family, the grandpa. Well, I guess dad. He's basically a grandpa. He's the dad of the kids, and then he also has his own kid and his hot ass wife. His name. What's his name? Um, it's about. Guys, I need to look this up. Otherwise, I'm gonna not finish what I'm saying. Um, I can't think of it. Please help me. Ed O'Neill. Ed O'Neill. He plays Donald Sterling in it. Um, there's another actor. He plays Doc Rivers. It's about the whole thing that happened with the owner, all that jazz. The one thing I only have it as like a 2.5 out of 5. Mike can I think Mike can agree with me if he's watched enough like movies about maybe certain times in sports or shows. It's hard for actors to portray athletes. I feel like that's one of the hardest things you can do is portray an athlete because they don't know. Like I think the actors have come out now and say they had no idea about this. Like I think it made national news when he made comments about certain things, and so. But other than that, they had no idea. Like they don't know how to be a coach in the NBA or, you know, the owner, things like that. So I don't like that part of it. I kind of knew that going into it, it wasn't going to be amazing because of that sole thing. Um, I would have rather liked a documentary. We're getting all these documentaries now coming out. They just came out with one for WNBA. They did the quarterback show on Netflix. They're doing a wide receiver one now. Um, so I would have liked something. I would have preferred that. I like the actors. I think they're doing the best that they can in portraying it, and they obviously can't get too much into the thing because it's 2024, and they gotta watch what they say. So other than that, that's one movie I kind of not movie show that I'm in now. It's coming out with episodes every week, every 2 weeks. So just throw that in. But that was my main thing of if you're gonna portray portray athletes, you gotta find a better way. I mean, it's next to almost impossible. I think there's a way to do it. Like, I mean, Tom Brady starred in Ted 2. I mean, that was funny because Tom Brady, but it was actually Tom Brady. So that really has no comparison there. So yeah, that's a cool little show I've been watching. But yes, let's get into the games.
Real
we've
quick, I
been
did want to shout
enjoying.
out. I've seen multiple movies. I'm just remembering all of them. I
Mhm.
watched Miller's Girl that came to Netflix. I watched that for reasons. It was okay. It was fine. Outside of those reasons, there wasn't a lot there, to be honest. It was one of the most pretentious movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Like the movie was sitting there just screaming like whoever wrote that movie was sitting on his computer like this, going, "Haha, I'm smarter than everybody. I know big words. Look at this conversation, deep, meaningful." It's like, okay. Dude, it was one of the most pretentious movies ever. And then I watched the new Netflix like dramedy movie that's all over the internet. It's got the Nicholas Sanzin or Calzin or whatever from Purple Hearts. And God, I'm fucking blanking. But it's essentially like the new like Netflix drama movie that everyone loves. Nicholas, not Cage. Something to see. Still not. Okay, well, just fucking type in Purple Hearts because apparently it won't come in. Nicholas Galitzine. There we go. That's his name. He's good. But no. So the movie was The Idea of You. That's right. The new movie based on.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
Okay.
the old mom with Anne Hathaway. I don't know how I forgot Anne Hathaway. Then never in my million years would I ever think I'd forget Anne Hathaway's name. But anyway, it's got Anne Hathaway in it, and if you like dramedy romance movies as much as I do, this one is gonna fucking make you sing. It was awesome. It was fun. I would say quality wise, it's probably like a 2 out of 5. But I fucking love those type of 2 out of 5 movies, and I think the two leads have a lot of fun with it, and there's a lot of chemistry between them. So, give it a watch if you like that kind. If you like those type of movies, if you don't like those type of movies, maybe don't watch it. So. And there's a couple other ones I've seen, but they don't matter too much. But I want to try to get through this as fast as I possibly can. So I
Yes.
won't say too much. But so those are all the movies. We get down to the games, and I haven't played a whole lot of games. Actually, that's a lie. I've played a shit ton of games, just a lot of 2 games. I put 120 hours into one, and right now I'm messing at 165 of another one. So I didn't really only have 2 big things to say. Obviously, the last episode that we produced was mid-February, so it's been a hot second. And there was a game that I have been screaming its praises from the big time it got announced. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Andrew, I'm not gonna be over boisterous with it. Like, it's not one of the greatest games ever made.
Hmm.
At least in my opinion, it is a fucking spectacular video game. It is an S. It is in my mind an S tier game. Just barely. It doesn't blow past that ranking like something like God of War Ragnarok would do or something like that. It is it kind of hopped over the A to S tier line for me, but it is for me an S tier video game. It's mind-boggling how Square Enix, who continually fucks up things all the time, was able to not only to pull this off in like 3.5 years of development time.
Hmm.
Because when you look at the comparison between Remake and Rebirth, not only is Rebirth probably about twice as big, in terms of scale, there's also twice as many things to do in the game. Like every single corner I walked around in that game, there was something else to do or see. There was another conversation. There was another mini game to play. There was another unlock. There was another way to travel and get around. There was all these missions, and I was like, Jesus, fuck, this game is massive. I put 113 hours into my initial playthrough, and I did not beat everything in the game. I beat most of the things in the game, but there was a couple of like what they call proto relics that I didn't beat, and just there was some other side questing stuff that I didn't do. But this game is absolutely brilliant, and I know not really anybody else on the podcast plays these type of games, so I kind of have to talk to myself about them, which is a bit annoying, but it's fine, whatever. But Final Fantasy VII, the game itself, is one of the best stories told in video games, like the original one. And what this remake trilogy is doing is one it's kind of muddling things in a way, but I still feel like we're gonna get to the end and they're gonna bring it all together. And I still think it's gonna end the same way. I think they're doing a lot of weird shit, but they're just doing that to just kind of expand it for expansion's sake and give us greater knowledge about the world coming around. I still think we're gonna end in the same point because even in this game, you kind of end in the same. You eventually, through all the changes and like weird stuff happen, you get to the exact same threads and points that the original game went through. So I don't think too much is actually going to change by the time we get to the end of it. But there's so much more stuff within the games that I think it leads to a much greater understanding of Final Fantasy VII as a whole. Because essentially at this point, Final Fantasy VII in itself is its own anthology. You have a movie, you have a prequel, you have a remake or a remaster of the prequel that does kind of change some things, not a lot. Then you have a remake, a hardcore remake of the original game in 3 different parts. Then you have a sequel in Dirge of Cerberus, which they're bringing up events and characters from that sequel into the remake trilogy. And then you still have the original sitting out there. So this is its own fucking compilation of stories being told within this one grander universe of a game smack dab in the middle of a game series 19 games long.
Mm-hmm.
It's the weirdest thing ever, but they somehow pull it off. It's honestly Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like I said, is mind-boggling. Never in a million years did I think modern gaming developers right now, people that take, I'm not throwing shade at anybody in particular here, people that take upwards of 6 years to make a 5-hour game, those same type of developers can make a 100-hour plus experience in 3.5 years, and all of it essentially be excellent to very good in terms of quality. And my hatch is off to him, I tip the cap. So like Square Enix, you may not really know how to run a company because you keep releasing all your games smack dab in the middle together, and you're doing a whole bunch of NFT stuff, and you just make a lot of dumb decisions. But fuck, man, can you make a Final Fantasy game? God damn! Like Final Fantasy Remake, the fucking remaster of Crisis Core, Rebirth, Final Fantasy 16. Like, god damn, you got Final Fantasy figured out right now, which is good because I went through a decade of not having good Final Fantasy at all. So I lived through that. Now I'm in the Final Fantasy, the rebirth of Final Fantasy greatness. To be completely dorky when I say that. But no, man, Final Fantasy VII is fucking excellent. I honestly think, Andrew, if you would just give it its time and its breath and just sit down and just play the games, you don't even need to play Final Fantasy. You kind of need to play Final Fantasy VII. At least watch a video about Final Fantasy VII to know kind of what happens in it. Because how they've positioned this remake trilogy is one of the all-time coolest moves a developer has made. Like, the remake trilogy exists in a way parallel to the original story existing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's so fucking cool. That's just cool. They said, hey, let's remake this game. But this game is so important, we don't want to change the old game. So let's just have the remake exist in the same time frame, but just on parallel planes in a way to very oversimplify what's happening. This entire remake, because we don't want to eliminate what happened before. We want that to still exist and matter. It's wild. It's convoluted as shit, and if you don't know what the hell was going on, which is why I said anyone who does want to get into these games, which are excellent games in terms of gameplay, story, narrative, writing, all the things that I care about, these are excellent. If you do want to get into them, please, for the love of God, do your research. Understand what's going on. Watch some videos. Put some time and effort in. Fuck, maybe even go back and play the OG. It's accessible anywhere now. It doesn't look good. It doesn't even really play that good anymore. I mean, the combat's fine. It's turn-based, but it looks like complete ass. But if you can sit through it, then you can play the sequel, which I think the prequel. The prequel is very important, especially for the remake trilogy. The prequel is incredibly important. And then play all these, and you'll have a fucking 300-hour just whale of a time once this is all done and complete. But it's a wild round of
Round of
applause.
applause. Round of applause for Final Fantasy.
Easily my game of the year right now, and I would be astonished if anything actually surpassed it in terms of quality. I may enjoy
Yeah.
one or two games more, like a certain game we'll talk about in these showcases, but easily sits as game of the year right now. It's fucking phenomenal video game. And we will go to Andrew now. Why don't you get through two of yours since I just talked for 18 years, and that's the longest I'll talk about any of these. So
all right. Let's where do I start? Do I run through those? Those two will be quick. I am in the process of replaying Red Dead Redemption 2. Probably Mike is gonna hate me to say this because I have just now he's been gaming a lot more than me, but in my time of gaming, this game is the best game I have ever played that has come out.
what, RDR
Again,
2?
yeah, again.
I don't
I
know if
haven't
I
played
RDR
all
2.
the games. I haven't played all the games. So my opinion isn't as strong as anyone else in the industry. But this is one of the, this is one of the games I've had the most fun playing since I have been gaming. I love the story. It goes all the way back. Like I wish that, Red Dead would run well on the console or even on a PC. I just haven't found the time to go back and play that. But I loved playing that first one. But this one, all the events leading up to the first original Red Dead. I mean, I love this game. I've played it. I've played it through. The last time I played it through, I just kind of did the main story and then the strangers and the little side stuff. I didn't do everything, so now I'm trying to do everything. All the treasure maps, everything you get as basically I'm going for a platinum. The only thing about it is what's stupid about this platinum is you gotta do the online stuff with it, and I don't like
Very
Red
stupid.
Dead Online.
Yeah.
I hate Red Dead. I wish the platinum was just the story because that story is, if you play through it all, it's a long story. I mean, it goes all the. It's a decent amount. You can do
Okay,
a
look,
platinum
I'm an
without the
RPG guy.
online.
It's not a long story.
If you do everything, I'm counting it now.
I know it's like
I think I'm
$100
at
game. It's still long.
yeah.
No, I
So I wish
don't.
I had the
I don't,
platinum
dude.
for.
I don't hate you in the slightest. If I were to have actually continued my playthrough and beaten Red Dead Redemption 2 when it came out, and now that I've have kind of the story spoiled for me and I know where it's going, so it doesn't hit as hard for me, and it will never hit as hard for me. I would probably easily put it right up there with all my other games, top games of all time, right up there with my God of Wars and all that. But that's not the way that shook out. So I recognize it as one of the greatest games ever made. It'll probably never go that high on my list just because I can't in good conscience like really tell you that I had the same experience playing. It's like knowing how The Last of Us ends and then playing the game.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't mean anywhere near as much, which is why I'm trying to get you to play the game quickly so you don't get this fucking thing spoiled for you as you dive more into the PlayStation ecosystem of gaming. Like,
Yeah.
you got to play the chef's kiss before you eat the spoon. That didn't make any sense.
But, which reminds me, because I was going through our Google Drive and the stuff that my Logan had made, and we were talking about, adaptations. Red Dead. Please find a way to make an adaptation. I'm begging you. Please. Find a way. Make a movie. Please. And also, please, it is 2024. Your game was out 2 years before the new gen. For the love of God, please add a new gen port. Please. I would like to play a PS5 port of the version of the game and not the PS4 version. Please, and it looks great. It runs well on my PlayStation. It looks great on my monitor. Please add a port. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to change the game at all. The game is amazing. Just give me a port, please. All right, rant over.
That would be nice. No, I just found a 14 terabyte hard drive refurbished for $100.
Jesus. What do you need for? Never mind. Next.
Woo!
That's a lot. That is a
let's
lot.
see-
If Civil War does happen, then we know who to talk to.
Let's see what it's
Mike's
up
gonna
to
have
now.
all the goods.
There you go. Go on.
Okay, good.
I'm
All
looking at
right.
something.
The next game, ladies and gentlemen, I talked about it when we were still recording. I got through
4.3 terabytes of stuff too. I know.
Huh. I got through the original God of War 2018. I can't remember when I posted it in the group chat. I sent a picture of, how did I show it? Oh, there's them looking out towards the mountain. And everyone knew I had beaten the game because they obviously loved 2018. So I beat that, and I want to say it was only a month. No, it was not. It was more than a month or two when I finally played God of War Ragnarok, and I played the game and I beat it. Took me a little bit. Did take me a little bit. But I can fully,
I'm not really a fan. It's whatever. Those games are whatever, you know. Hold on,
I now fully understand Mike's fandom and absolute craziness over this game. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. How could you get the story wrong? I mean, it was phenomenal. All the gods they brought in this game. We had the running joke that I had the joke when I first saw Thor in the game. I said, "Yo, this motherfucker looks like DJ."
Oh, he 100% looks like DJ.
This is literally DJ.
Why do you think his name is so apt? Thor Kage, man. I'm like, dude, you nailed it. You fucking, if you were going for the look, you fucking nailed it.
Oh my god. I mean,
you don't even need to put anything on. Just cosplay as. Just go somewhere and you're cosplaying.
Odin, Atreus. You get to play as oh my god, I was so happy I get to play as Atreus. The opening of the game, I was like...
Spoiler alert. I guess we're just going deep in. Nobody knows that, by the way, if you don't pay attention to the game.
You can't play it? Dude, there's been stuff... It's been out for a while now. I think people know you can play it.
I still refuse to spoil The Last of Us in any regard. It came out in 2013, 11 years ago. I still won't talk about the game story.
Okay, sorry. So let's go.
I'm just not a spoiler.
So I think when we did 2018, I did the opening of the game, and I guess I thought to myself, how did that start? Oh, it was him. Okay.
2018?
It's the 2018. Just 1 year. It is. You're right.
I mean, that's like 2 hours into the game. The game starts when you're doing you're going on that little side jaunt, and then
you're hunting and everything, and then so I kind of thought to myself, and I made a comment because then I did the boss fight with Baldur, and I was like, I don't think the next game can have a better opening than what this was. This was amazing.
That Baldur's fight's so good.
I was dead wrong. I mean, God, this game's Ragnarok start. Oh my God, that was. It picks up right where not right where it left off, but
it's
very
5 years afterwards.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but it's still, you guys, if you haven't, please play the, game so we can finally we can talk about it at some point. But
the opening boss fight is spectacular.
Very nice. I thoroughly enjoyed the game. I want to say I didn't do all the side stuff that I think Mike did because I did not. You platinum it? No, you said you're not even nowhere near the platinum.
Well, it's not that I'm nowhere near. It's just that I would have to put in probably another 15 to 20 dedicated knowledgeable hours. So, or what I mean is whenever I boot up the game, I know exactly where I'm going and what I'm doing.
Yeah. But how many hours did you put in? How many hours did it take you to beat the game? Do you remember?
I think I rolled credits at somewhere in the 40s.
Okay.
And then I played a couple hours afterwards to get some of the the after credit stuff that the game has.
I can't remember.
It has a couple things you can do after the credits. And you can find some stuff.
Yeah, I can't remember what did I roll. I told you. I think I rolled at 35.
Yeah, you said
want to say
than me, but I said I slow played the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Well, I did. I beat it all in a week. I just put a lot of hours into that week.
Does it show you how much you played on the app? No.
No. Wait, yeah, it does.
Can't.
But only in previously played. No, wait. I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe.
Okay. Anyways, it's not that big of a deal. I think I poured in between 30 and 40 hours into the game to beat it, which, that was just playing. I didn't do didn't do all the side stuff. I did a majority of them. I had thought about going for the platinum. I said, yeah, no, that's just not happening. If Mike can't do it, there's no way I'm doing it. That's just not
Oh,
happening.
Mike can do it. He just doesn't really want. I got distracted. When did I play after Ragnarok? I don't even remember. That was a long time ago at this point, to be honest.
2018? No, that's 2018. Jesus, 2022.
2022. I think I got distracted by Call of Duty. I
Was
think
that
I
Modern
did.
Warfare 2? Were we playing Modern Warfare 2 at that time? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me just scroll down too and see what I played right after God of War.
Why is my camera not focusing? Oops. Oh,
Well, I guess
sorry,
that did
guys.
work out the way I think. Anyway, yeah, I got distracted with something.
My
But no, the
camera
game's
won't
fucking.
focus.
The game's amazing. I said, if I remember, I said in my review, I put them both as S tier games, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But I said God of War 2018 to me has two moments of like high watermark moments that I think if you've played the other games in the series leading up to it, those moments mean a lot more for you. And if you haven't played the series, those moments don't mean as much. So you're probably going to think Ragnarok has way or is way better than 2018. Whereas someone who's like been literally a lifelong fan of the series and has played it since its beginning and its incursions, some of those moments like retrieving a certain weapon in God of War 2018 is one of the coolest fucking moments in modern gaming to me. Like it meant so much to me because you just didn't know if you were going to get those, if they were even going to come back to play. Playing it at day one and playing it through up until that point, throughout that week that I played the original, you just didn't know if those were going to come back. So when they did come back, it was like, holy fucking shit, dude. And the scene and the setting, it's just all. And then the line that he says when he stands up is one of the coolest fucking lines of all time in gaming. And it's just one of those moments that you just didn't expect it. And to me,
Mm-hmm.
God of War 2018 essentially took a character that was regarded as many as one of the worst, even though I think he's marginally misunderstood in the original games. Like I think he's kind of undervalued in those original games in the grand scheme of things. But most people just thought he was just an angry guy that killed people, which again, underplayed, but still, that's how he was perceived. And then immediately after a 25-hour game, he becomes one of the best characters in gaming. Like that game is so fucking remarkable in what it does with its characters. It not only revitalized a franchise, it took what was not liked and completely made it absolutely loved in a very short amount of time. And it's masterful. 2018 is masterful. Ragnarok is a better video game, but I don't think I can put it above there, even though I think almost everything about it is better at this point in time. Now that I've sat with it, I think it has great moments. The fucking what you do before the final boss fight, and I'll just say Galahorn. What you do with Galahorn is fucking awesome. I still have it saved on my console. It's one of the most epic scenes in modern gaming. Like I think Ragnarok is essentially just a better video game all around, but there's something about 2018 that I remember playing it. I remember where I was, what I was doing, where I was sitting, what house I lived in at the time. And it's like, dude, there was something special about God of War 2018 that I just will never forget. And it doesn't play if you don't have all those experiences. So, but you still loved it, so that's good.
Yep, I did. It's one of the best games I've played in the past year.
Here's a question. I'm just going to ask it, and I'm going to need you to answer me right now.
Okay.
RDR2 or God of War Ragnarok?
RDR2. Still RDR2. I know. It's still RDR2.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay with admitting that. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is incredible.
Now,
hey,
if you get me... Now, if I find a way... I guess I'd have to get an emulator or something to play the original... Can I play them on my PS5? To play the original ones? And go all the way back? Or do I have to get an emulator?
We can just borrow the PS3 that's literally sitting behind me.
That too.
I have multiple copies of all of them. I have the OG copies of them in PS2.
If I am able to play those, I could do that. By the way, by the end of the summer, I will have another update because I will have played through the DLC. I have said that like by August, I want to play through the DLC. It's not. I don't think it's gonna be that long, so I don't see why I can't do it.
It's like 6 hours if you're good at the game. If you're not good at the game, you have to die a lot and level up. So it's probably about 10 hours. But if you're good, it's probably 5 to 6.
So that'll be me. Not the good part. That'll be me. So we'll still get through it. But if I do all those games and the DLC and
yeah.
everything, and then I play through, I go through the Red Dead again, and maybe I'll have a different opinion. I don't know. I haven't
No.
played the original
No.
God of
It's
War,
it's
so
perfectly fine. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is fucking incredible. It's like I don't care if people put that as long as people give Ragnarok its justice and be like, yeah, or just God of
yeah.
War, this new one is. But hey, 2018 beat Red Dead Redemption 2 for Game of the Year. That's all I care. The original God of War beat
You
Red
are
Dead
not
Redemption
wrong.
2.
Yep, yep. Not
Justified
wrong.
or not.
Didn't
But
did
then
they come out? They come out around this. Did they come out around the same time, or was that Red Dead? They came out in like the
God of War
fall.
2018 came out in March, or
Okay,
April of
so it
2018,
came out.
and
So it
then.
came out before,
But
and
you know
then
what
Red
came
Dead came
out
out in the
very, very
fall.
close, a month after Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, which is
Spider-Man.
now I remember why I never finished Red Dead Redemption 2 because I got distracted.
Spider-Man came out in
Spider-Man,
2018.
yep,
Yep.
yeah, came out a month after.
Alright.
That's why I never
Yep.
played. That's why I never finished Red Dead Redemption 2. It's fucking
Which is
Spider-Man.
an excuse. I mean, that's valid. That is 100% valid.
What a year! Because you want to know what
Yes.
came out 2 weeks? Oh no, sorry, a month after God of War 2018 that I also played that you love. It's one of your favorite games.
Detroit Become Human came out in 2018.
Dude, what a
Yeah.
fucking year 2018 was for gaming.
What a
Dude.
year we
It
had.
was, it
Then
was
we just had to
insane.
wait. Then we just had to wait. Then we just kind of waited around. We got. Then we had
Alright.
2023, which yeah. All right, so I'm through my two. Let's go. Let's take it over
So
to
the other
you
game that I
because
put 160 hours in, every couple years, I'm not a sports gamer anymore.
everyone listen to this. Sports. Keyword sports here. Everyone pay close attention here.
I have never said I've never played a sports game. I used to play sports games all the time. That was most of my gaming was sports games.
I mean, it's literally what.
But
you
I got
work
away
for.
from that because I don't like what they represent. But I think there is one series that legitimately tries to update as much as they possibly can year to year. Obviously, you can't do it that much. And that is MLB The Show. You know, I love baseball. I grew up in baseball. Where I'm from, you just play baseball. That's what you do as a
Baseball,
kid. So, so I played baseball for a long, long time in my life. And every 3 to 4 years, I go on, I buy the show, and I play the absolute piss out of it for a couple months until something else comes out. And what's funny is we weren't even in a lull. I just really got the hankering. I'm like, this is the year I'm playing MLB. I don't know why. And I played it for 160 fucking hours. So,
so far.
So far. I mean, I feel myself pedaling down. I feel myself. I'm like, I'm not super like addicted to it. Like there was a while there where I was like at work. I'm like, I just want to go home and play my franchise. That's all I want. And now I feel myself kind of pedaling down. Like I want to play X Defiant, which
Until he finds a new team to rebuild.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll do that in more sim than play. This one is like my play and sim mix. But anyway,
Gotcha.
I'm in 2034, by the way. So I played
Jesus.
11 years of the franchise. It starts in 20. No, yeah, 10 years. So
10
play a
years,
decade of a franchise. So, but yeah, man, it's awesome. It's MLB The Show. Every time I play it, it's still just as good. I don't even really play any of the other stuff other than literally I just play franchise. That's all I do. I mean, I play some Road to the Show. Like I have a Road to the Show pitcher in this one, but I haven't even gotten a AA.
Yeah.
Not because of lack of like skill. I haven't played that much. So
yeah. And from what I've done in like years of playing the show, I mean, if you're gonna play like online, you gotta start when the game comes out. Otherwise, you're gonna be so far behind from other players that are absolute sweats that do this for a living. So playing, Dynasty and Road to the Show are just awesome ways to be very like enjoy the game of baseball and do what you want. Like I was talking to Mike about it. I do like the timed pitches and the PCI hitting. I'm not saying I'm not great at it. There's no way, shape, or form am I great. I've just been,
you said you do meter pitching.
Yeah, metered pitching. Timed. It's timed. It's timed meter.
Well, yeah, it's all
timed
timed,
metered, same
but
thing.
like
timed meter. It's not your pitching. Mine's the meter pitching. Yours is
mine's
timed.
pulse pitching.
Pulse. And then you're timed batting. I did the PCI. Anyways, I am no way, shape, or form good at it. I am worse than, from what I've seen Mike play, I'm worse than Mike.
But when I play competitive modes, I use pinpoint. But I use pulse because I'm kind of like a simulation guy. I want my player's stats to mean more than my ability because I can fucking play the game pretty well. Not like well, but
what's great about MLB as a sports game is this is a sports game that you can sit back and enjoy by yourself. You don't have to. It's not Madden. You don't have to play competitive because that's what everyone is doing. You don't have to play 2K and play the park because that's what everyone is. This is one you can sit back and just enjoy an awesome game, just playing baseball, playing the sport that you love. And that's what I like most about MLB The Show. I'm not as Mike. I usually get them every other year. Like I didn't get 23. I got 22 with Shohei as a cover athlete. I got 20. Yeah. So and now I have 24. Haven't gotten into it as much obviously as him, but I will kind of stick with it. But I know Mike has really been enjoying it. So yeah, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Oh, nothing. I got nothing. I have
Oh, okay.
no in-depth, video game knowledge or critical analysis. It's fucking MLB The Show. It's a baseball game. I like it. I play it for a long, long time. Honestly, this is the most I've ever played them. Usually, I bounce out around the 100-hour mark. I just get tired of playing it. Like I think I was looking back, and the last one I got was MLB The Show 21, and I played that for
Hmm.
like 89 hours, I think,
Hmm.
86 hours, something like that. And then before that, it was I think it was 16. MLB The Show 16. I
16.
took a decently sized gap, and I played that one for like another 80 or so hours. So usually I bounce out between the 80 and 100 hour, but this one, man, for some reason,
Hmm.
I just keep going. I'm really digging my franchise, and now that I'm at the point where most of the players in the league are not like the players we have now. It's all new people.
Mm-hmm.
It's really interesting to see like teams that are good and teams like the White Sox are fucking incredible right now, and they're really hard to beat, honestly, which will probably never happen ever. But
It will not. It will not.
but yeah, I'm gonna go through the next three super quickly.
Yep.
We've been playing X Defiant a couple times a week. I've always liked it ever since the beta. Andrew didn't like it. I hope he's kind of liking it now. Or at least he's getting okay with it. I don't know what there's not like. I don't know what there's not to like. Honestly,
So, and I tried explaining it like with Logan and
very
you
bad
as
job.
well. Yeah, it was. Um, in short, I think it's not. It's not like it's like you can't compare them, but it's I grew up on Call of Duty, that kind of shooter. So I think it's my way of getting away from playing a shooter game that's not Call of Duty. Like I play Siege, what's yada yada yada, whatever. This is like the game that has had the most similarity of when I played COD. So I'm trying to get into the thing of this is not COD. I need to find a way to like this because it's Ubisoft bringing back, bringing cool games into the game, which I want. I want to support that, and I want to get behind it. They're bringing Siege characters and Siege things into. That's a beauty right there. That is a beauty. It's got $300 sitting, 400 sitting in his hand right now.
Yeah, after tax,
Such a
it's
big
about
box,
400.
dude. Such a big box for such a small component.
Hey,
Such a huge box. But hey,
yep.
size does not always matter. It's about how it functions.
Matters if
Anyways,
you don't have it.
this is true. But yes,
It
you're
doesn't matter
correct.
if you have it. So
I'm slowly growing on it. I just need to keep on playing it. I can't just stop playing it because I'm just never gonna like it. So I need to keep playing it. But I do think I will enjoy it. Now I need to find a way to where I don't throw it, away because obviously we have, and we'll talk about soon. Call of Duty is coming out this year. They're saying things about the game. We'll leave it at that. So I want to be able to play that game because I'm hoping what Xdefiant and Ubisoft will do is continuously add stuff. Like they're adding Capture the Flag into the game. Like I said, they're adding new stuff in. So if they can continuously do that, I think I will end up enjoying the game. So I know Mike has had we've had fun playing it when
awesome.
we're not getting stomped on by the other teams.
Last night
So
was a bit rough. Yeah, last night was 3 straight fucking escort missions of just getting absolutely just blasted.
hammered. Yeah.
Just fucking blasted right in the face with cum.
Okay.
I'm looking through the dates now, and I'm trying to get a plan of play together. So like what I'm going to play, when I'm going to play it. So
Oh yeah. Oh, Call of Duty's October.
that's not right.
No.
Call of Duty is
Yes, it
November
is.
17th.
November 17th. I was gonna get there.
Um,
Um.
yeah. What sucks is Assassin's Creed Shadows is like 3 days before it. That's my
Wait.
issue.
You said Call of Duty is November 17th.
Yeah,
November 19th. That's unfortunate because Flight Simulator comes out that day. Oh well, I know what I'm playing.
Wait, do we not have? Oh, did I read that wrong? Maybe I read that wrong. Anyway, you're right. It's October 25th.
All right, well there we go.
But what really sucks is Metaphor ReFantasio is October 11th.
You just have a short amount of time to play that. That'll be great.
I have a short amount of time to play a 100-hour RPG. Great. Not gonna.
Make it count.
I'm probably never gonna beat that game, but I am gonna play it. But yeah, no. Then Assassin's Creed Shadow is November 15th.
Okay. Well, that'll be fun.
Definitely playing both of those.
Yep. All right. What else did you do?
Let's see what else I did. I played a little bit of Hi-Fi Rush when it came out. Got to support Team Green on Team Blue. I can't wait for all that to start happening. So I'm gonna support those games when they come out. I've even thought about buying Sea of Thieves, but I haven't done that yet. So
Wow.
I thought about it. The thoughts have percolated, but I was like, do I really want to get into a lifestyle game? I'm like, not really. No, don't really want to dive into that. So. I played maybe 4 chapters of Hi-Fi Rush. I loved what I played. It was a weird time. I was playing Final Fantasy at the same time, but I just wanted to try out Hi-Fi Rush, and I was like, I'll get back to that. And then I went into kind of a lull, and then MLB The Show, and then Stellar Blade, which I have played a little bit of. Not as much as I want because fucking MLB The Show keeps attracting all my attention. And even though every single time I boot it up, I'm like, yeah, Stellar Blade. Boop, boop, boop. Show. I'm like, fuck, man, why? But yeah, I mean, I think both of those games, Hi-Fi Rush and Stellar Blade, are amazing. Logan, if you are listening to this, thank you for proving me right. I loved it. You were talking so much shit on Stellar Blade for so long, and I didn't understand what you saw, and you were completely and utterly wrong. So that's awesome in my book. Love you, man. I just made the drinking motion. I meant to do this, but then I made the fucking drinking motion. I didn't mean to drink, but Logan does drink a lot, so it's probably hardy, man.
We know what Mike's doing after this.
Yeah, probably going to bed, man. We started a while ago on this, so. But yeah, Stellar Blade is awesome. A beautiful, beautiful character, but that isn't even really what matters too much. From everything I've seen, everything that I played, it's just a fucking excellent made video game. Doesn't do anything crazy. It's not even. It's like a happy medium ground between like. I wouldn't even say Devil May Cry in like Soulsborne, but like it's like a meshing of those two things with Devil May Cry because it's combo based with like your character and all that, but then it also is timing based with like parries and things like that. But then there's also Soulsborne elements to where whenever you save, basic enemies respawn. So it's kind of a mishmash of a lot of things, but I'm enjoying it. The outfits are nice. Oh no! What the guy doesn't wink, does he? In the meme, he goes, "Nice." Yeah, he clicks. Yeah, nice. Yep. Yeah. So, but that's pretty much it. From like I said, most of it's just been Final Fantasy VII. That was like almost a month of time, and then I jumped into MLB The Show, and now I'm kind of starting. I'm trying to transition out of that because I know there's another sports game that's coming. It's gonna take up way more time probably. And like I don't want to just spend my whole year playing sports games. I want to get to some of these other things coming out, but yeah, go ahead and finish up so we can actually get to the point of the show.
All right.
So, we've been on this for an hour and 28 minutes already.
Yeah. So real quick, I'll run through these two. Me and my other group of friends, we're trying to find these cool horror games on Steam. That we just play together. We just have fun doing it. We do record it a little bit to see if we can do anything and like just to have for ourselves, but even post if anything is funny. Nothing ends up being funny. We're all just stupid. But we played Content Warning. That's really that's fun to play. You just go around and you just record the stuff you see. It's very hard to escape in that because I'm stupid and I like to wander off and do basically me and like horror games. I like to wander off and just do my own thing, and it doesn't work out well, especially with the other game I played, Panic Core, because you have to work together to escape. I just wander off and I try and what's awesome about that game, the feature they have is it uses your in-game audio, and the spirit, the ghost replays it and like talks to you, and it just freaks you out that it's something that you said. Like I remember that happened for the first time. It's just whispering in my ear because I said I'm so scared right now, and it was just so scared right now. I kind of jumped in my chair and almost turned off the game. So, but I'm having fun playing the stuff to play on weekends, wind down, just enjoy. And then New Game Plus did finally come out for Spider-Man 2. We were waiting for the longest time.
Played that also. I just forgot to say it.
Yeah. I'm on the Amazing Spider-Man difficulty. Fair warning, very difficult. I'm on the one of the hardest boss fights of the entire game. I've died 10 times so far, and I don't see an end in sight. So we just got to keep on trying, and I got to see what I can do. But this might be the game I end up spending the most time on to beat because, I don't see if this is a bad boss fight. I don't see me beating. I don't see me beating any of the other boss fights, at least one or two times. So we're gonna see. But I'm having fun playing on this kind of difficulty. This isn't a difficulty I usually play on with most games, so it's good to try it out on New Game Plus with all the abilities. I said, why not? I have all the abilities and everything unlocked. I platinum the game. Why don't I do it on the hardest difficulty? Because I'll have all the stuff, and I'm slowly realizing that they do it for a reason. So, yeah. Hopefully, I'll have it done by the end of the year. So.
Still no word on the dates for Concord.
For-
Beta. Because I'm
For what?
gonna get everybody into the beta so we can all try it out. I'm gonna pre-order
Oh, okay.
Concord because I'm gonna buy it even if it sucks, whatever, fuck it. But I'm gonna pre-order it and get us all into because one pre-order gets you 5 codes to the beta.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
I'm gonna get everybody in the beta, so we can try to check it out. So I was just while you were talking, I was looking that up. All right, well, it's official. Let's get into. That was the rundown, long as absolute piss wagons, but let's get into the I don't know what a piss wagon is.
Oh my god.
Let's get into the actual point of this week's show, which is Summer Game Fest R&R, which stands for review and reactions. If you haven't been with us before, the way we do this is we start up a segment of R&R. We give you our immediate overall thoughts on the show, very brief, couple sentences thoughts, and put a score on it on the experience points scale, a review scale, the XP scale. That's what I'm going to call it, the XP scale. And then we go game by game ish. We skip over some of the things that was like, whatever, didn't care about this. And we go game by game, talk about what we think about the game itself, but then also more importantly, talk about how we think they showcased the game or how they brought it to us. So we're going to go through that after a quick break from us because I have to go to the little boys' room. You out there don't have a break at all, but we'll be back in a second. All right, and we're back. Bathroom break over for us. Hopefully, all you guys had the 3-second pee. All right, let's jump right into it. We're gonna go in order. State of Play wasn't technically a part of Summer Game Fest, but it was the week before, so I'm counting it.
Close enough. Yeah, it's close
So
enough.
we're gonna dive into the State of Play. Like I said at the top of this, before we dive and go game by game, we're gonna give our overall thoughts and opinions. I'm gonna do this organized wise. Oh, actually, I probably should have wrote the timestamp down. Hold on. 1:52, 57. All right, nope, not 67. All right. I guess I'll go first with Sony. You can go first with Game Fest. I'll go first with Xbox. You can go first with Ubisoft. That make sense?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so State of Play. My big picture thoughts. Put my thinking cap on. I thought it was pretty all right. I liked 2 of the things they showed off. Like usual, we talk about these showcases. There's always going to be stuff in there that we don't like and don't care about, and other people don't like and don't care about. But it's about whether we thought, and we do our best job to analyze these things. It's about whether we think the showcase captured the hearts and minds and the attention of the greater fan base as a whole, everybody. I think I've kind of settled into the fact, okay, if there's at least 3, preferably 4 things that I'm really interested in, I can give it a decent thumbs up, a middling thumbs up for this one. And I think that this one had 3 in there for me. 3 or 4, I think, that I was like, yeah, sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give this a B. I'm gonna give it a B strictly because it's fucking Astropop, man. I can't give it any more or less. Like, honestly, if Astrobot wasn't in here, it's barely a C.
Yeah,
This
Astrobot,
showcase,
guys. Astrobot
but
is why he's a B instead of a C. That's so
no,
reason.
Astrobot's why I'm a B
And not
over
a D.
barely a C. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I fucking love Astrobot to death. I mean, we're gonna
Mhm.
talk about it in depth here in a little bit, but I think it's one of Sony's sneakily best things they have going for them right now. It's a return to okay, I'll get into all that later. But yeah, I thought the showcase it started out strong for me, not strong for the internet. The internet hated how it started, but it started out not strong, but pretty. Was like, oh, cool. I'll try it out.
Yeah.
And then it went into some of the usual, God of War got leaked ahead of time. Dynasty Warriors was a cool surprise. That's one of my thumbs up. So, and then some stuff that we'd seen before. Some disappointing things here and there. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds, that's cool, but I don't give props for that being here because it's like, yeah, well, that's not yours though, so shut up. Like,
Yeah.
same thing how I saw about like Dragon Age being at Xboxes, which we'll talk about in a little bit. I'm like,
Yeah.
cool, but that's a weird thing to show up. Why wouldn't EA just do their own thing to show that off? I guess maybe
And
that's
we're
the
gonna
only
get
thing
into
EA
that
has.
with the two things we saw from Ubisoft that we saw at the other.
Anyway, big picture thoughts, mid to low B, strictly on Astrobot's shoulders. Like this whole thing is held up on Astrobot's shoulders. So
Mhm.
because I think that game has the potential to be so special that it deserves to hold up something like this on its shoulders. So Andrew, what do you think?
I am in the C rating of this state of play. I can't talk much about Astrobot because I'm not a PlayStation lifelong fan like Mike is. I did not grow up on Astrobot. I haven't played Astro's Playroom. Like that's how much I'm so far away from like all of the PlayStation going on. Um, just more of I don't like the same thing. Like I could care less if it was cool to see Monster Hunter Wilds, but again, like okay, cool. Can we get a PlayStation game maybe? And then obviously they did. We saw the Silent Hill 2 remake. That got a date of October 8th. So we'll see how that goes. Um, yeah, my one thing is, Boo, where is Bloodborne 2? That's what I wanted to see. That would have made me go to a B if we had seen that. There was speculation that they would see it, and then it
Okay,
just did not
no.
happen.
Pause, stop, whatever the
I'm,
kids say no more.
I'm just
If
saying.
Bloodborne 2 ever showed up and you only go to a B, I'm punching you in the fucking face.
I'm sorry.
That's immediately S tier.
Again.
But it's fucking Bloodborne.
Again, I'm not that much in the place where I don't have my opinion does not matter as much as someone like you or someone that's played PlayStation
Your
more than
opinion
I've been
matters just the
alive.
same.
More than I've been alive. Think about that. You've been playing it more than I've been alive.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't negate your opinion in anything.
It does. It does in a way. Because I didn't even get into PlayStation until like 2016. Like that was strictly Xbox. It was it wasn't a good time. I mean, it was
Let me
PlayStation
pause real
1, but
fast.
yeah.
I need
Yes.
your opinion on something. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Okay. Are those raisins come in the box? I love raisins come in the box.
Fuck yeah,
So
man.
good.
Let's go. I knew we were friends for a reason.
I don't really like the way they kind of shifted towards doing the yogurt covered one. No, I want the original red box with the raisins. Those are awesome. Those are awesome. Yes. That's a thumbs up from me.
Hell yeah. Peyton fucking despises raisins.
Dude, raisins are amazing.
So good.
The oatmeal raisin.
Oatmeal raisin cookie. Subway.
Got one at work today. It's an oatmeal raisin in the bag. I'm saving this. Thing's gonna be good. Thing's gonna be good. All right. So yes, it is a C rating from me. Didn't see everything that I really wanted to see, but Astrobot looks enjoyable. So we'll talk into that more.
Well, you also got to remember this is one of their state of plays. This isn't their showcase where they come out with all their big first party announcements, which they haven't really had many as the past couple of years. I mean, but the fact that I think we got, a big detailed gameplay showcase of one of their big first party things, even if a lot of people didn't think it looked good, I think just it being here is credit enough because that's Sony giving their fan base something of their own. And then ending with, albeit it was spoiled, but a huge announcement of a big first party game coming in a couple months. Like a pretty fucking big out of nowhere thing that Sony has been doing a lot more recently. Like we don't find out about stuff until it's almost ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you think we didn't see Spider-Man until
We
that
got
would
the
have been
teaser. We got the teaser in 2020, end of 2022.
no, we got the teaser in 2021.
Yeah, was it 2021?
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
We,
But anyway, but then they didn't give us like literally at the PlayStation
then we-
Showcase. There's
Yep,
a
we got
big
the showcase.
It
Yep.
was a big reveal, and then it came out in August. It was
Yep.
like, yeah, we saw it twice.
We saw the
So-
teaser, and yeah, the next thing we saw was the showcase. We didn't see anything in 2022 of it.
So I don't know whether you like that or you dislike that. I kind of like that because then we're not into a situation like, you know, no shade. We're about to talk how great their showing was. We're not in a situation where Xbox where they show off a game and it comes out 5 years later. Like
Yeah.
that just leads to a lot of hate and disappointment over the game.
Yeah.
So I'd rather, while yes, I want Sony to talk a little bit more than they are right now because they're not saying fucking anything about anything. I also don't mind that they announce a game and I know I have to wait 4 months for it. And I'm like, cool, that's fucking awesome. I don't have to sit here and wait for 2 years to play this game. So, all right, let's dive into the game by game. I gave it a middle to low B. Andrew gave it a solid C, which again I expected. Astrobot really isn't his thing. But by the way, you need to play Astro's Playroom. It's a fucking free
I will.
game.
I will.
And
I have it on my. I have it written down.
I think you're gonna realize not only how great it uses the controller, it does have a history of PlayStation, which you can even appreciate even if you haven't been there for it. But also, it's just a fucking well-made game. Like, it plays awesome. It feels awesome to control them. So you need to play that, obviously, before Astrobot comes out, because I feel like you're going to like it. Anyway, all right, They started out. Now, not all these are in order, because I didn't feel like writing down the order, so we're just going off, like, websites, run down all of them. I believe this one... Actually, I believe the first 3 are all in order, and then, for some reason, IGN didn't put Ubisoft in order, but whatever. We're just going to go by whatever's on the screen right here. So it's not in order, but it'll all be there. So I do know for a fact that PlayStation started out showing off Concord finally. Last year, it was announced what they were working on and shown for the first time in a very short cinematic trailer during last year's PlayStation's showcase. Everyone kind of shrugged their shoulders and said, whatever, who cares? No one knows what this is. So here we are. We're a couple months away from launch. They show it in its full form. They decide, and I think the wrong decision in a way, to start with a cinematic trailer and a long cinematic trailer. And now I'm not saying I think the cinematic trailer is bad. I've seen a lot of people talk about how it's not well written or whatever, and I'm like, it's written like a Marvel movie, so you can't say you like Marvel movies and then you don't like the way that this is. A lot of people don't like the modern Marvel writing, and that's fine. That checks out. So I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm indifferent to it anymore because fuck Marvel and fuck Disney and fuck Star Wars. Just fuck Disney again. But no, anyway, so they start with, like, as I said, in my own opinion, I feel like they should have flopped it, had the gameplay, and then showed the cinematic, because the cinematic trailer, what they call it? A snippet? No, that's not right. They call it a cinematic, whatever. It's like a segment.
Yeah.
That's kind of where the live service elements of this game are going to come in. It's more story-based live service. They're going to have these like cinematics come out every single week or so. They said every single week, and that's going to kind of give you more glimpses into the characters, the ones you can play as, the ones maybe you haven't seen yet.
Sorry, you're trying to get to, are you talking about, like, is the word you're looking for cutscenes?
No.
I guess they're showing...
No. They used a word that I can't remember.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They called it a cinematic blank, and I don't remember what that word is.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, so I thought that was cool they did that, and I actually think that's a really neat idea for someone who, like me, who likes story and characters and all that, to know every single week when I boot it back up, oh, I'll get another, like, 4 or so minute cutscene, however long they end up being. That gives me some more information on the characters, and I'm gonna play it again. And then they jumped into the gameplay, and there's a lot of people that thought the gameplay looked really shit. I thought it looked like a hero shooter, and I've never really played a hero shooter, so I'm marginally interested in that regard. But I don't know, man. I was sitting here, and I'm like, after it got done, I was like, okay, that looks fine. I'll check it out. But then everyone started hating it for, like, weeks after, and like everyone was talking ungodly amount of crap about how terrible it looks and everything. I was like, I don't know. Looks like every other hero shooter to me. So what do you think? Every hero shooter sucks? Because maybe that's you just don't like them. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to defend Concord in any way. I don't actually care if it sucks. I don't know. I just thought it looked fine, looked whatever. But I am interested in it. I like the ideas of what they're doing with the live service elements. They're doing different things. Helldivers is doing their live service in a different way than we've ever really seen before, with this whole like unsprawling narrative through gameplay and mission structure, and like you being participating in this world effort or this war effort and getting commands, and that's like their unique way of spinning it. And everyone loves Helldivers for that unique way. And I think Concord is trying to do its own like unique thing with its giving you narrative of its 16 playable characters at launch, which I think people are very much sleeping on the amount of characters they have ready to go at launch.
Mm-hmm.
And multiple different modes. So I think people are thinking down. He said maybe the beta comes out, the gameplay feels like complete and utter ass, and this game dies on launch. Who knows? No one knew about Helldivers until the game came out. To be fair, I was the only one excited about it. So who the hell knows? I thought it looked kind of cool, and that could be a fun thing. I can see us getting into a good rhythm of X Defiant, One Night, Helldivers, Call of Duty, fucking Concord. Just have a gamut of games we bounce back around to. And then whenever during the day or whenever we have time, we play our single player stuff and all that. So I don't know, man. I feel like this game has got a lot of hate for reasons that I can't really explain. It's Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like the one good thing Marvel's done recently. So I don't know, man. What do you think?
Yeah, to kind of piggyback off that, like with the Marvels, both of the games, Marvels and Concord, to me when I was watching them, it gave me that feel, and I don't know how much you played or have seen. It gave me a feel of like Overwatch. Like it gave me that feel of just like, this is like it just gave me the vibe of it's gonna be like Overwatch. It's not. It's gonna be it's its own separate game. Concord gave me a mix of like playing of those two games. I played Overwatch and I played Valorant. They gave me a mix of that's what you'll be doing. I feel like Concord's gonna have a different way of how they do it. They have all the characters. Like it looks good. It's gonna be the same kind of fighting. That's what 5v5 shooters are gonna be. They're going to be like those games. You can compare it to Overwatch all you want. There's more than just those two games out there. I think these two. Not really excited about the Marvel because again, I'm agree with you there. Fuck Marvel, fuck Disney, fuck you guys. You guys suck. I think Concord has a way to make it enjoyable and creative and bring in a community that may be tired with Overwatch and Valorant that are just reproducing the same game and just adding little things into it and hoping the community likes them. So I hope this does work out. I'll try it in the beta. If we like it enough, then I don't see why we can't play it every week. I think that'll be fun to play with the whole group. But like, yeah, you hit on it. Those are really like, other that, and then obviously what they finished on. Like that's really what the show really brought. Everyone else was just it was stuff that unfortunately, which is stupid, the internet, it got leaked already. Or yeah, but so we'll get into more of that I think, but out of those two things, I agree with you. It also Concord gave me like God, watching that cutscene, it was like, dude, it was like straight up like, did they copy Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, oh my God, it's just I immediately got a hit of this Guardians of the Galaxy. It's not again, but like I got that feel of the movies of it.
Well,
So
even if we take it as it's just Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm like, don't we all love that? Like, when did we start hating that?
Isn't that those are some of the best Marvel movies that have come out in a little bit?
That's one thing that I heard a lot of people say, like, oh, it's just Guardians of the Galaxy. And I was like, don't we like that guy? Hello?
Okay.
When did we start hating Guardians? When did
From
that
what I can
happen?
remember, the last movie, we enjoyed it.
And the game. Like, I was like, I felt so, like, shell-shocked. I was like, when do we stop disliking this?
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know, man. All right, going on. They show God of War Ragnarok coming to PC. That got leaked. More and more of PlayStation games are coming to PC. So this is great. Thumbs up on me. It's cool. They got God of War 2018, 2021, I think, came to PC. So now they get the sequel. Great. And then
Yep.
Dynasty Warriors Origin, the first big surprise of the show for me. I didn't hear anything about this. Just to me, didn't get leaked. Kind of took me very much by surprise. I used to play Dynasty Warriors. I haven't in a long time, but yeah, this looked awesome. You know, Omega Force does one thing and they do it well. So maybe this is the one I get to check back out, but who knows? It's coming next year. It depends on when it launches. If it launches in the middle of nothing, then I'll probably get a chance to. If it launches, I don't know, say a week before GTA 6, I probably won't get this. So
Yeah.
this is where you say something about the two things I just talked
Oh,
about.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You'll get there. You're new. It's fine. First day, right?
I just, yeah, 100%. Um, I don't know. I did this, I told him, I didn't know that even the state of play, like full disclosure, I didn't know the state of play was even happening. Like I had no idea until I'm on Twitter. It was like starts in 1 hour. I was like, what does? I'm like why is PlayStation trending? What's going on? And it was just all the state of play. So I was kind of reading Twitter as it was happening. Um, a lot of people are taking a different route than you, and they don't like that it's coming. They didn't like what they saw, and I was like, okay, well, I went and watched the trailer, and it looks okay. It's not definitely something I probably will play, but I don't know why we're hating on a game because maybe we're mad because we didn't see a game that we wanted to see. I have no clue. I have no clue what Twitter does nowadays. I mean, they're crazy. Um. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't really know what else to really say there.
All right. Next up, they showed off the upcoming open world RPG Infinity Nikki. Getting a beta test sometime in Q3 of 2024, also known as this year. And the only thing I can gather from this is it's been previously described as a open world dress up adventure. So I'm sure there's people that love this, but it's not me. But you know what? If you're out there and you saw Infinity Nikki and you were like, "Holy fucking shit, it's Infinity Nikki!" Cool, man. I'm really, really happy for you.
I'm happy
But
for you.
I'm
You
not
do
gonna
you,
be
man.
jumping on this. Now, one thing that has caught my eye ever since it originally got announced last year, and I've seen a couple. We've seen it, I think, twice. You know, Where Winds Meet is a new, what appears to be open world action RPG set in the Ten Kingdoms era of Chinese mythology. And I don't have too much analysis, except I think this still looks cool. I believe it is a PS5 exclusive, so people are probably mad about that. But yeah, we'll see. I like Chinese mythology. I like Japanese mythology. I like Asian mythology pretty much. It's cool. It's interesting. We're for a long time didn't have a lot in that kind of time frame. We're getting a lot more nowadays. But so yeah, I think it's cool. And then Blade of Antana, a high fidelity free to play action RPG releasing later this year. Don't absolutely care about it at all. So
Yeah, these are all the ones where we're like, this is like I think what was it we just talked about? And where the winds meet. I think the Chinese mythologies and then the choice base together. I think that'll be interesting to see. But these kind of were all like, hey, if you like them, more. Everyone's got their own thing. More power. You like dressing up and do it. More power to you, man. Um. So but I think this was like the part where okay, like PlayStation, what do we like? Can you give us stuff that we wanted? And you just kind of this was the part where you just went on your phone and just kind of hung out until something caught your eye. So.
all right, next up we had the obligatory VR requirements, which not gonna lie, since we've gotten word that PlayStation has finally made the adapter, except they decided to randomly charge $60 for something that literally just puts a picture on the screen. Choices. Which essentially to me tells me that, while that's a great decision optically speaking, for people who have the device, you can now play other things. That's definitely PlayStation just throwing in the towel and said, fuck it, this failed massively. Because the whole idea behind PSVR 2 was to play it on PS5, was to push both things together, which did not work. So they said, fuck it, play it on PC. They don't even make the money off any games now you're buying on your Steam to play it. It's just a screen you play. Anyway, that's a long other topic. PSVR 2 is dead as shit. They never supported it. They never will. So we got the obligatory PSVR 2 segment of the State of Plays where they announce 2 usually random games that will probably be played on MetaQuest 3. And then, well, and that's nothing against the games. The games are probably pretty good, the 2 that they showed off here. But that is the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners developers' new game, Behemoth, which looked, I mean, it looked cool. The problem is it's hard to showcase VR because the whole thing about Behemoth is the scale of the people and the things you're looking at. But that's only really seen through 3D and VR when instead you're watching on a 2D screen. So who knows? It looks kind of cool. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure a bunch of people are going to enjoy this on MetaQuest. So, and then the next one is Alien Rogue Incursion, which hell yeah, an Alien game on PSVR 2. That's awesome for VR fans. I'm not fucking touching this with a 10-foot pole, but great for those people to do it.
Yep.
Do you have anything to say about the obligatory VR segment, Andrew?
I was kind of surprised of how dead it was. Like I was reading the internet when I was coming out. Like, yeah, I can't wait. When I play it on my MetaQuest, like, what are you talking about? I was like, oh yeah, that's right. The PSVR. At first, I thought, what else could you play? And I was like, oh, that's right. The PSVR 2 is out. That's how much it's like not relevant because they just, yeah, they came out with it. They released They released 2 games. Like, here you go, enjoy. And they're like, all right, back to our regular programming. Go back to the PlayStation. So I don't know. I mean, that's almost it was a $500.
$550.
Yeah, $550 device to buy, and they're just not going to do any support. Like, yeah, I mean, that would mean I'd go to the MetaQuest. Now I'd be pissed that I spent $550 on a thing I won't use now. So I'll try and make my money back. But
don't worry, I've massively thought about trying to sell that thing and just go buy a MetaQuest.
Go get the MetaQuest. Yeah.
Although I'm losing so much money because I'm pretty sure I can only sell it for like $300 on eBay because it isn't worth anything.
How much is the MetaQuest?
And then, well, the best version is like another 500. So it's like, oh my god,
it's 500 just for the best MetaQuest.
I'm pretty sure.
What's the best? Oh, are you talking about the most storage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Anyway, all right. So after the obligatory VR segment, we got the second hero shooter in this State of Play, Marvel's Rivals, coming to PS5 with a closed beta in July. This is, I believe, been on phone, right? iOS and Android, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been on. No, it's only been Android. They just didn't do iPhone support at all, so it's been Android.
I find that ridiculously hard to believe.
I feel like that's what I read, but again, that was Twitter, so let's not say that's real.
Okay. Anyway, I don't care about this. So people are really excited about it. I guess it plays well. I don't know. We'll never find out. So if you're all excited about it, cool. But the thing that I want to talk about more is this Until Dawn remake, remaster, enhancement, whatever. They call it a remake, I'm pretty sure. But this is a remake.
Boy, we are in some trouble.
I like Ballistic Moon. I do. I don't remember what they've called, but I played one of their games, but I just don't remember it. Ballistic Moon games. Games. Apparently it's closed. That's not good. Oh, wait, no. I'm stupid. See, this is my newer PlayStation knowledge not coming into focus for me all the time. They just recently created this studio from the remnants of the old Supermassive, which made Until Dawn and made is making the Dark Pictures anthology and all that. So they poached some talent and made Ballistic Moon. So what do? They have them remaster a game they've already worked on. So, and it looks like shit. It doesn't.
To put it lightly,
I don't know.
It looks bad.
I don't know if my brain is morphing it in some way, but I keep watching. I'm like, this looks worse than it did in 2015. Am I wrong? I believe some of like the lighting techniques and all that look better, but I recognize that the character models are not the same. They have retooled the character models, and they look really bad. Like I don't know how else to explain. I've seen this game twice now, and both times I'm like, that looks worse than the original game. So what the fuck's the point? And I remember at one point in time they called it a remake, but this is just a remaster or a tool up or redoing that has somehow taken 2 years. I don't know how it's taken 2 years because I remember when this studio got made. So man, I don't know. I love Until Dawn, by the way. Until Dawn is a fucking incredible video game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe this is the best way to play it, even though it's on PS4, so you can easily play it still. But I don't know. I think Until Dawn looks like ass. I'm just saying. Speaking of ass,
Yeah, I don't.
it's stinky back here.
Jesus. I don't really have much more to add on to that. I mean, I watched it and I was like, and I didn't play Until Dawn. I
You should.
looked at
It's
YouTube
great.
videos. 2015. Okay. Like I
It's
should play the
PS4, dude.
You said I should play the 2015 one?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I have it. I'm pretty sure. You just borrow
Yeah.
it.
I watched videos on it. Just so I knew, because I saw a leak that it was coming in the state of play. So just so I knew I was up to date on everything. And then I saw the remake. And yeah, there it is. All right.
There it is.
And then I thought to myself, "Oh God, we are in some trouble. Because what is this?" I remember when it got announced in January. I was like, "Oh, cool." So I was like, "Yeah, let's see what they do." No, no, this is not. This is not the remakes we are going to enjoy. This is one that will fall flat on its face, and hopefully the studio will realize that beforehand and make improvements. If not, I guess they'll learn or get shut down.
No, it comes out
One
this
of the two.
fall. It's not gonna get shut out. All right, let's rip through the last 3 before we get to the very last one. Path of Exile 2 coming out cool. I used to play action RPGs, ARPGs, all the time. I know Path of Exile 1, funny story, was actually the first game I ever played on the first PC I built by myself.
Oh,
So that was
okay.
cool. But
Okay.
it's been a while. So Path of Exile 2, people are really excited about it. The early access coming out late this year, so do not pick this up on the Fantasy Critic League because you won't
Mm-mm.
get points for it because I changed that rule. Skip over that one real quick because I got something to say. Monster Hunter Wilds, it looks great. I'm not gonna give Sony props for having it here because they just paid for a trailer, so cool, it's whatever, looks good. And then let's get to the one Sony is putting out exclusively on their console. On my birthday, which is a fucking travesty, don't stain my fucking birthday with this shit of a remake. Silent Hill 2 remake gets a release date for my fucking birthday. The unmitigated gall of Sony and Capcom.
Happy
Konami.
birthday,
I
Mike.
realized I fucked that up. Of Sony and Konami to release. Okay, all jokes aside, I don't care that comes out on my birthday. I don't even care about my birthday that much. But man, this thing just doesn't look good. And
Mm.
that is so annoying because Silent Hill 2 is one of the most important survival horror games ever made. And I don't know if it's just the fact that Konami is choosing to show off the worst aspects of this game, which is the big hullabaloo that happened last time they showed it off, because Bloober Team, the people making it, apparently were like, what they showed is a representative of what we've made. And I was like, fair, I guess, but it's still, they fucking showed your game, and it looks like shit. So maybe it's not representative of the game as a whole, but even if they showed off the bad parts of your game, you still made the bad parts. Like,
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
don't get what you're saying here. So there's a big war. I've never even thought Bloober Team was that talented. I know everyone loves them for some of their survival horror roots. But I remember that Medium game that came out to launch in 2020. Excuse me, for Xbox, that wasn't even good. It was good for a launch game because people had nothing else to play. But yeah, I've never been that high on Bloober Team. When I found out they were making this, I didn't have a whole lot of hope. And then once I saw it, it's like I still don't have that whole lot of hope. Maybe it scores good, but I think they are destroying one of the best survival horror games ever made. Like I don't see how they're improving it in any way except making it playable on modern devices.
Yeah.
That's my rant.
It looks. Yeah. It looks absolutely horrendous. I mean, it's hard. I will say it's hard to make I guess to me, it is hard to make horror games look okay. I mean, I base that solely off of Callisto Protocol. I mean, they had a whole studio behind that. You had a chance and you blew it. But that's a bad comparison. Because obviously, there's The Last of Us that's out, and there's other games that, Resident Evil. There's those games that are
The
out that
Last of
are
Us isn't
okay.
really a horror game. The Last of Us can't be scary, but it's not a horror
Okay,
game.
but like Resident Evil. I mean, those aren't
Awesome.
really. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not saying it isn't easy to do. Obviously, that we're seeing now, but it's also not incredibly hard. You just have to have smart minds behind it, and I guess whoever is on Silent Hill 2 is not smart minded. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm with you on there. I looked up, I pulled my phone up right away. Like, this looks disgusting. I almost shut off the entire YouTube. Like, I gotta see what they ended with which is of course amazing. But yeah, I almost shut off the YouTube. Like, this looks horrible.
All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I said I've never been that high. Everyone's high on Bloober Team, and I don't know why. I was like, I don't. Color me wrong as fuck, but I don't think they've really made anything that good. Bloober Team. Bloober Team projects. Oh, they made Layers of Fear, so fair is fair. All right, so they did make something good. So fair enough. I'm wrong on that one. But they made Medium too, so then that game sucked.
Yeah, I mean, that's really all they've done is Layers of Fear. That's literally 3 of them. They're good, and then the others are stuff I haven't heard of or just aren't good. So
I don't know. I guess I personally have never been a believer in them, but people like them out there because of Layers of Fears. But all right, let's get to the last game. The big, juicy ass of this state of play. Just jiggling in front of my face.
Okay.
It was cute. No, so Team Asobi, finally, they've been toiling away for 4 years at this point now, since the last game came out. We're wondering what the hell they're going to be doing. Are they going to go back to VR, which is where their first Astrobot game came out, Astrobot Rescue Mission. That's where everybody first fell in love with this motherfucker. That's a lie. There was a demo on the PS4 at launch called The Playroom, which is where we first saw Astrobot as a character. There we go, I got it right.
Okay.
Then on PSVR, the original one, there was a game, Astrobot Rescue Mission, which is still one of the best, if not the best game on PSVR, the original one. And then obviously Astro's Playroom was a free game built in to the PS5, and everyone was like, holy shit, this game is awesome. We want more. And we knew they were toiling away on something. We knew they were working on whatever it is. There was theories there was the Rescue Mission 2, a new VR experience, a full-fledged 3D platformer like the days of old, which is what I wanted, what I was hoping for and praying for. And then they finally show us, and it's exactly what I fucking wanted. And I was so giddy. I was through the fucking roof because I was like you a lot of the time. Like, I pay attention to Concord, and the Dynasty Wars was cool for me. But the other time, I was like this. I was like,
Cool.
Cool. Silent Hill looks like shit still.
Looks like shit.
But then the last announcement came on, and dude, I wish we would have been live recording. We weren't doing it because of the episode.
Well, it's just like yeah. Go ahead.
The giddiness that I have, just fucking spit everywhere. That was just
I saw that.
that was nasty, dude. Jesus. The excitement that I have for this, and then follow that up by what they talked about afterwards, the scope of this game. 80 levels spanning 6 galaxies where you're finding Astro's missing crew, but then you're running in to different characters of PlayStation lore to help you along the way of finding all your friends. Like, you got Kratos, you got the guy from Journey, which doesn't actually have a name. You had Parappa the Rapper Bot. You had Aloy Bot. You had I believe there was a Nathan Drake one. I'm pretty sure there was. Yes, I see it on screen right now. Yeah, there's a Nathan Drake one. It's like, dude, these guys understand PlayStation in such a way, and they understand what true fans, the guys who have been here since 1994 with these guys, like I have, 1995 to be fair in the States, but since 1995, I've been here with this company, and they just understand. They give you everything you want. Do I want to fucking fly on my spaceship, which is a PS5? Absolutely. Do I want to surf on my DualSense fucking controller? Yes. Is it stupid? Yes. Do I
Yes.
care? Fuck no, I don't. Dude, this game looks absolutely incredible. Like I said, you need to play Astro's Playroom just so you can see how well they are at making a game that feels great to play. And then just get the whole. I mean, look, that is a 2-hour game to play through. I platinum it in like 6 hours. It is the easiest fuck to platinum, and it's fun as shit. And man, like when this came on, I was excited. When the stuff afterwards came out talking about the scope and the size of it and how much they were doing with it, I was excited. Now there's people who have come out and they have played it. They say it is as good as we all have wanted it to be and have hoped it's going to be. So I'm excited. This has turned in, spoiler alert for a section later on in this episode that we haven't told you guys yet. This has turned into my most excited, anticipated game of 2024. This is the only game that I could see could even think about dethroning Final Fantasy VII. And that's a big ask. But I love Astrobot so much. And I love the old school style of PlayStation so much that we don't really get anymore. We see it every once in a while. Ratchet comes out, we see it. This comes out, we see it. And every once in a blue moon, they show us the company that made us all fall in love with them back in the early 2000s and late 90s. I did that backwards, but late 90s and early 2000s. But yeah, man, I said this thing fucking stole the show, obviously. And the fact that the trailer has like millions of likes and like no dislikes, really. Other than the fact I have seen some random people saying, "Oh, this is just for kids. Boo, stupid." I'm like, yeah, well, go jerk your 12-inch cock and leave me alone, please. Right?
Yeah, it's
All right.
I wish you would have, because I knew about it, so like it came up with the PlayStation Studio, and then I was like, it just stopped. I was like, okay, what? And then you just see them all running into the logo, and then like my hands literally went, because I could tell who it was, and I remember seeing it. Like, oh, they're doing it, because I had read stuff about it that they might see something from. Someone speculated that we might be something from Astro. I was like, what do you mean Astro? Like I had to look it up and everything. Like, what do you mean Astro? So yeah, it was cool to see. I will definitely play it. I need to play Playroom, obviously, before. But this looks like a fun little game that you're just gonna have fun. It's not gonna be competitive. You're just gonna have fun playing it because you're gonna love that
Oh,
you're
that's where
playing a
you're wrong.
PlayStation game.
They have time trials and they're competitive as fuck.
Oh, I don't know.
Getting the
I'm not.
best
I
score on
don't.
these time trials, man. They are. I was in it. And plus, it does a stupid thing where it sends you a notification when your friends beat your time. You're like, dick, fucking dick. And then you have to go back in there and beat it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I don't know
by the
how
way,
competitive I'll get with it, but I think it's gonna be a fun, like, enjoyable game I'm gonna be able to play on the PlayStation.
I mean, it's. I'm watching the trailer again, and it's. By the way,
This is beautiful.
we didn't have the intro on the actual live stream where that you did with the trailer, where like the guys run in. So I didn't see anything until I saw sand.
Oh, okay.
But I
Yeah.
know I noticed the visuals once I saw sand. Like I saw sand, I was like, it's fucking Astro! I like freaked out.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, this game, I don't know. I just can't fucking wait. September 6th.
Just a
I'm
memory.
probably gonna beat it in like, unless it's like a massively huge game. I'm gonna play the absolute fuck out of this game, dude.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be like a great breaking point. Stop to break, because we've got obviously college football coming out next month, and we're gonna be playing it like non-stop, and like I don't even know if we'll play anything else. So this would be a nice game where we get to step back and take a break and
Are we
play
doing an
something that
online
we
dynasty?
enjoy. And yeah, we'll do something like that. I'm sure we will. My other friend group wants to do one. They're trying to create a board of directors. Like, what are y'all doing? We're just playing an online dynasty. Come on. So, but I'm gonna like this game because it'll give me a break, and I'll just be able to play something with you guys and just enjoy my time, not be competitive in online dynasty all the time, and just yeah. It'll be a good. I
Your
think this will be a good.
spaceship is a PS5, Andrew. Your spaceship is a PS5. All right. Well, that was the state of play. Other than, like I said, Astrobot.
Yeah.
It was a pretty poor showing. Speaking of which, it's so fucking baller that they just called it Astrobot. Because we've had essentially 3 type experiences, 2 full-on games and 1 experience of like these different names like Playroom, Astrobot Rescue Mission, then Astrobot's Playroom, and now this is just the first official true actual game, so it's just Astrobot. I'm like,
Just
fuck yes.
Astrobot.
Let's
Mhm.
go. Hey, some of the now, I'm not saying this because I don't believe it because no one will ever top this franchise, but people are saying this is the best that a non-Mario game has ever been. And I'm like, that's big. That's saying a lot, y'all. Let's
Well,
back that up a little bit.
Yeah.
It's Mario. You're not ever beating it, but
No.
if you can, I don't know, maybe if you can get it sloppy
If you-
seconds, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, okay. You can get close. I mean, that's good.
Yeah, you can you can
You can have them. You can have them.
you can fondle the okay, going on.
Okay, Jesus.
All right,
Let's go.
let's pick up this. Luckily, we're not going to spend too much time on really anything on this next showcase. It'll go fairly quick. But like I said, I'm not going to go
I'm gonna
first.
time it. I'm gonna time it.
Well, I'm literally staring at a timer the whole time.
Okay, good. Let's
So
time it and see how much we're gonna spend on this.
We spent 42-ish minutes on State of Play.
Okay.
So it's 2 hours 35 minutes of the show right now, and we're starting Summer Game Fest. Speaking of which, we're starting Summer Game Fest, and since I started with State of Play, Andrew, give me your R&R.
Yeah, that's my review. That's like, guys, what the fuck did we watch? Like, what did we actually watch? There's 2 games in there that they just showed at Ubisoft. Why were they in there in the first place? Why couldn't they just wait? What's wrong? I love Jeff. I love you, Jeff. It's Summer Game Jeff for a reason. We love you. What are we doing, man? What are we actually doing? Oh my god. I didn't think it could be worse than when I first watched State of Play. I said, this has to be better than State of Play. It has to be. It's State of Play. Like, you have to... No. How did you make it worse? It was worse. Oh, man. There was one game that is in my top 5 that we saw that I did thoroughly enjoy about it. I don't think there's ever been I'm sure there has been an F rating. I thankfully am not giving it an F rating today. It is a very, very low D for me. I mean, this was just, I was over at Mike's to watch it. It was last Friday. I was coming home from work and I was over at, it was last Friday. Yep. And we watched it and it was just, like, Mike was on his phone. He tried to pull out the portal and play a game while we were watching it, or was that? No, that was during Xbox Showcase. And it was really hard for us to stay engaged and watch it. We were doing stuff in the background. It just wasn't engaging at all. Nothing caught our attention. Like I said, there's one game Mike's excited about. I don't know if he's excited about it. It's one of the, it's the Lego game that got announced. We'll get into it. He likes it from his game. But, I mean, basically it was Summer Indie Game Fest. They were just all, like, indie games. The 2 major games we saw from Ubisoft, we didn't even see anything. It was just, hey, cool game. See it at Ubisoft Forward. Great. Awesome. Thanks for stealing it from them. Now I don't know what else to really say. I was very, very, very disappointed. Very. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'd love to see you back up.
I was absolutely fucking floored, man. This showcase blew me away top to bottom. And when I mean that, I mean, like, I did not think it could suck this bad. I mean, there's not a lot to feed around the bush here. Everyone knows this game sucked. To Jeff's credit, he did come out ahead of time and say it was going to be a light year. And, like, I want to be a little nice to Jeff, not because I know him or anything like that, but, like, I understand you're putting together a showcase. You're not responsible for making these games. You don't have, like, the pool of, like, PlayStation or Xbox or anything like that. You just have to ask for people to show the games. And if no one's ready to show or no one wants to show at your showcase, then what do? How do you put a show together? And you go to the indies. You say, hey, I have a spot. Do you want to fill it? But apparently, I was reading behind the scenes is like to get your game on Game Fest, it was like expensive as fuck. We're talking like Super Bowl ad levels of expensive to get your game.
So
on
we're
this.
talking more than probably what the game costs to make. You're
Okay,
spending
well,
more
not
to
that-
get the
not
game.
that
Oh, okay,
crazy.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
nowhere near that crazy, but
But
like
still, you're
hundreds
talking about
of
a
thousands
major
of
amount.
dollars to show your show. Hundreds of thousands of dollars to show your game, and for an indie studio, that's
That's a lot.
a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I want to be nice and also mean at the same time because I don't really know where I sit. And like I understand, like you're a third party doing a showcase. If no one's got anything to show, then it's just you're up shit's creek without a paddle on that one. But all those excuses not withholding, this is like I agree 100%. This is the lowest of low D tiers that I can give. I can't give an F tier because there was one thing that I thought was legitimately cool. Another thing that I am going to play when it comes out. So there are a couple things here that I'm like, all right, fine. So I'm not going to give it an F. An F is where like nothing speaks to me at all, and I just simply think the presentation itself was piss poor.
Yeah.
This one did have a couple things. So, but overall, man, just what's crazy is watching this showcase made me realize, fuck, dude, I do miss E3.
You do
I
miss
miss
it.
like because everybody's so spread out now.
Mhm.
PlayStation does their own thing, Xbox does their own thing, Nintendo definitely does their own thing. Fuck, we got publishers doing their own thing. All this different streaming, and like we used to have a week in the year that the entire industry would come together. Whether you were a developer in Japan or you were in a fucking bunker in Nevada. If you were making a game, you come to E3 and you would show off what you got. And it was a whole week of hype and excitement and Team Blue versus Team Green. Like, who's going to win? Oh, fuck, here's Nintendo. They just showed this. That's crazy, This guy just jumped out on stage, Keanu Reeves walks out on stage to talk about Cyberpunk. There's all these moments. There's all these also gaffes, too. You got fucking... I forgot it was on EA shows where that dude couldn't actually complete a sentence, which was hysterical. He was talking about Need for Speed. He just couldn't talk. He was like, "Oh, he was so excited, man." But those moments were special, and it made the industry seem like scrappy. Like we were the little guy fighting to be as big as like movies and big as the other things, and have that sort of put upon our shoulders and pedestals type thing. It made the industry feel like it was still trying to earn its place. And now that the industry has its place, it is the biggest multimedia industry in the world. Nothing makes more money than gaming and stuff like that, which is why you're seeing all these TV shows and everything about games. Now that we're there, it kind of feels like, we've lost that, like, fight, We lost that fight to be fun and enjoyable, and now it's all just, like, business, here's this, and... I don't know. It leads to showcases like this happening when everyone does their own thing, so nobody wants to come here, and then you have a guy who's just trying to put a show together, who probably had to beg people to the fact that Xbox didn't have a single thing to show here.
Because they had 2 days.
Single thing. Yeah, they had their
2
own
days
show,
later.
but I mean, in defense, Sony also had a show a week before, and they showed something here. They were the show opener, and something actually legitimately fucking cool that's coming to a console that they've never published a game. Well, not never. They published MLB The Show, but that doesn't really count. So, like, they're making a first-party game for the Nintendo Switch, which is wild. It's a crazy world we live in, where Xbox is making a first-party game for PlayStation, and PlayStation is making a first-party game for Nintendo. By the way, Nintendo's not making fuck all for anybody else. They're just, if you want to play Mario, buy a Switch. Fuck, even on Fortnite, if you want to play on Samus, you gotta buy a Switch on Fortnite. They lock that fucker down tighter than a nun's, It's crazy, but I don't know, man. Like I said, we're going to go through this one pretty quickly because there wasn't a lot here. We'll talk about, obviously, Lego and a couple other things that I saw, but this was a all-around ridiculously disappointing, massively disappointing showcase from Jeff and the team over there at Summer Game Fest. Like, I remember when they said, this is the last game, here it is, Phantom Blade Zero, and I went, you fucking kidding me? No shade to Phantom Blade Zero. It looks cool, and it's, like, very DMC, but I'm like, that's what you're ending the show with? is Phantom Blade Zero. Fuck, I would have rather you end the show with Lego Horizon Adventures.
Yeah.
Because that actually has like a huge like impact on the industry. And by the way, I think it's funny as fuck. It's coming to everything but Xbox, which is
But
wild.
Xbox. But
It's funny.
Xbox. It's like,
But
yeah,
anyway,
no, fuck you. Fuck you, Xbox.
yeah, exactly. Go, hey, you gave us Hi-Fi Rush. Great. You guys are doing your own thing. You ain't getting
Thanks, that's
shit
awesome.
from
Go
us.
fuck yourself. Go fuck
Yeah,
yourself.
exactly. That's what it was. Thanks for nothing. Go fuck yourself. I think the biggest joke was I was watching a guy online which had kind of the same reaction that we did. Is at the end of it when Jeff was talking and stay tuned for the indie showcase. And it's like, yeah, we definitely just watched one. You
There's
just
another
saw
one?
it. It was a 2 hours we just watched of one. But all right, let's go quickly through the games. We'll slow down for obviously this first one, Lego Horizon Adventures, coming to PS5. Apparently, there's long rumor that there was a Lego Horizon game. I only heard about it for the first time like a month ago. So
I didn't hear anything from it either.
apparently
I had
long
no
rumored,
idea.
but
I had
never
no
heard of
idea
that
what was
ever.
happening.
But yeah, man, it looks fucking cool. It's coming from a weird developer. It's coming from Guerrilla Games themselves. And what was the name of the other studio working on it? Apparently, IGN doesn't care to put it on here. So, but it's a very weird company. It's not coming from TT Games, which makes the other Lego games, which they don't own the rights. No one, Lego owns the rights to Legos. So, yeah, it looks
Studio Gobo? Studio Gobo?
Gobo. That's it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I couldn't
there you
remember what
go.
it was.
Yep.
So Studio Gobo and Guerrilla Games themselves. So it is Sony first party being published by Sony. Sony, what's something called? PlayStation Studios. There we go. I couldn't come up with it. So I keep thinking of Sony Interactive Entertainment, the old one. But now it's PlayStation Studios. So being published by PlayStation Studios. And I thought this looked awesome. I was fucking immediately like the show started off. I was like, oh, dude, here we go. I was in it. I was ready to go. Obviously, it fell apart from here, but I thought this was really cool. It was cool to. It's very different. It's funny that we just expect Lego games to kind of be open world based now, and now they make a Lego game based off an open world video game, and it's level based, not open world. It's like, all right, don't know how we got there, but that's cool, I guess. And I just think it looks cool. It looks fun, and it'll be interesting to see a Lego game not made by the team who makes Lego games. It'll see if it works out or not,
Mm-hmm.
I have hope that it will. But yeah, all around, man, well, 2 massive thumbs up. I couldn't wait for this. It didn't quite make it into my list. Which now that I'm talking about it, maybe it should have. But maybe I'll put it in the
honorable mention.
I put it in the honorable mention. But yeah, man, it was an all around amazing way to start the show. I thought we were in for another banger of a show, but we didn't get there. So what'd you think, man?
Yeah, it definitely this show did start. It started on a high, and yeah, I didn't know you could tumble that fast, and this game proved that you can. In fact, lose your audience after the first 5 minutes. I have not played Horizon at all, so I don't. I understand the Lego part of it just because, it was all the thing of Lego coming to Fortnite. Now Lego is Fortnite, and you can do how they have Star Wars in Legos, and all of that. Those are the Legos I have noticed playing Lego Star Wars, and then what they've added to Fortnite. So I need to play Horizons first before I even touch this game to know what the game I'm playing is. But I do like the integration of it. I do like the fuck you to Xbox. This is a game I would have picked up, but me and Mike were talking about this, that holiday window that they give you. I mean, that could be anything. That could be anywhere from what? Okay, that could be anywhere from October, November of this year to January of next. Because it goes off of, what'd you say? It goes off of their fiscal year, right? Or
Yeah,
what is
well,
it?
they call it the holiday season, and their holiday
Okay.
season runs from November-ish to February.
Okay.
Because people remember Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was originally announced for the holiday season, and it came out in February, the very last day of February. So,
so I don't, I'm not sure. It'd be nice if we got it this year. But I'm having doubts just because this kind of does look like they're still working on it. But from what we saw, it looked good. It looked cool. You really can't get Lego wrong as long as you integrate the story into it and create cool things and fun things to do in Lego that you may have not been able to do in the original game. If you could create fun stuff like that, you'll capture that audience to want to play their version of game in your Lego version of it.
I mean, you just explain how to make a game, pretty much. So good job there.
But Lego, it's
Make a
different.
game
It's
fun.
Legos, man.
All right, next up, the long-awaited release date for Harry Potter Quidditch Champions. Cool. It gets a
Cool.
mild thumbs up for me because I'm like, I might check it out. I don't know. Comes out September 3rd, so
Mike's girlfriend will have more fun probably with this game than we ever will.
yeah,
So
for 12 minutes that she plays it. Next up was
See.
No More Room in Hell. Early access arrives this Halloween. Logan, he's not here, but he was really excited about this. I could give less than 0% fucks. So, and then we got our first teaser for the Ubisoft showcase. Star Wars Outlaws had a teaser trailer that said check in for gameplay at the Ubisoft showcase. We all know it comes out on August 30th. Our first actual surprise came in the form. By the way, stop me if you have anything to say about any of this stuff. So
I gotcha, but
Okay.
keep going.
Our first kind of surprise came in the way of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, an official world premiere announcement coming to consoles and PC in 2025. Thank you. 2025. Sorry, she got me some hot dogs. She's about
Nice.
to watch me eat some wieners on
On
camera.
cam.
Yeah,
Awesome.
but yeah, this was great. I'm sure I can't remember the last time a Civilization game was bad. So this is probably going to be all good in the hood, if you know what I mean. Then next up was Dragon Ball Z. No, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero.
There you go.
Yeah, it is
October
some
11th.
sort of Dragon Ball game. Here we go. A spin-off game revealed. Okay, that doesn't matter. I don't know what it is, but and then our first interesting game, a full-fledged Batman Arkham. This is a thumbs up for me. A full-fledged Batman Arkham Shadow game coming in from the same team, Camouflage, that did the Iron Man VR game on PSVR back in the day. I believe that came out in 2018. A game that I could not play because I'm a little bitch boy and I get motion sickness a lot. So I played 5 seconds and then I took off as Iron Man. I was like, nope, not for me. But I watched my buddy Eric play it. It seemed pretty okay. It seemed like pretty enjoyed it. But this looks really awesome. It's an actual Batman Arkham game, which is wild that it's not coming from anybody that's ever made an Arkham game before. The teams that probably should have made one. But yeah, I'll stop here so you can get caught up and say anything you want to say on any of those.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, from what we again, I'll go back to Outlaws. We just, there's something we did not need to see. We knew it was happening. I think majority of us knew it would happen at Ubisoft Forward, aka the game that is making, the studio that is making the game. I would imagine we'd see it there. So I get, them wanting to include it in Summer Game Fest because that's that filler. That's that what you'd think you'd get the audience excited for it. But if you're not gonna show a whole lot, then just leave it for the forward. Like this showed, I think this showed, if I remember when I was still watching, it showed a cutscene or it showed the trailer and that was it. I could have just seen that at the forward. Like I didn't. It's okay. I was a little surprised by Civilization 7. That'll come out next year. Well, it didn't have any gameplay. Again, the trailer looked okay. I never got into Civilization, so if you're excited for Civilization, good for you. I think you guys are excited for this. I don't really know. I didn't get a good read off of the internet. I don't know what you guys say. Dragon Ball could not care less. Don't care about Dragon Ball, Super Saiyan, whatever you want to call that. Yeah, no, that's not my cup of tea. It is definitely not something I will be interested in. I got some nerd friends that probably will, so I mean, kudos to you for playing Dragon Ball. And then, yes, VR, getting a Batman Arkham, nice. Won't play it, don't have a VR, don't plan on getting a VR. I don't think Mike plans on playing it, of course, but it's Batman. We like
Probably
Batman.
I love Batman, but it's probably coming to MetaQuest, and I don't have one yet, so.
Yeah. We love Batman, so I think it'll be okay. But that's it, we love Batman, that's it. Alright, let's keep going.
All right, moving down the list. Next up was official year 2 announcement for Street Fighter 6. Those probably should not be at showcases. But then one cool thing again, a mild thumbs up. Blumhouse, the movie studio behind movies such as
Mhm.
Megan and Five Nights at Freddy's, is entering the games business, and they showed off a litany of new games coming to console. Some coming to a console and PC near you. Eyes Out, Half Mermaid, Cozy Game Pals, Perfect Garbage, Play Me Studio. That's not a that's where they from, not the actual games. My bad.
Mm.
But um, yeah, they all look kind of cool. I mean, it looked interesting. If you go into like those smaller horror-based games, like I think you and your friends play that quite often. So I'm sure at least
Yeah.
one or two of these will go on the playlist.
Mhm.
So I guess again, mild thumbs up. Like I can see how that would be exciting. Not for me, but I can see. Um, Power Rangers Rita's Rewind revealed a new old school beat 'em up. Again, another middling mild thumb up. I love Power Rangers. I grew up on Power Rangers. Anytime the
Yeah.
Mighty Morphin song comes on, I'm gonna fucking rock out to that shit. So fucking go
Yeah,
go
we were
Power.
we were
Headbanging,
jamming
dude.
to the song, and that's all we were doing. We didn't care about the game at all. It's just go Power Rangers.
I mean, I did not care about the game. Like, I like
Yeah.
old school beat 'em ups. Like, I played TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That was awesome. I
Mhm.
remember there was a Power Rangers game that came out quite a few years ago that wasn't very good, but hopefully this one's really good. So, all right, Mecha Break gets a beta test for August. Um, I kept thinking this was a Gundam game, and then it wasn't. And I was like, well, damn. All right, the first Descendants. I know that game has been in early access for a long time. Not a long time. I think like a year or so. People seem to be fine on it. If I remember right, Skill Up was like whatever about it. So,
Mhm.
all right, then Alan Wake 2 stepped on stage and announced their DLC Night Spring coming in less than 24 hours, a big drop. And of course, they also they revealed a couple other things about the upcoming DLCs that brings together all the universes from what can I think of the student Remedy's work.
Remedy.
So that was cool. Again, a mild thumbs up. I still have not played Alan Wake 2, even though I own it. I was also super fucking pissed that they backtracked on the whole physical thing. And I could have just waited a year. By the way, I still haven't played the game. So I could have just waited to buy the physical version.
Yeah.
All right, then Skate 2 came back to disappoint all of its fans by just announcing that the console playtests are on the way. Valorant coming to consoles. This was leaked beforehand, but it is a cool announcement if it hadn't been leaked. So credit where credit's due there. Among Us is getting an animated series, I guess. So that's cool. Yeah, I guess whatever.
Yeah.
And then I'll pause there before we get to. Well, no, we still got quite a bit. So, Dune Awakening, a new story new story trailer for the open world MMO coming later this year, right? No, it just says
The
yeah.
yeah
No, it'll say
August.
it'll. No, it
No,
literally
it'll
says
appear at Gamescom. So
and it
probably next
says
year.
and it's expected to eventually launch for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X. So it'll eventually come out. All right, I'll pause after this next one. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a game that looks fucking awesome. The original one was super cool, super different of type of a RPG than we're ever used to, and the sequel looks to just ratchet that up more. So this one gets a solid thumbs up from me. All right, I'll turn it over to you, man.
Yeah, so again, not a lot. I mean, I didn't really get into I wasn't really cool with like I'm not really into like Armored Core, Metal Gear, kind of I haven't played any of those games. Um so I wasn't really high on Mecha Break. It looked it looked okay. Again, First Descendant, don't could care less. I kudos to you if you really like that. Have fun with it. Alan Wake 2, I did hear something that there was gonna be something from Alan Wake 2, and I think everyone kind of speculated. Well, it's not a new game, but everyone kind of knew it would be a DLC. I don't think they knew what it would be called and when they would get it, so it was a good surprise. Like, hey, yeah, tonight. So,
Technically, it was the
and then
next day.
yes, you're right, because he said like less than 12 hours or whatever. Um,
Did
Skate
you
was
say
a big one.
12 hours?
Yeah, he said it was like whenever he announced it, he said less than 12 hours.
You said 2012 hours.
Oh, I was about to say less than 24, and then I said 12. Shut up. All right. Skate, EA. This is the one I was hoping we would see EA at some point here because to go all the way back to the conference of E3. E3 was when EA, if we remember, that's when EA did everything. They would announce their new Madden game coming out. Usually either gameplay and the cover both dropped around that time. It was a fun time when they let the community decide on the cover vote. I know. It was a crazy thing we had back then, but let's be real. At one point, EA was nice to us. They were nice to their community. They listened to their community. It was great. Then we just threw it all out the window. So, yeah. But E3 was when you got the new Madden game, football game. You usually got your soccer game that was coming out that year. Your NHL game would be coming out. It was already out. They would announce something new with it or plans for the next one. And then obviously you got your, 2K would be there to announce their new 2K game coming out. So I was hoping EA would do something here. And yes, the long awaited Skate 3, not Skate 2, Skate 3 is what it will be called, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Skate 3. It's finally coming out at some point.
It's just called Skate.
It is called Skate, but it is a third one coming out because they had Skate 2, right? Didn't they?
Well, no, this is just kind of like it's just. I mean, I guess technically it is the third game, but it's just Skate.
Yeah. So there was rumors of Skate finally being there. They didn't know what. So yes, it is here.
Well, they showed it off last year.
They did, and it's still
that weird trailer.
Oh yeah,
2 years ago.
With the was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, and then they announced this, and the reason everyone was still mad is because immediately after this, they announced that it was in pre-alpha still.
Yep.
So wait, have you even started work on the game then?
Did you just have AI create this? Like, here you go. Well, we're working on it. No, I don't. I was a big Skate fan back then, but
I was so wrong. It's not even funny. Oh, it's Skate 4, not Skate 3 coming out.
Oh.
The game was originally announced as an announcement teaser trailer called Untitled Skate Game, June 18th, 2020.
Jeez. I guess we were more worried about the new consoles coming out that year that we didn't. That's all that year was about. There's also more going on. Anyways.
I was like, what are you talking about, dude? Both Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us came out in 2020.
Valorant, yeah, cool. Coming to consoles. That's great. I never touched it. I never got into it. I guess you're adding a new community. That's great. I can't wait for more of the community to sweat on a game that literally doesn't matter at all. So yeah, kudos to you.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry.
It matters, Jesus. It's like one of the biggest shooters in the PC space right now.
Overwatch is still up there, and so is CS:GO.
I said one of. Jesus Christ, you're almost as bad as Logan when I do that.
Among Us game, yeah. Show, cool. That's fine. I still want adaptations for these, other games that we'd like. I don't care about Among Us, but good for you. I guess. Outer Sloth. I don't. Oh, that's your initiative. So who's making the show? Oh, it is Inner. Oh, it's Inner Sloth. Okay. That's odd. That got me weird. Okay. And that's where we stopped. No, we did Dune Awakening. And this one.
And Kingdom Come, yes.
Sure. I'll look and see what this MMO is, but I don't know how much I'll touch it. I like the movies, but we probably could have left it at the movies. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it does. And I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what Kingdom Come was. Like I said, I'm still so new. Like, what is this? It looks okay. It looks okay. But I wouldn't know what to expect.
It is a realistic open world action RPG. What I mean by realistic is like, it's a first person game. Say you're wearing a piece of armor. It has a helmet. There's a shield that comes down, and there's those old school slots, like the old knights wear. The only thing that you see is through those two holes on the screen.
Oh, okay.
And to swing your sword, you have to like click this way and swipe this way. To block, you have to like see which way he's attacking and block opposite of that way. And then you can like swipe up. You can like come up and then swipe in. It is a hyper-focused reality RPG game that tells a apparently amazing story. I've never got into Kingdom Come because I thought it was hard. It wasn't hard. It's just difficult to play because you have to adjust to it. All right,
Gotcha.
moving on. Slitterhead, which let me tell you what, that's a slur somewhere. Someone has said something and got shot because of it by using that word. No, so this is the new game coming from the Silent Hill creator, Mr. Kenji Toriyama. Sorry if I butchered that. I probably did. But this is going to be much better than Silent Hill 2. I will say that. This game looked pretty darn cool. This was a thumbs up for me. It got leaked that it was going to be here, which is a little annoying because we've been waiting to hear about this game for 2 years now. So it arrives on November 8th, 2024, a month after Silent Hill 2. So they're going head to head. Let's see what happens right there. That's going to be fun and interesting. But for me, this looked pretty cool. I'll probably, if I get a spot in early 2025, I'll probably find some time to check this out because I want to get up all in them slits, you know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. You're telling me you don't want to be a slit? That's gotta be a slur.
That's gotta be. I mean, you changed the vowel when it is a slur. So there's no way slit is not. I mean, that's crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna use the hard R on the show here, right? So I'm just gonna say slit. If I use the hard R, I'm going slitter. You know? You fucking slitter. That's a slur. That's 100% a slur.
That's gotta be.
You fucking slitter.
We're now canceled. That's okay.
That's okay. I'll probably get blocked on YouTube for that one. That's okay. Show will never air. It's fine. We just recorded a 4-hour show for no apparent reason.
For no reason. You are
What?
chowing. Wow.
I forgot we were doing the thing, and then I'm like, just talk about Slitterhead real quick.
Okay. Yeah, this does look a little interesting. I got a little weirded out watching it. But it was like, I don't know. I guess I didn't know what to expect because I don't kind of play these kind of games. Like I said, I play horror games, but I don't know about this.
So you're
So
not
I
telling
like
me you're not telling me you're all up on the slits, huh?
I'm not all up on this list. I can't
You're a
lie to
fucking
you there.
slitter.
I know. Okay. Yeah, no. Don't call me that. Come on. So, like in the trailer, like what he's fighting, is he fighting like worms? Are they the fingers from Spike? Like what? Like some of these, it just looked a little weird. But and he pulls out like a weapon that's supposed to be a gun, but it's just crystals that are going. Like what is he using? So it's kind of weirded me out and confused me a lot. So maybe not something I will touch, but I have a feeling some people will find enjoyment in it.
I'm excited. I can't wait. All right. Shut up. Stop playing. Delta Force Hawk Ops, which is a horrible name. Comes November 8th. Nope, I read the wrong thing. We don't have a release date. But cool, I guess so. And then the big one. The one that actually matters. Fucking Killer Bean. Early access drops this summer. I'm playing this game. We are playing this game, by the way. All jokes aside, this did actually look pretty cool. You can switch between first and third person perspectives, so that's awesome. I finally get a third person multiplayer shooter. That's great. I can't wait. Since Call of Duty won't ever bring third person back because they're dicks. They're slits. That's what they are.
Jesus.
But this looked awesome. Outside of Lego, this is probably the best thumbs up I got. Wonder Stop, a new cozy game with a dark secret apparently. No offense, don't care. New World Eternum gets an October release date and a console launch. So if you're still playing New World out there, Amazon's gonna bring the game to consoles. That one also got leaked ahead of time. All right, Power World got a new island update and some new pals coming your way. Monster Hunter showed up. Is it the new one? No, it's the old one. It's getting crossplay. Cool. No one fucking cares. Kun Itsugami, Path of the Goddess, gets a July 19th, 2024 release date. A new action hack and slash game. Probably a Souls clone. All right, and then it ends with a new trailer for the Phantom Blade Zero, the game that was shown off last year, I believe, at one of the PlayStation shows, or maybe 2 years ago.
Either we skipped over one or IGN just left it out. This is the one I'm most excited for out of this. Puff Bust. The one with the little koalas where they're breaking out of prison.
Oh,
Funniest one. That was the funniest one there. That looks so cool. This is not what the fuck, IGN.
that's crazy.
Jesus.
Oh, it might have been that might have been because it was technically an ad. It might have been ran as an ad and not like a showcase.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Still.
guessing. I don't know.
Still. But that may or may not have made my
come
top
on,
5.
man.
I'm awesome.
Killer Beans where it's at.
Killer Bean. And then, okay, sorry. Before I had to jump in, sorry. Are we on Phantom Blade Zero? Or what are we on? What'd you say? We're done.
That's the end of the show. We're done.
Oh, yeah, we're done. Yeah, basically,
yeah, it's a weird ending, isn't it?
Yeah, my whole takeaway from all this was like, yeah, we got some games, but they use this as a way for new seasons and DLC. Like that's great. That took up an entirety of the show. Like it's not really what we wanted to see. We wanted to see games. Yes, Mike has a point where if you're not ready, you're not ready. Don't show it. Don't show us something that you're not faithful on, you're not true on, you're not, ready to go because it's just going to look bad. But to use it as to promote your new seasons, that's what social media is for. I didn't need to see it at the Game Fest, so I get what they were trying to do, but it was really hard to find something great about this showcase. Just disappointed. Just disappointed. He said they'll be back next year. Well, let's work on it next year, okay? Let's work on it because I don't want this every year.
Yeah, here we go. I finally found the numbers. I've been looking for them for like fucking 20 minutes over here. So this is rumored, by the way. They're never gonna say this, but apparently the cost for inclusion in Summer Game Fest for 1 minute $250,000, for 1 minute 30 seconds $350,000, for 2 minutes $450,000, and for 2.5 minutes plus $550,000, which goes up by a percentage per extra 30 seconds ran. A lot of fucking money. That's $500,000 for 2.5 minutes. Yeah, no wonder Sony doesn't show up. They're like, why? We have our own show. Why the fuck would we show up there, Also, this guy's comment was hysterical. He says, imagine there is one single annual trade event in person for the video game industry at the beginning of the summer that was huge and gained attention of non-gaming news outlets and was useful for the building of networks within said industry. Instead of many underwhelming showcases of announcements and trailers spread out thin and confusingly over weeks. But these are just the ramblings and hopes of a lonely, lonely man. That's an amazing comment, by the way.
It is.
That's an amazing fucking comment.
It's very relatable. Very relatable.
Yeah. Mr. Squishy Muffin on IGN comment section. That was a gold one. That was 10 out of 10 right there, man. But I'm just a lonely, lonely man.
Lonely man.
Oh, all right. So we're done with Summer Game Fest. By the way, if you predicted over there that we would go under 30 minutes, we sadly disappointed you. We got hung up on a couple things. So that lasted.
Darn.
Hold on. I'm mathing, which is a bit difficult for me. 42 minutes, 41 minutes.
Oh, so just about the same as what we spent on the first one.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the good one. All right, I'll start it. That was the end of Summer Game Fest. It's done and over with. It fucking sucked. No one liked it. Even if we did have some thumbs up in there, it was a shit show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the saving grace of Summer Game Fest this year, the Xbox Games Showcase. We went into this. And Xbox was just in a fucking shithole, man. They've closed beloved studios. They've put out crappy game after crappy game recently. And just no hope on the horizon. Games are going to other consoles. They're going third party. Microsoft's getting into the thing. There's all sorts of problems. But at the end of the day, Team Blue supporter here himself, Xbox brought the games. And I'm so happy for them. This, for me, talking to Logan about this, and from a true Xbox fan that Logan is, not anymore anyway, but he's not an Xbox fan anymore, but he's very mad at them, like most
Very
people
mad
are
at
at
that.
them.
He was very mad
Uh,
at that. Yes.
But coming from in his probably words, a very, very long Xbox fan, he did have a couple complaints that I didn't see in there. I had one complaint or two complaints in that then there. And I was debating where to go with my score based off his opinion. And I realized, no offense, buddy, I love you. I don't give a flying fuck what your opinion is. This to me is an S tier ass showcase. This is
Wow.
what you have to bring as a video game publisher to really show off. Now, granted, it sometimes is lucky. Sometimes everything lines up that you're able to bring this out. Sometimes everything lines up like Sony in 2015, or sorry, in 2017, where they can show off Horizon, God of War, Spider-Man. They can just Detroit Become Human, Days Gone. They can show off all these things because it just lined up that way. Sometimes it works out that way, sometimes it doesn't. So credit to the developers, I guess, or just by luck of the draw, all these things lined up for Xbox to finally knock it out of the park. Now, I will say, Xbox knocked it out of the park last year, I thought. I gave them an A in their showcase. I thought it was really, really great. Those games didn't really come to fruition. Some things failed, some things got messed up. By the way, you're out of focus. There you go.
Jeez. I hate that.
There you go.
I like it. I like it. It's a great camera, but Jesus, I hate that.
Yeah, you're back in focus. But yes, before we dive into each game, which we are going to try to move a little more quickly here, but whatever, it's fine. I'm just tired, so it's fine. I don't care about the actual length of the podcast. I'm just tired. I still got to work tomorrow. Yeah, I thought this was fucking incredible. This is exactly what I wanted from Xbox as a non-Xbox fan, someone who simply will get Game Pass for $15 or now $18, play your game, and then cancel Game Pass. I'm douching you, by the way, but you allow me to douche you. So I still think you're making the wrong decisions financially speaking with how to run what you're doing. I still think you're dooming yourself in a way, but you're still doing it. So fuck it, I'm gonna do it. You know, it's like if you allow me to buy a game for $18, I'm gonna buy that game for $18. I don't want to. I'd rather support you. But you don't want me to support you, so I don't want to support you.
Yeah.
All right. Overall grand scale. We'll go in depth here in a bit, but just grand. The more you know. You know, put the banner on it.
Yes, I am in agreement with Mike. I was on the edge of whether bumping it up to S tier. I really didn't want to. It is an S tier just because of what it's a very low S tier. Because I just thought some of them, there's some stuff that either I wasn't interested or I guess we could have went with. There's some that we could have went without. Like, well, we'll get to that obviously. But I do think all of the games that they did show, they did hit on. Okay, I mean there are some that there's one game we'll talk about we did not expect at all, and Mike is very excited because it's right up his alley of games he likes. I enjoyed the direct that came after that, the full dive into, even though Mike
I didn't give a flying
enjoyed.
fuck.
He let me watch it, and then I got to report on what I really saw, and goddamn, I stopped watching it at some point because that's cool.
I got on my portal and tried to play X Defiant while the Call of Duty showcase was going on.
Yeah, it's just I just wanted I don't care about the campaign trailers. I do, but it's I just I want to hop in the game and then I want to play it. I don't care about a trailer. I don't care where it's going. I want to just play it and then immerse myself with how it's going to be. I want to know how you're going to bring back zombies, how you're going to bring back multiplayer. What are you going to do? They're remaking Black Ops era maps. I'm excited to see what they do there. They are reintroducing a new movement called Omni Movement. We'll see how that goes. It looks cool. There's a lot of questions I have about it, like if you're gonna be able to. It was kind of showing how you could jump on your back and shoot. Like, are you gonna be able to jump sideways and backwards through a lethal as well? That's a lot of questions I have overall. And then zombies. They're bringing back the round-based zombies. I'm like, okay, cool. We're doing some things. We're getting there. So those were games that I fully enjoyed. One of my games that I was and heavily counting on for fantasy finally got a release date. Thank God for this year. I'm starting to worry a little bit, but we're fine now. So I think it was good, but like I said, it's very low because there's just some of them that I won't say there's something I want to see. I didn't really fully expect. Like I said, I shut off my social media. I logged out of Twitter before this happened, so I wouldn't get spoiled anything. But there's like, I could have went without. So I'm a low S tier, but I do think what they showed looked good, looked great. Yeah, so that's my overall thoughts, and let's jump into it.
That's weird. I was
Oh,
getting some very strange feedback from you, but it might just be my earbuds. No, if you guys are listening and Andrew just sounded like a robot for a second, my bad.
oh, that's not good.
No, you're fine now. It fixed itself, but I was like, that's why I was messing with my earbuds. I was like, what the fuck is happening? All right, so they started off kind of weirdly, honestly. I don't love the way they started off, but they started off showing off a gameplay trailer for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Officially putting to bed the rumors of where it's going to be and how it's going to come. It is going to come to Xbox Game Pass day and date, which I think they kind of, I don't know, man. I think they have to do it because they promised everyone they would do it, but in my
They're losing
humble
money.
opinion,
We talked about they're losing money. They are
in my
losing a
humble
ton of money
opinion,
out of
I
this.
mean that is a fucking risky move because the way I see it, I may be a layman in terms of like economics. I'm not actually dumb. I actually understand economics, but the way I break it all down, it's like, all right. So for Xbox to come out with a first party game versus, let's say, PlayStation comes out with the first party game. They come out with a first party game, customer buys it, $70, bada boom, bada bang. Obviously, there's nuances within there, but let's just go flat rate $70, right? For Xbox to do the exact same thing, they come out with a game. They either have to convince 4 new people to get on Game Pass for that month or maintain 1 person for an additional 4 months to make the same amount of money that PlayStation made with 1 person buying their game. And in my mind, that doesn't work. I could be wrong. I'm not so far because it's clearly not working what they have been doing because they're putting their games everywhere now and they're changing because if it was working, they wouldn't be doing that. The Xbox fans can say otherwise. If it was working, they wouldn't be giving 4 of their games to PlayStation. They just wouldn't do it. There's no reason to. But anyway, those numbers don't check out. So we'll see. Like I said, everyone said Starfield was going to be the thing that really pushed Game Pass. That didn't work. Obviously, Redfall didn't work. So if anything's going to do it, it's this. If this doesn't work, I'm sorry. Game Pass isn't the answer for modern video games. I'm just saying. And even if it does work, it's Call of Duty. Of course, people are going to play it. I don't think anything else pushes it forward and works. Like, I remember when I read that Starfield moved Game Pass numbers forward less than 2%. I was like, yeah, no. That's fucking terrible. You put out your biggest first party, a game that probably cost you at least $150 million to make, and you get a less than 2% increase in your subscription service. I'm like, that's a failure. Regardless of how many people ended up playing Starfield, that's a failure for Xbox. All right. Otherwise, it looks cool. I like Black Ops 6. It looks good.
Game looks great. I'll try it. Look awesome. Like, you're stupid. You're annoying. You're not doing it right. But yeah, game looks great.
I've just never agreed with Game Pass being the answer. Everyone always has, and I've literally never seen it. Never seen the answer once. But what I have seen is Doom: The Dark Ages, and it looks fucking sick as shit, man. God, this was so cool. I was hyped as hell. I get to see fucking
finally getting a Doom game. Another one.
I lost my train of thought. I'm really excited for Doom: The Dark Ages. Right? I'm like super excited for it.
That's coming out next year, right?
In like next year. Sorry.
Yeah, next year.
I get to see him in a fucking cloak riding a dragon. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking?
That was so funny.
Me?
That was so funny. Is he riding? I looked. I did a double. Is he riding a dragon?
Doom guy's riding a dragon.
Yeah.
By the way, there was a split second. I didn't say anything when you and I were watching together. There was a modicum of a second where I saw green, and I'm like, the fuck's Halo doing here? And I was like, I did not expect Halo to be here in the slightest, other than maybe if they would do that remake thing that's been rumored, or that Master Chief Collection to PlayStation. But they would be really dumb to announce something coming to PlayStation at their showcase. That would be very stupid. But yeah, I was like, Master Chief, huh? And then I was like, oh fuck, it's Doom, shit.
Oh, it's Doom.
But no, man, it looked so absolutely so cool. Not a place that I thought they were gonna go, like medieval or anything like that. But then again, I guess there's not a continuous story with Doom. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. And they like, hey, let's have Doom guy shoot demons while riding a dragon, and everyone at id was like, yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Man, it's so fucking cool. It's also mind-blowing that immediately after the show, well, not immediately, the next day, confirmed coming to PlayStation day and date. And I'm like,
Yep.
there you go. You get more money out of me, Xbox, because I'm buying it on fucking PlayStation. I'm buying it where all my trophies are and everything that I have, my entire history of gaming is. I'm buying it on PlayStation. You win. I know you're getting me. You're getting me for about $48 more. I understand that. I don't care.
I don't care. You can have it all. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to do what I want. Yeah.
So, no, what'd you think about Doom, man?
I was incredibly excited. I didn't think for it to be there. And then I thought the same. I was like green. I was like, wait, what's going on? I thought green, and I thought it was gonna be, Metal Gear Solid. I was like, well, and so it technically was right. We'll get it. That's a little bit later. Yeah, I was very surprised. It looked cool. God, seeing him ride that dragon, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are we watching? Like, this is awesome. And then, yeah, I get it was just a trailer, but holy, that if you want a way to get your community excited and wanting more, I mean, that's how you do it. You finally review. Oh my god, reveal. There we go. A franchise that everyone enjoy. I don't know how you could not enjoy Doom. Doom is Doom. Awesome. So
One of the first video games I ever saw.
yeah.
My dad played it back in the day when I was real young. That and the original Alien vs Predator game. So, all right, next up was State of Decay 3, a game that I give zero fucks about. Logan is very entrenched in this game. He really likes it, and he was very disappointed that they still did not put a release date on it, which I get it. It's been 4 years now. They're not ready, which sucks. But I don't know. I just don't care about State of Decay 3. I don't.
It's 4 years. What have you been doing between now and then? You still not ready? Like I get that there's stuff that's going on, but
ask fucking Ninja Theory. It took them 6 years to make a 5-hour game.
That's actually less than a. That's more than a year for each. Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Dragon Age finally makes a comeback after what felt like a goddamn eternum. Dragon Age with a new name this time. It's the Veil Guard. Trailer was revealed. The next BioWare RPG. And if this was a decade ago, this would be my game of Summer Game Fest. But BioWare is much different than they were in 2014 when the last Dragon Age game came out.
Which
very different studio.
That was Inquisition?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Inquisition. Yep.
Yeah, that was the Game of the Year. This won the Game Award that year for Game of the Year.
Wow. So this is the first one since that one to be a new one, because they have one.
No.
Didn't they have a Dragon Age? Didn't they have one come out before that wasn't new? Or didn't they have like a...
Not since Inquisition.
Not a new one, but they've had like a... I guess they've just added... Have they not done one since Inquisition? Okay.
Not to my knowledge,
Interesting. All right.
So yeah, it's been a decade in the making. Obviously not so because there was fucking Anthem.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. I hope. Go ahead.
I was just saying, and then Mass Effect and Andromeda, and it just feels like, I don't know, man. It just feels like this team is just, I don't know. It just feels like they're desperate in like a negative way to just get a win. Although the gameplay showcase came out not during this thing, but it came out 2 days ago, I think. A little bit ago, they had a big, long gameplay demo. And it looks like a game that should have came out in 2019. Just saying. Like, it looks like it should have came out a half decade ago. It looks old. No, continue.
Sorry.
I'm done.
Go ahead.
I'm not done, but
I was gonna say the same thing. Like they have to come back from the obviously the disasters of Mass Effect and Anthem. Like yeah, like I think you're right there. They have to. They are searching for the win because they're coming off of these two games, and I mean if you don't do well here, then you're gonna be known as the studio that just can't put out good games anymore. So I think I'm hoping it'll do well. Um, God, I'm hoping it's not like those last two that they've done. So yeah,
by the
I
way,
from what I saw and then I saw the footage, it looks good.
update. It looks like there won't be a sweep in the NBA Finals. The Mavs are fucking
Yeah,
down
I
and
saw
dirty.
they were up 20 points. I was like, yeah, no, boss. I mean,
They're
I
up
feel like
31 now.
okay. I feel like the players are like, yeah, we might want to win it in front of our fans, so they're probably gonna come out. They might slaughter them at home. So
All right, so yeah, Dragon Age. Man, I'm hoping. I'm not getting
yep.
my hopes up at
Good luck.
all.
Good luck.
I fucking love Dragon Age. I didn't really understand Dragon Age 1 back in the day, but I really enjoyed playing it.
Mhm.
Dragon Age 2 I liked, even though Dragon Age fans don't like. And then I really, really loved Inquisition, even though, again, Dragon Age fans don't like. But the next ones, we'll group some of these together. They're not the announcements, they're just kind of things. Fallout 76 players will be able to play as ghouls in the upcoming update coming to Final Fantasy 76. Are you really excited?
No, fuck
I didn't
off.
think
Why
so.
can't we get more Fallout 4? Come on.
All right, Starfield DLC for the first time. Shattered Space gets shown off, and it looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool. I'll eventually get back to Starfield when they fix the
We
thing.
will. We
I'm
will.
kidding. They're never gonna fix it, but I will. I will eventually play Starfield. All right, then World of Warcraft: The War Within, the new DLC of World of Warcraft, a new expansion. Sorry, my bad. I'm using the wrong terms here. I'm not an
Man, we
MMO
gotta make sure we get it right for all the two
Yeah.
fans that World of Warcraft has.
Okay, first of all, that's just simply not true. It got a release date for August 26, 2024, meaning players only have a couple months left to play. And we'll pause it there because the next game is very important. So,
Yes.
do you have anything to say
Yeah.
about these three things?
Not again. Fallout 76, cool. I like Fallout 4. We could, could we do something with that one? Let's just leave Fallout 76 where it is. It was a game. Let's just leave it at that. Starfield, same thing. Yeah, it looked cool. I will eventually play through it. I got very, very close to the end, and then I just couldn't take it anymore.
Didn't even leave the
Um,
first the main planet.
yeah, I got to where like you get to it's where like the story shifts at the very end, and I couldn't take it anymore. I got bored of it. Yeah, I couldn't do it. And World of Warcraft, I'm sorry. Yes, you have more than two fans. My apologies. I'm sorry. Please apologize to your 10 fans for me. I apologize. So
I
let's
mean, you
keep
just
going.
doubling down on the hate, huh? I'm here for it. I support you. I'll ride the wave with you. All right. Next
Let's get
up,
into yep.
there was a game, a trailer was showing off. I was piqued my interest as some weird shit happened, and then motherfucking Persona turn-based game came on.
Like
Ladies and
Persona
gentlemen,
5 happened.
the award for the worst named video game at this showcase, even outside of Doom the Dark Ages, is Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which is the official full name of this game. That's weird.
I'm just calling it Expedition 33. I don't need to
Yeah,
do
that's
all
all I'm
that.
calling it. That's what I wrote down. So,
yeah.
but no, man, I was fucking engaged as shit. I thought this looked absolutely sick. A combination of like modern Xbox type graphics with weird fucking creature shit and Persona style gameplay and menu overlays, like ripped straight from Persona. I'm pretty sure that dude just hit Control Alt V and just Control Alt
V.
C.
Yeah.
That's actually just Control C, but
Control C and Control V. There you go.
yeah, Control C, Control V, but man, there's something about the vibe that this gave me and the look of it, and the fact that it's like the game looked like this with this graphics and it was turn-based, brought me back to like old school Final Fantasy games where like they were visually the best things in the market and they were turn-based. So I'm very excited for it. Immediately caught my attention. I already put it on my wish list. I'm paying attention to it. I'm ready to go. What do you got?
Um Yeah, I kind of jotted some things down when I was watching. I mean, this is basically Xbox's version of Final Fantasy. They saw what Final Fantasy was doing for PlayStation, and they're like, "We want that. Why can't we have that?" So this is their version, and like I said, it's got that Persona look to it too, and so it's we'll let them run with it. Um I hope they figure out a way to get their. I mean, they're already getting their community engaged because they're bringing over all the PlayStation people that are writing Xbox for all their games because they want to play their games. Like, yeah, we might try this out because they're so used to their Persona and their Final Fantasy that they might try it out. So I
Sona's
don't.
on Xbox, you know that, right?
Yeah, but Final Fantasy isn't. So that's kind of where I was.
No. Well, Final Fantasy 13 through 15 is,
Yeah. Um.
which is like the worst ones. So
Yeah. Yeah. So it comes out. I think they have it coming out next year. Probably. I think this is something we could probably. Is it? Did they say it's? Is it all first players? Is it multiplayer? Like, can you play co-op? They said anything like that?
no,
I mean,
it's
I'd
a
imagine it's gonna be
it's a
first player.
single player RPG,
Okay,
man.
yeah.
How the hell are you
Okay.
gonna play multiplayer turn based?
Hey, if you could do co-op, and that would be cool. So
Actually, now that I think about it, it's
um,
actually not that hard to pull off. So never mind.
I
A
might,
turn-based
I
multiplayer
might,
game.
I know the trailer looked good. So yeah, I think I'll definitely give this one a try.
All right, next up on the docket, South of Midnight. I believe this is the second time we've seen this. I just want to say, I think this game looks fucking sick, but I am worried about it because the development team behind it also made a really sick looking game, We Happy Few, that came out and just wasn't that great of an actual game to play. So I'm holding out my hope for this because I think it looks so cool. Its setting's awesome. This mythological, like, bayou setting. Super cool, super unique. Haven't really said that too much. The only other bayou game I can think of is the second Infamous and the Assassin's Creed PSP spinoff. Fuck. Liberation. There it is. But yeah, man, I thought this was awesome. Like I said, I'm very hesitant because the team behind it, I don't really think has made a good playing game yet. But they do make cool, really interesting looking games. So holding out hope for this one. Let me talk about the next one and then we can go back to Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Showed off some new gameplay. It looks all. I'm going to play it because I love Metal Gear Solid, but I'm gonna maintain what I said last year. Is I don't know what they did to Snake's face, but it makes it look like someone is trying to cosplay as Snake. Like, it doesn't look like him. I don't know how to explain that. It doesn't look like Snake looked in the original games. And it's not like, oh, it looks so good it's unrecognizable. I'm like, no, the actual facial structure is different. Like, it looks like someone trying to dress up as Snake. But other than that, I thought it looked pretty cool. From what I could see, there was some new movements, new stealth mechanics. Hopefully the game is good. I don't know. I don't trust Konami to do anything right now. So they haven't made a game in forever. So they're trying to get back into it with some of these remakes like Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid Delta. And we'll see. And who the fuck knows how good this is gonna be. But the original Metal Gear Solid 3 is incredible. So if this sucks, go back and play that one.
Yep. Yeah, for South of Midnight, that's kind of I got the same thing. It's like a New Orleans style down the bayou, all the folk tale. Got alligators and catfish down there. Yeah, this is how gumbo New Orleans we're gonna get. No, this did look cool. I liked the exploration aspect of it, the combat they get to do within the game. Um, they're combining puzzles with it. Like they are. This does look good. They're adding all those things that'll make it fun to play. So this is definitely something I will probably play when it comes out next year. We shall see there. And then Metal Gear. I mean, hey, finally getting a remake after 10 years. Wow, it's been a lot longer than that. Try 20 years. Let's try 20
it's
years.
like 19.
Yeah. No, it came out in 2004. Right? Yeah, 2004. For Metal Gear 3.
That was 05. But even
I
if it's
swear to
2004.
God it was 4. It's been 20 years. Okay, I'm sorry. It's not coming out this year, so yes, it'd be 21 years.
I could have sworn it was.
I thought it was
Fuck
2004.
me, you're right. November
Yeah?
17th, 2004.
Okay. So
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
So close.
oh, oh! It was 2005 in Europe and Australia.
Sure. So you were okay. You were correct in a way.
Yeah, I
Over
totally
there.
lived in Australia in 2005. What
But
other really important game came out in 2005? There's actually two of them.
2005.
Both of them. Oh no, the other one's 2006. Never mind. So there's a really important game, PlayStation wise, that came out in 2005. The very first one.
2005.
It's one of the few franchises that are still going strong from that era. There's two of them that are still existing. They're
Two
still
of
making new
them?
games from that area. Ratchet and Clank, they're still making new games from the PS2 era, and then this other one.
Is it Final Fantasy? No, it wasn't. They
Well,
weren't
it's
that
not
early, were they?
PlayStation, so
Yeah, Final Fantasy's PlayStation. Oh, you're
No,
you're saying this one isn't PlayStation?
no, Final Fantasy. No, PlayStation just pays for Final Fantasy. They don't actually own it. Square Enix owns it. God of War.
Did the first one come out in 2005? I thought it was
Yeah, I said
before
that.
that.
No,
I
2005.
thought it was before. Oh, okay.
First one in
Interesting.
2005, second one in 2007, third one in 2009, Ascension in 2012, and then 2018 Ragnarok in 2022.
Huh.
And then
Interesting, okay.
don't ask me when the PSP games came out. I think one of them came out in 2008 maybe, Chains of Olympus, and then I have no fucking clue. Maybe the other one came out like 2010, I don't know. But all right. Anyway.
Yeah. That's good. Basically, yeah. I'll probably give it a shot whenever it releases. So we'll see. So let's keep going.
Sorry, I was looking at pictures of Snake's face. They don't look the same.
Okay. That still doesn't look good.
All right, Sea of
Oh.
Pause. We'll start again. Sea of Thieves is coming out with season 13, which is wild. Season 13, Jesus Christ. So that got shown off. I've always been interested. I'm never gonna play. Flintlock: The Siege's Dawn got an official release date for July 18th. A flashy third-person action game described as explosive Souls-like. And I said this when we were watching it. There's just something about this game that I just don't think looks that great. I just think it just looks. Eventually, we're going to get to the point where these Souls-like games just no one cares about it anymore because everything just looks the same, you know? Like this kind of gothic, moody, high fidelity looking video game. It's like, okay, we've seen that 12 times now. So, all right, then the big one, the actual surprise, because some of this other stuff was leaked and some of it I predicted was going to be here. Like the game that shows up at the end, I figured would be here in some capacity. So I wasn't super surprised. But this one, not a shot in hell I thought this was ever going to come out, ever, because it's been in development hell for what feels like a decade at this point. The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics developed Perfect Dark reboot finally sees the light of day after what feels like forever of problems happening in two different studios working on it now. Apparently, it's finally got something figured out. And we saw what it looks like for the first time. The first official gameplay. We actually saw gameplay, what appeared to be gameplay. And I've been excited for Perfect Dark ever since they announced it. They announced it way too early, by the way. Way too early. But yeah, I thought this looks great. Like Logan and I and you were talking when we were just hanging out the other day. It looks very Deus Ex adjacent and Deus Ex coded, which makes a lot of sense. Crystal Dynamics is working on it. You know, coming from the NX side of things with the Deus Ex games. And yeah, I've been excited about Perfect Dark. I liked Perfect Dark. I mean, Perfect Dark Zero was fucking an Xbox 360 launch game. So, no, Perfect Dark. Yeah, Perfect Dark Zero. Yeah, so it's been a long time. We'll see. I'm holding out hope. It doesn't really seem to be anywhere near release because it wasn't even mentioned at all. Not even a year put on it. So we'll see how long it does take to come out, but pretty excited. Thought this was a good look. So
yeah. I couldn't really care about Thieves. I was surprised when he said Thieves in season 13. It's like, damn, it's really been 13 seasons of this game, and they're still finding ways to keep people engaged. They're still bringing out new stuff. I told my friend about the new stuff coming out, and he was excited. He re-downloaded that. Dude, you are encapsulated with that. I don't know how you do it, but hey, some people like it, and they're still gonna play
Encapsulated.
it. So
You said
yeah,
incoxulated.
encapsulated. That's what I said.
You said cock.
It must be what I like. All right, and so Flintlock came out. Not came out. It was. I didn't really pay much attention to this. Third person was cool. Souls like cool. July 18th, cool. That's kind of what I got from it. And yes, Perfect Dark resurfacing after 4 years. My God. And I agree with what you said. Looks like there's still a little bit of, there's still things they need to work on. But other than that, looks okay. So not something I will probably play, but I know you're excited for it. So we'll see how it does. Looks like a good pickup for someone next year.
I think I just
Or whenever it
invested.
comes
No,
out.
not next year. No, it's not. No,
Nothing?
it's
Oh,
probably 2026.
I thought they said
release.
2020. Okay.
No, they didn't put anything on it.
Okay,
They
gotcha.
they made no mention of the game ever actually coming out. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick, and yes, I am off Sunday and Monday. Okay, cool. All right. Next up, Age of Mythology Retold. Cool. Coming out September 4th, 2024. Diablo 4 gets its next expansion shown off for the first time. Coming out also on my birthday, October 8th. October 8th,
There we go.
2024. Woof. And we'll finish this next segment with another new look. First time actual scene in-house gameplay of Playground Games' upcoming Fable game. I don't know, man. I think Fable looks good. Just saying. I like Fable. I like Playground Games. And I'm always a fan when studios get to stretch their legs and test themselves. Like, everyone's like, oh, this is a racing studio making the Fable. There's no way this is going to work. I was like, mother effer. Horizon was made by the guys who made Killzone.
Mm-hmm.
Those two games couldn't be even similar. At all. So let Playground Games cook, man. Let them make Fable. It looks fucking good. I think it looks good. I'm a little upset that it looks less fantasy and more like contemporary fantasy to like, real world style stuff. So I'm hoping maybe, in the grander scheme of the world itself, there is more of that like medieval style fantasy instead of contemporary look. But other than that, I like the characters. It seems like it could be a fun game. The gameplay looks reminiscent of the old school Fable with kind of like the attack animations and the sword swipes and all that. I grew up playing Fable. I do find it hysterical, and I still remember Peter Molyneux hyping up every single Fable that ever comes out, saying how like this is going to change the way you play modern games, and then they just come out and they're just regular ass video games. But they're not doing that with this one, obviously. But it's just something I always remember. And I was like, you remember when that guy said the first Fable was unlike anything that you've ever experienced before, and you could live your life inside this video game? Because that was a sentence that was said by a man once.
Mm-hmm.
Never came true, but all right. What about these three, man? First two don't matter.
Yeah. First two don't. Cool. Have fun if you want to play Diablo 4. Whoever still plays that. Fable. Yeah. Finally. Coming out next year. That'll be an interesting pickup. See who gets it. Looked like kind of what I imagined it would be. I think it's been, there's a little bit of improvements from what we saw when we first saw the trailer that was last summer. Was it last summer at the Xbox showcase? There's a trailer for it.
Fable? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, and I think it was even at the Game Awards, I want to say. No, it's just a showcase. I like that choices will play a big part in the game.
I mean, they always have in Fable, though.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not a Fable fan. I didn't know until last summer what Fable was. So there you go. Yeah, looks.
Original game
It's
came
not.
out in 2004.
Yeah. Wow. Not not something I'll probably touch, but I'll let you guys fight for that in the fantasy. Good luck, and yeah, I'll be there. So it's really all I kind of got on it. Again, I'd have to actually play previous games to know what Fable is like, or even just watch videos on it.
Okay, I was trying to figure out when Fable was showing. It may not have been last year because I didn't see it, but all right.
I thought we saw it at
Moving
the
on.
showcase last year.
Fragpunk is a new creative FPS card-based game that flips the maps in real time. I'll let Andrew talk about this one in a second. He was pretty excited about that. Winter Burrow, a cozy survival game where you play as a little mouse. Seemed sure I might get to it at some point in time. Mixtape is a game that's being made. Comes out next year. A new Life is Strange got announced. Double exposure, going back to playing as Max Caulfield, the star of the original game, coming from Square Enix and Deck 9 Games. Big thumbs up for this one. I love Life is Strange games. Coming October 29th, 2024. And then the big one. The biggest pop of the show for this here man above me, Andrew. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 gets a 2024 release date. Which I guess he wasn't confident that it was coming out this year.
I was really thinking they're gonna change the name. I'm like, God, they're gonna have to take away 2024.
November 19th, 2024 comes out. All right, what do you think about this block?
Let's start with Fragpunk because yeah, I kind of had a lot of thoughts on it. Looks cool, you know, rule changing. It's basically legal cheating. I mean, to put it lightly, it's legal cheating. They're allowing it to happen. You're gonna have all these other card system. They've got 60 plus cards they're already working on now. You get that basically one card would change the entire like game, and it'll put it in one team versus the other. I like it. I'm not excited how they're gonna. I'm kind of wary on how they're gonna be able to control it, but I'm sure they have their ideas and their plans. Me and Logan, it looked like we enjoyed it. It looked fun. It looks like something we'll probably try. We'll get Mike to try it. We probably won't get Mike to stay on it and play it, but at least we'll get him to try it. So, what do you look, Mike? Yes, go look in the mirror, dog. Go because we played.
Dog, don't call me fucking dog. Man.
We're playing. We played Helldivers with you, and we played X Defiant with you, and we played Exo Primal with you. You're gonna play.
No,
Exo
Primal was Logan.
Yep,
all
no.
right? Exo Primal was fucking Logan. All right. Helldivers was 100% me. But you motherfuckers enjoyed yourself. All right. So I don't want to hear it.
I don't know. Not with Mike calling in an airstrike and blowing my body to smithereens. It wasn't very.
That was your fault for standing where my airstrike was coming in.
Maybe it'll throw it where I'm at. So. Anyways,
also, I kept killing you because you were being a dick to other players. So I just kept killing you all the time.
Winter Burrow, cool, coming out. That looks cool. Okay, mixtape also coming out next year. Cool. Life is Strange, cool. Actually,
okay, put some fucking respect on Life is Strange.
We'll see how it does, and yeah. I didn't really have a lot. Like, I never played the one that came out when I got the PlayStation. I just couldn't get into it.
Well, this is
so,
like the
well,
fourth
I'll let
one
the
now, so
yeah.
The fifth
never
one
really
you
got it.
consider Life is be
I never really got, but yes, Flight Simulator. Thank you. Thanks for easing my mind. We just need to hope that the score does well. I'm hoping it does. We will see. I like that they're adding the missions to it. There are going to be a bunch of other activities. Maybe a little too much activity. I mean, you're talking about a game that needs enough support as it is because it's the entire world. Yeah, the entire world as a map, and it's realistic. It's gonna need a lot of power to run, and now you're adding all these activities to do. Like I mean, a PlayStation's built. What did I just say? What did I actually just say? Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit, dude! Holy shit, dude! Holy shit!
I'm just playing with this case right here.
Xbox consoles are okay. I'm worried about this bad boy right here. I need him to. Him can't even run COD very well right now, so we're gonna need him to power up to run this beaut of a game. So we're gonna figure that one out. But yes, I'm very excited. You get to see all the mountains and all the areas around the road. Looks amazing. So yeah, we'll see. But I'm very much at ease now that it is coming out November 19th.
It's like thinking Madden 25 is going to get delayed to 26. You idiot.
Okay, I care less about Madden anymore. Fuck them,
I'm just
dude.
saying, like, the nature of you, like, oh, is Microsoft Flight Simulator
Yeah,
2024 going to come out in
EA.
2024?
I don't like EA. You gave me a beta code, and I'm not gonna use it. Fuck you.
I don't know what that
I'm
means.
not playing no
Indiana
beta.
Jones in the Great Circle trailer comes out. We saw more gameplay. It looks awesome. I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to get into it. It's Indiana Jones. It's Machine Games. It's gonna be great. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, coming to Game Pass day one. It's a Chinese inspired action RPG, Japanese inspired. I don't know. All these games are starting to look the exact same. It's what I said earlier. It's like all these fucking things look the same, dude. Avowed. Love Avowed. Can't wait. Cool trailer. It still looks awesome. Seriously, just a year. You couldn't even put a
You'll get
window
it.
on it.
You'll get it at some point. Have faith. Have faith.
There's only 6 months left in the year.
They've got
What
two
I'm
windows.
saying is, if you're not convinced already, and you're not going to release things in December, so you really have like 5 months. If you don't think you can get the game done in 5 months, then just don't say 2024. Like, if you don't have a release date in mind now, what is the next month or so gonna? How's it gonna help you? I don't know. Anyway, Atomfall is a game that looks a lot like Fallout, and it's coming out next year. Assassin's Creed Shadow got a trailer for Ubisoft Forward. Talk about that later. Stalker 2: Heart of Chernobyl, the game that I can't wait to get points for because I'm not going to play it. But September 5th, 2024. This is a game I stole from Logan this year, carried over from last year. So I'm excited to get those points from him. All right. And before we get to the final reveal, a new collection of Xbox Series X and S consoles was shown off. This being the all-digital Xbox Series S, the all-digital 1 terabyte Xbox Series X, and the new limited special edition Galaxy Black Xbox Series X with a 2 terabyte SSD, and the console looks like it got fucking cummed on by a green alien. I hate speckled paint.
Look at
I
them.
fucking hate speckled paint, dude.
Like I said, like I enjoyed. There's one thing on that I like, and that's the 2 terabyte SSD. I'm all for it. If I
Right,
buy the
awesome.
console, that shit's getting wrapped. You're getting a console wrap. Well, I'm not gonna look at that. That's gonna be disgusting. So yeah.
I don't understand. Okay, for the 3 people that listen to us week in and week out, if you like speckled paint, I don't know, maybe don't listen to us.
Yeah.
I'll lose one of you. I don't care.
But then dude, do you see they included the all digital Xbox Series S 1 terabyte? You could have just said that. I mean, I get we're adding the storage. Actually, we're not.
No,
The Series S was. No, the Series S has always been digital. That was their digital. But I don't think they haven't been 1 terabyte. They've only been
512.
512. So that's cool and all. Could have just said that you were. I get it, but like, isn't that like you don't have to put all yeah, I don't know. So, anyways.
By the way, this is gonna fall very flat in the face when PlayStation comes out in September and announces the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, does Xbox not realize that people are putting SSDs in the Series X to I get that you do, dude.
No, they can't because Microsoft decided to make it proprietary, so you could only put the little fucking thing in the back.
Oh, the little stick that you plug into the back. Yeah,
that was one of the big mistakes.
Stupid.
I thought PlayStation, for some reason, was forward thinking. Like, yeah, you can just put whatever you want in there.
Yeah, we'll make it easy for you to put one in. We don't care.
Hell, people still complain because they're like, oh, you gotta take off the side and you gotta have like a screwdriver and everything. Where Xbox is, you just gotta put it in there. I was like, yeah, but Xbox is $220 still.
$212 for a terabyte. I mean, maybe 2 terabytes. $212. Are you kidding me?
Just still 1 terabyte.
Yeah, it's just 1 terabyte for $212.
I
got mine for $150. I got 2 terabytes, which, by the way, is doing just fine so far. Nothing is melted. Everything's running just fine. So, guys, don't listen to them if they say you need heatsink. If you're gonna play a big game, yes, you need heatsink. Your console's gonna heat up and it's just gonna melt everything. But I got one without heatsink. It's working just fine. So
okay.
So
The price did drop because finally they allowed another company to make it. So for 1 terabyte of an expansion card, it is $149.99.
That's great. I can get a 2 terabyte SSD
You
for
got 2
that price.
terabytes.
So yeah.
Yeah. Well, the 2 terabyte expansion card for Xbox Series X and S is $249.99.
Yeah. I don't know. I like my PlayStation console where I can get more storage as I need. I'm okay. And God, even now the Pro comes out.
Well,
The
no one
Pro's
knows
coming out at
actually.
some point. No one. Yeah, probably holiday. Did they say?
What's funny
Have
is
they
they
said
haven't
what?
even. What's funny is we're all operating on the assumption that the PS5 Pro will be out this holiday. They haven't even acknowledged that they're actually making the thing.
Yeah.
Like they've never said anything about it. Everyone's just kind of like, yeah, it's happening, right? You're definitely making it.
Do we
It's
know
like no
what
one
that
even said
storage?
anything.
Do you know what that
Huh?
storage is going to be around?
Oh god, it
You
better
think
be
it's gonna
fucking
be?
1 at the minimum.
Yeah. You think they'll go up to 2?
I would want them to, but then that would
Yeah.
cause it. They're probably gonna have to try to keep the thing like as cheap as possible. Because like, dude, the
Yeah.
fucking PS5 Pro or the PS5 is still 500.
Yeah.
So like now they're coming out with a console that is rumored to be 4 times as powerful, or something like that, and I'm like, I think it'll be like a fucking $800. Like, I'm buying it no matter what it is. I don't care, but I don't want to spend
Do I really gotta
$800.
start? Do I really gotta start budgeting right now to make sure I got it
Yeah.
ready? Like,
I'm like, fuck, man. No, so they're gonna put. I'm expecting them to right before or on the announcement of the PS5 Pro to announce it at $599.99 and then drop the price of all the other models by about probably maybe $100. So make the regular PS5 $399.99, $400, and then make the digital well they up the price, so they'd be $350.
Yep.
So that's what I'm expecting. But who knows? Maybe they come out and say $999.99 and the entire internet fucking loses their shit. And I'm over here like, pre-order.
shit. Place order.
All right, let's finish up with the last official reveal. There was some weird controversy online about this, but we don't have to talk about it. Anyway, it is Gears of War. I expected it to be here, so I wasn't like blown. I was excited to see it, but I wasn't like, I would have been mad if it wasn't here, you know? So, but what I was super surprised about is seeing that it is a prequel. We see Marcus Phoenix back. We see Dom back. Got a little emotional when Dom walked on screen. I was like, oh, damn, man. No one tell anybody what happens in Gears of War 3 because it sucks. But yeah, man, a early prequel. Lancers aren't even a thing anymore. Apparently, I think they said. But I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into it. I don't care. Gears of War is back. It's coming out. I'm probably not going to watch that much about it. I'm going to play it when it comes out. I fucking love Gears of War. It's my favorite thing that Xbox has ever done. I think it's better than Halo. Full stop. Come at me. I don't care. I love Gears of War. I think it has a better story, better gameplay, mostly because I like third-person shooting. So, and it probably has a better multiplayer suite. Okay, that one's a bullshit, but
What do you think it was? What do you think it was whenever it first started? You thought it was something like, is this? And then you saw his headband, and then you saw
No, I said, I'm like, it's red. That's got to mean something because it was red, not green. And I was like, yo, it's red. And I didn't come up with Gears at the time. But then, yeah, I saw obviously the foot, the big ass fucking size 37 foot that these guys have. And I'm like, oh, fuck, it's Gears. But yeah, man, I can't fucking wait. Closed out the show. It was awesome. Great showcase. Round of applause to Xbox for me. We don't have to talk about what happened afterwards because it doesn't matter. But go ahead, man.
No, we don't have to go that far. And I mean, I'm very excited for Gears. I was very surprised. Like I said, I was in no contact with, Twitter, so I had no idea. Yes, I played. Which one did I play? It was on the.
I've even played.
Yeah, I know you did.
That one's not good.
Mine was on. It was on the 360. I don't remember what. I don't know. It was too far, so I have no idea. I couldn't tell you what happened, so I need to go back and remember. But very excited for Gears of War. I did enjoy playing it when I did play it. And yeah, prequel. I was really thinking this was going to be Gears of War 6. I was like, oh my god, they're doing 6. There's no way, and it's prequel. So
I mean, it's
you know,
technically Gears of War 6, but
it is.
it's a
But
6-year
I kind of like the route they're going. I'm excited to see what they do. So yeah, can't wait to play it.
Technically, it's Gears of War 7. 1,
What
2,
was
3, Judgment, 4, and 5.
Oh, Judgment. Okay.
Anyway, I'm very excited. I think this is a good idea to go back. I don't remember the chick's name. Is it Katie? I think it's Katie. She was cool, but I mean, Gears just really, I don't know, man. Gears doesn't feel like Gears without Marcus there for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a chacho, bro, but there's something about Marcus Phoenix, man. I'm just like, he's him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to say about Call of Duty?
Just excited for October. It's always a great. I mean, usually it's in November, but this time they're doing October.
Actually, last 2 times it's been in October. Get your facts right.
That's crazy that you're considering 2023 a year of Call of Duty. It's actually crazy.
I mean, I'm not considering anything. It was a year. Just because it sucked doesn't mean I forget it.
It was a great era for campaign. Everyone was thinking like fucking 9/11 was gonna be in it. It was like, no, this is Cold War. This is 1991.
Okay,
They're
I
not-
was like, it's not Cold War, by the way. It's Gulf War.
Yes,
But
Gulf
I didn't
War.
want
There you go.
I didn't want to talk like so much shit on the fucking stupidity of America right now. Or they're like, oh, Gulf War. That means 9/11 is gonna be in there. I was like, well, y'all don't know shit about it.
You are strangely mistaken of when the Gulf War took
That
place.
was a decade apart from each other. But we are getting a little close to comfort with this history, right? I mean, we're in 1991. I was born in 1991. So I'm now playing a Call of Duty game that's not set in the future, but is set in the past, the year I was born. I'm like, either I'm getting way too old or we're moving a little too close to the present time for my liking, you know?
Yeah. So
It'll be interesting, you know?
the new, like I said, I went to the new movement. Kind of see more about that.
Movement.
Omni movement. Round-based zombies is black back. And
I mean, it's Black Ops, so it is technically black.
And the new, they're remastering maps for the Black Ops eras. God forbid, please give us Nuketown. Would like to see Nuketown, specifically the original Nuketown. I did like 2025, but yeah, please give us those. Yeah. I mean, we'll see more as we get closer, but I'm excited that we're not getting a 4-hour DLC. That's just better to my liking. So
No, we're getting a 5-hour $70 game instead.
exactly.
Perfect. Nailed it. All right, let's move on to Ubisoft Forward. This will be a much shorter one. That one was almost an hour. We went 54 minutes on that one. So
that's good considering it's one of the best showcases of.
It deserved it. Like I said, man, that's probably the best that I've seen Xbox do ever, honestly. So, I mean, PlayStation has had quite a few S1s, but they haven't had an S1 in a while. So, great on Xbox. Hopefully, PlayStation can respond later this year when they do come out with their showcase, whoever that is. Because I feel like we're getting to the point now where PlayStation is in the same vein that Xbox was for the past couple of years, where they're just kind of waiting for things to cook. You know, you got Ghost of Tsushima, you got whatever Cory Barlog's been working on over at Santa Monica. You got Naughty Dog's very heavily rumored science fiction new IP and/or The Last of Us Part 3. They've been cooking for 4 years now. Granted, some of that time was burnt on factions, but they have multiple teams over there. I mean, shit. The guys who made Days Gone, they should be getting at least close to showing something. There's a bunch of studios now, big name studios, because like I said, PlayStation kind of blew the load at the end of the PS4 generation. You know, we had Horizon, God of War, fucking Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, all these things come out in the end of the PS4 generation.
We're just not gonna pause on that statement that we just said.
That's a very common statement.
That dog said blew his guys. He said blew their load.
That's a very common statement.
We're just letting this man get away with anything right now. What the fuck?
Who's gonna stop me? It's my fucking show. You can drive to my house if you want. You can drive to my house
Too
and watch. I'll fucking knock you out and I'll hide you in that closet right there.
I'll throw you up in the attic with all my boxes. That's where I put
Oh,
all
by
my
the way,
trash.
I had to clean today because my gaming was a mess when we were coming back online. It's just all in that closet. I just threw it all back there.
Hey, the
There's a
door's
bunch of
shut. That's all I
coats, so
needed. That's all I
there's a
needed.
bunch of coats. So, but no, I think it is time. You know, there's heavily rumors that 2025 is going to be a pretty big year for PlayStation first party, followed by 2026 as well. So it could. A lot of people are talking about how shit this generation is. I'm like, man, we could have a fucking banger of a last half, you know. But all right, let's move on to the Ubisoft Forward presentation for 2024. This is be a short one because there's really only two things to talk about, and I'll skip over most of the other stuff. But we have to give it its R&R. So what? Oh, it's my turn to go first. Sorry. Wait, no. I went first again. It's your turn. You go first.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. I guess seeing the two games that we're gonna go over was great. It just pissed me off that we saw it at Game Fest. Like, oh, okay. But this was so much better because we got the full deep dives into it. Um, they both look amazing. Uh, we had the game we're playing now came out with. I mean, they're coming out with some cool stuff. Skull and Bones was there. Skull and Bones. Hell yeah. No, I could care less about what Skull and Bones did. But this was better than Summer Game Fest. This, I don't know. I want to say it was better than State of Play, but we were only focused on two games.
I'm cool
It
with
was
State of Play,
around
so.
there, but so I'll give it a what I guess State of Play a C. I give him a C. I'll give Ubisoft Forward like a low B. I mean, it did okay. For the two games I was excited to see, we got full deep dives into it. I got to see what I wanted to see, convince me to play those two games. So I'll give it a low B. I think it was okay. Bunch of stuff in there we didn't really need to. Didn't really. I mean, I guess we could have seen, but didn't really matter. But yeah, no, I generally enjoyed getting those two games and then seeing. Even though if there's some stuff with Outlaws I'm still mad about, big deal. I'll get over it. So, yeah, I think other than that, from what we saw and from what I saw, I enjoyed it. So low B for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right in the same boat. I gave State of Play a B, mostly just on the backs of Astrobot. The actual rest of the showcase is probably pretty low C-ish, but I'm giving this also a solid hard B. You know, not minus, not plus, just a hard B, erect B, as they would say. Um,
Okay. Jesus Christ, you're getting a little zesty here
but
at 10
no, I
o'clock at
mean,
night.
like I said, sometimes I go into these things and I try to ask myself, like, would a fan of Ubisoft, which I sometimes and sometimes odd. I'm trying to not be, but like they keep pulling me fucking in.
It's hard
Would
when they're making the one franchise that you will continuously support and
yeah, it's
play
annoying.
every single year.
Well, not year. They haven't made
No.
they haven't made an AC game since 2020. Well, they made Mirage. That's a lot,
Yeah.
but
There you go.
a full on anyway. Um, so for Ubisoft fans, I think they had a lot here. I actually think this is a pretty damn good showcase. Like I said, other than one thing that I am royally pissed off about, but we'll get into that. And I fucking laughed at it online, like out loud. Were you here for the Ubisoft one? No, I watched that in private. I laughed out
No,
loud in
that
front of
was
that.
because that was
Yeah, it was real funny.
Monday. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I thought great showings from Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows. An awesome reveal in Anno 117 Pax Romana. Updates to games that, well, I don't care about them at all. People still play them. They're all out there. So, like, updates to X Defiant. Well, I guess I play X Defiant. It's bad. It's the way to start. But, Season 1 announcement for X Defiant, Skull and Bones update, some Crew Motorfest updates. And then the DLCs announced for probably the two biggest games recently, which is Prince of Persia: Lost Crown and Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. You got DLC announcements for everything. They cover the gambit of what they have to offer. Supporting the old games that have been out, their free-to-play games and their life games, and then giving some DLCs to some of the more successful single-player games from last year. I'm like, what more do you want from a smaller tier third-party publisher? Like, these guys aren't Xbox. They don't have 25 studios. Like Ubisoft has to make successful Assassin's Creed games.
Mm-hmm.
They have to try to make Skull and Bones a thing, and
That's
they have to
revive
come
it.
out. They have to do and come out and do other things. Pretty much all they have to do is make a successful Assassin's Creed that makes a shit ton of money, and they can keep doing whatever they want. And like I said, credit where credit is due to them. For a long time, they sucked, but the past 2023 and now into 2024, I'm like, they got something working. They're not making the shitholes that they used to. You know, Prince of Persia, you really enjoyed. A lot of people really enjoyed it. It scored great. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora also scored good. I haven't got a chance to play it. It scored okay. But it looks like a fun game, and now it's getting some DLC. XDefiant, we're both enjoying that. Skull and Bones, somebody enjoys it out there.
Somebody's
And,
enjoying it.
you support the crew you're racing games, so you support the games that people are playing, and you give us a new announcement of a game that people care a lot about, and then you show us a deep dive into your two biggest games. That's great. So we're not really gonna go step by step with this, by the way. We're just gonna talk. Let me just get the bad out of the way, please. Let me just get the bad out of the way. I understand, and I completely and utterly feel bad for a publisher when a game is being made and it just doesn't work. It sucks. You have to restart it. You have to do all this stuff. I get it. I feel bad for you. I understand where you're coming from. In that same sentence, same paragraph, sorry, different sentence. Don't show us something that isn't going to be ready for 2 years of a game that's already had a fuck ton of problems. It's the same thing you did with Skull and Bones. You showed us Skull and Bones, restarted it twice, and then kept fucking showing it to us until eventually it became a joke. Quit showing and talking about the Sands of Time remake until it is fucking ready to go.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to give us an update, send out a goddamn tweet or whatever. Don't bring it to a showcase. When all eyes are on you, just leave it to cook. Let the people work on it. Clearly, the game got completely restarted. Clearly, whatever Ubisoft, Mumbai, I think is the studio who's working on it. Whatever they did, it was absolutely fucking terrible. You restarted the entire project. I get that. I feel bad for you as a publisher. You had to eat that money. That sucks. But just please, for the love of God, don't fucking show this until it's ready to go. That pissed me off so much when they come out and they make a big deal about the Prince of Persia and all that because it's the anniversary. That's great. I don't want to see something and then say they had the fucking gall to show all that and then put 2026. And I was like,
Yeah.
Actually, I gave him 2.
I gave him 2.
Dude, that pissed me
Jesus.
off so much. I'm like, I get it. It's the anniversary. Maybe just release a trailer later. I don't know, but don't have it in your showcase because all eyes are on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
sorry.
they won.
That really made me angry.
They won with the Divine Trials update coming and the story DLC coming in September. They won at that point. I mean, they didn't win the entire thing, but they have enough to where people are like, okay, cool, you're doing something. And then they just went ahead and ruined it. They just pissed people off after. Like, you could have stopped it there and people would have given you a yell and a clap and you would have been on your way. You're like, okay, we did something. But no, you had to go and ruin it. Yeah. Crazy.
All right, well, let's get into the 2 big things that we both really care about. Like I said, we talked about the other stuff. It's cool. That's not really what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about the 2 big things, and that is Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows. One of them started the show, one of them ended the show, so we'll go in that order. Star Wars Outlaws got a full-fledged deep dive, about 10 or 15 minutes, I believe, showing us what it's like to actually play the game. And I have been a defender for Outlaws since its inception. You've talked shit about it. Logan's talked shit about it. Everyone's talked shit about it. I picked it up in fantasy, and Andrew was like, "Oh, it's never gonna score 70." Eat your fucking words, Andrew. Take your fucking words and shove them in some rectum. I don't care. All right, because this game may not be the God of War of Ubisoft, but this is gonna be a good fucking video game. All right.
You are not. I am coming around. You are not. You are probably not going to be wrong there. Coming around to the open
I
world.
think you would
feel
eventually
of it,
listen to me, right?
Oh yeah. I'm just. This is the one. This is all first person, right? This is third person.
Third person.
What I say? At the third person. I think Yeah, I think I'm starting to come around to that third person open world. There was doubts at first, and I kind of thought, I I don't know how much I'm gonna enjoy it. And yeah, now I saw the whole um deep dive into it. It looks good. I'm still behind. I still have that beef with it. Don't hide a mission behind a paywall. Just people just aren't gonna like that. I get it, and it's only one mission, so I really don't have that much to gripe about. But it's still something that people are gonna have an issue with. I'm not. Now, this game is probably not gonna be something that I buy right away. This is not a full price game for me, but for Mike, probably is. I will get it when it goes on sale. Whatever sale that is, I will. I won't pay full price, but I will pay a sale. Because it's Star Wars. At the end of the day, it's Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I have posters hanging up in the other room. I have 2 shirts dedicated to Star Wars. We have all the movies. I love Star Wars. I love the concept of being on Tatooine, doing all the markets that you only saw in the movies, you never really got to do because Jedi Survivor only wanted you to be a Jedi. Stupid. Anyways,
Well,
that.
yeah, it'd be a really shitty game if it's called Jedi Survivor and you played as a
Oh, shut
fucking
up.
salesman.
I want to be the spice traders that you never get to see. They just have a noise and they ride around on whatever machine they had. Um,
I'm
but
stretching.
yeah, Jabba looked amazing in that. Being able to deal with all of them. Yeah, This game does look good. I will play it at
I
some
think it
point.
looks really fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like the
Yeah.
different things where you can piss off, um, not groups, but I can't think of the name of the things like outfits of the scum and villainy, and all this stuff. I don't know. It just looks really fucking good. And I love third person. I just love third person games. So I'm there for it. Like a third person game, sweet. I'm there. I don't know if I'm day one. I gotta remember what comes out around it and if it's going to trump whatever that other thing is. Give me a second.
They said,
No, I'm checking the other games that come out around it.
oh,
It comes out in August, right? August 25th?
yes.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I was in the wrong month. My bad. Yeah, August 30th.
Okay.
I mean, so the only thing that comes out is Astrobot comes out like 7 days later. So I'll just play
That's
both of them
fine.
together.
We'll
So yeah,
find time. I'll say you'll find time to play both.
yeah. Nothing else comes out in August, which thank God because I'm gonna be a bit busy. Hey, well, you know what? That's not right. That's not wrong. Sorry. Wait, that's not right. Yeah, I am wrong. Cat Quest 3 comes out August 8th.
Oh my,
Fuck off.
whatever.
Cat Quest is awesome, dude. And then Squirrel with a Gun comes out August 29th.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Shut up.
Oh shit! Concord comes out August 23rd. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck. Damn it. Whatever. I'll play all 3 of those games together. It's okay. They're very
You'll
different
find a
games. I
way.
can get away with it. Yeah. All right. And then the way the show ended, the fucking relationship that I can't get out of, man. It's an abusive fucking relationship, man. I beat the
Always
shit out of
find a way
her
to
and
get
put her
you
in the
further.
closet, right? And then she clawed my fucking eyes out afterwards. It is just it's the
Just keeps on
worst type of
crawling back to you.
relationship.
Yep.
Assassin's Creed Shadow got a gameplay deep dive, and while it didn't take my breath away, man, I get to play as a fucking samurai and shinobi in the same game. I'm buying this.
Yeah.
Now I'm not buying any of your stupid fucking collectors and editions, Ubisoft. Eat a dick. But I
You're not getting more
will
money out of me.
I will fucking play Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it annoys me that I'm going to, but I knew I was going to. The moment that first trailer, even though it wasn't even that great of a trailer, I saw a samurai and I saw a shinobi, and they said you can play as both, and I was like, well, fuck,
Oh,
whatever,
shit. I'm
fine,
doing it.
you dickheads. But hey, like I said, if the game sucks, I'll be the first one to scream it from the top of Trump Tower
Jeez. All right.
with a
Could have been any
fucking
other.
megaphone.
With your MAGA
Uh,
hat on.
No, not wearing one of those fucking things. I don't even I don't look good in red, man. I look good in white and gray. Honestly, I do kind of look good in white and gray. So, but yeah, What's funny is I actually kind of checked out during the gameplay. Like when I was watching this live, like I think it went on a little long, but also it's just
I mean,
like
they both did. I mean, we could say that they both went on a little bit too long, but it was
I
going to be
see.
a majority of the show.
Yeah,
We
I see.
knew.
I don't think Star Wars went in that long, probably because that's how the show opened. So I wasn't like
Mm-hmm.
anywhere near. I was checked in at that point in time. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really care to look at it though. It looked cool. I get to walk around fucking time frame in Japan. That looks awesome. Um, and will it be
Suzuki
better than
period.
Will it be better than Ghost of Tsushima? No, no fucking way.
I
But
don't think I don't think a lot can.
it's also trying to be something different, which I respect. So,
Yep.
what
Yeah,
do you got, man?
I think the being able to switch between the two, that's going to be a big jump in the Assassin's Creed era. Especially the ones I've played in the past. I haven't been able to do that. Now the last one I've played, technically Odyssey. But the one I played fully was Unity. So we'll see. I don't know how much I'll give this a try. Um, that's because I don't have the relationship that you have with Assassin's Creed. So I will be okay if I don't play it this year. But I know you gotta get your taste at some point. So, um, but I think cool period. I like the way that they integrated that period because you talk about it going all the way back to damn it was that like 1500s or whatever it took place in a long time ago. I think they did a great job portraying that period, and it just overall looks cool. So I will probably enjoy watching either you play or anyone that streams it or just watch YouTube videos on it. But
Hey,
probably not something I'll try and touch.
maybe since I'm getting my hours cut at work, man, we can have more like hangouts. So that'll
Yeah,
be
there you go.
16 hours next week, dude.
Oh God,
Yeah.
2 days?
I mean, I still get
Well, I guess yeah.
24
I mean,
because I have a vacation day, and then I told
yeah,
them I'm like, hey, I'm just showing up on Friday. And they're like, oh, okay. I was like, cool, thanks.
cutting hours, but
Um,
you're just gonna show up. Yeah, they don't care.
yeah. All right. Well, that was Ubisoft Forward. I mean, there was obviously more stuff. Like I said, it was cool that Anno was there, but I don't play Anno. But I recognize that that's cool for the fans of that franchise. So, yeah, that was everything. We've made it through. It's a long episode. We told you these are going to be longer episodes. So we're at the 4 hour and 26 minute mark of this episode. We've been sitting in these fucking chairs. But now we're going to go to our games of the show. We are going to award our number one game of the show, the one we're most excited about it, or the one we thought looked the best. Either one can play. That's kind of how I did this. It's like I kind of mostly did it based off excitement, but also kind of just like how it looked and all that.
Yep,
So
me
let's
too.
start with our honorable mentions. I have 2 plus my top 5 going in chronological order, thus arriving at my number 1. So my honorable mentions are both Gears of War 6, just because it looked awesome, but it's just a cinematic trailer, no gameplay, no date, no nothing. I expected to be there, so my hype didn't really go up or anything, other than the fact that I think it's cool that we're going back to Marcus Phoenix. That's my number 1 honorable mention. My number 2 honorable mention was Fable, just because I think it's really cool. But then I realized I was like, well, again, I didn't really change at all for that. Like it didn't go up, it didn't go down, nothing happened. So my honorable mention is going to go to Lego Horizon Adventures. It was a surprise, but apparently everyone knew about it. I didn't know about it. But I thought it looked really good. I'm excited. I will be there. I think it's interesting for the future of both the company, PlayStation making it, and the industry as a whole. That we're getting more like kids games just naturally going to the Switch because it's where they thrive and that's where they probably should be. And also we're seeing a more old school PlayStation with both Astrobot and Lego Horizon, and I'm all for that. I'm tired of the daddy, you know, dad, what's it called? Sad dad? Yeah, sad dad simulator, So, all right, what's your honorable mention or mentions? I don't remember if you added one.
Oh, my honorable mention is Lego Horizons. I am in the same boat of you there. I
If
did
you
not
don't quit
know
adding the fucking S to it, I'm gonna punch you in the
Lego
boat.
Horizons. Wait, Lego
Horizon.
Yeah,
Horizon.
that's what I'm saying.
No, you're not. You're adding an S.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pissing me
Anyways,
off.
Just because I haven't played the game that's obviously going to be based off of, so I need to get into that. But it did look. You okay? All right.
Yeah, just
Um,
having these in my ear for so long and things are starting to hurt a little bit.
it definitely did look good. I will play it at some point. And are we going all the way? What are we going up to? What'd you go up to?
What do you mean? I went up to 1.
Did you really?
Oh no, what
Yeah,
talking
you
just
did
now?
go.
No, I just said my honorable mentions. We're gonna go
Okay.
5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3,
Okay.
2, 2, 1.
I only had the one honorable mention, so yeah, you
Oh,
go
okay,
ahead.
okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So my number 5 game on the list. My hype went up for this game after seeing gameplay for it. So it deserves a spot at number 5, but no higher than number 5. Star Wars Outlaws. I was already excited for it, but my hype did go up by watching it play. Some of the stuff that they talked about, that we just talked about, like the dynamics of the way the world works and how it can like immediately affect the grander galaxy or outer rim as a whole based on how you play the game. Sounds all cool to me. So Star Wars Outlaws there, like I said, I'm gonna play it when it comes out, hopefully. But I'm very excited. So, and I just love the fact that Andrew has to eat his words. So, all right, you're number 5, sir.
You are gonna be. I don't know if you're gonna be surprised by this or what. My number 5, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's gotta be out there. It's Call of Duty. I'm giving it some space. I'm gonna let it do its thing. I'm not overly excited for it. I play it when it comes out on Game Pass. I will let it be there. I'm excited enough to include it on my top 5. Then again, you know it too. We weren't working with that many games. We had to, I had to come up with something. So, but
I had
you
fucking
obviously
plenty. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
shut up.
I didn't have anybody from one of the showcases, but I had the other 3. I had games I could plug in and play.
So, yes, Call of Duty is my number 5. Just please be okay. Please don't make us mad. That's all I ask. Please.
All right, my number 4. Sorry, I'm mulling over in my head if I want to do it.
If you want to switch it real quick.
Nah. I thought about the list. Not like a long time. I thought about like 30 minutes. That's about it. But yeah, fuck it. Number 4, Perfect Dark.
Okay.
Like, I've been excited about it for a long time. It was amazing to see it. I didn't think it was gonna be here. I mean, you saw me. I got excited. I thought it looked really, really good for what they've been working on. Who knows when it's going to come out, or even if the entire game comes together, man. But if they can produce some kind of like story based, or sorry, narrative driven, mission based, stealth action espionage game, I'm like, that just sounds fucking cool, And it's got, well, I don't know. The initiative hasn't made anything other than this game. But I mean, I like Crystal Dynamics. I want to support Crystal Dynamics. I think they're a great developer, and they kind of got shit on for Avengers because they were asked to make a game that I don't even think they wanted to make. So I like them. I want to see them come back, and I think this is a good way for them to get their mojo back in a way. And I'll just be interested to see what a big time, huge investment that Microsoft has made can do. This is their shit. They created the initiative. They started this game. It's one of the few things that has been solely Xbox from the ground up built. Playground Games and Fable is another one. Solely built by Xbox, not bought, not purchased, not done any of this bullshit. This is them,
Mm-hmm.
like Guerrilla Games is PlayStation, like Sucker Punch is PlayStation. Shit, Naughty Dog was even bought. I mean, they were bought like very like in the fucking 90s, so they've been PlayStation for a long time. But there's some of these studios that are created and built by these companies, and I care a lot about what they do. And this is that game for me for Xbox. Like, what did you cook up all on your own with no outside interference? So. Number 4. Go ahead.
Okay. My number 4. I kind of realize now I maybe had it a little bit too far because we didn't see too much, but I am excited for it. It is Gears of War E-Day. I'm excited to get to play another Gears of War. Going back into my memories of playing it, how much I enjoyed it. it'll be a great game that I can enjoy. So I had to get it up there. Didn't know if I should honorable mention, but I couldn't put it above Lego Horizons, a game that I have never touched at all. That just didn't make sense to me. And then COD, I was like, COD's COD. I gotta show an unbiased opinion here. So yeah, Gears of War is my number 4. Um, I'm hoping they don't take too long, but if they have to make it a perfect game, that's okay. You take all the time you want because it's
Oh,
Gears
yeah.
of War. Just give us what we love.
I think you just said Gears of War 4 at some point in time in there, but it doesn't matter. Everyone knows what you're talking
I
about.
put it at 4. No, I didn't say
Oh,
4. I
at
said at
4.
4.
I
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
this is Gears
yeah,
of War
yeah.
4.
Yeah.
All right. My number 3 and my number 2. This was the longest thought process I had of which way to rank these. And I wanted to do it opposite of what I did do it, but I was like, no. Just because I'm excited for how something looks, that doesn't trump how good something I know is going to be. All right. So my number 3 top game shown throughout the weekend, the 2 weeks of Summer Game Fest. Andrew, you might have had a feeling it was going to be here. And I'm not really playing a gaff here because I do think it looked really fucking cool, but it could easily be a complete shit stain of a game. But it looked cool. So Expedition 33 is my number 3 game of Summer Game Fest. Like I said, it just looked fucking awesome. Like I remember sitting there watching it, and I was checking in and out of the Xbox showcase. I was engaged a lot more than I was in Game Fest, but I remember staring at the screen and I was like, yo, this looks fucking awesome, dude. And then I saw the combat. I popped off of the combat. I just got enthralled. I thought this looked super cool. It's interesting, modern day Xbox fidelity Persona game. Like, let's see what they got. Let's see what they can cook up. I'm excited. But again, I could very easily see this completely shitting the bed and being an awful game that I never experienced. I never even play. So there we go. It's there. It's here. I debated on whether or not to put it here. I was gonna put it at 5. I was like, no, I'm more excited about this just because it was out of nowhere, and that's what I want to make this list. The out of nowhere things. But 2 and 3 I battled with. So you'll see what 2 is here in a little bit.
I am glad we have the same mind on that. My number 3 is also Expedition 33. I am extremely excited about it. It's something new I'm gonna try. I feel as though I should be playing like Persona and Final Fantasy first just to get the feel of it. I probably still will.
Those are both 100-hour games, so good luck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try, but we'll see. But yeah, a big surprise. Just Xbox doing, trying something new. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. But you are exactly right. It's Xbox. This thing could fall flat on its face and
Well, I
just
didn't think it's Xbox. It's just one of those
underwhelm.
games that, while I'm looking at it, I was like, yeah, you look fucking sick. You could also be complete garbage. I have no clue.
Yeah.
You know?
You have to get it right, or you are just not gonna get the community, and people are just not gonna play it.
Yeah.
So but yes, I am excited for it. So yeah, that is my number 3.
My number 2. Are 2 and 3s? Oh, wait, is all 1 and 2 lining up? I don't know. I don't think so. But my number
What'd
2.
you say?
I don't know. I had this
Is there
feeling.
one?
I said I have a feeling that our 1 and 2s might be lining up, but I also don't think so.
No, I don't think my number 2 is gonna be anywhere close to yours, or even my number 1. So
Really?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Fair
think
enough.
so.
That's exciting, actually. Then
Mine's gonna be. I think mine's gonna be from left field, or my last 2.
Oh,
so.
cool. Yeah, that's exciting then, because I don't know. But anyway, okay. So my number 2 game, it wasn't really a contest between 2 and 1. 1 was 1 the entire time. You can probably guess what it is at this point in the show. But number 2 is Doom: The Dark Ages. I fucking love Doom. I can't wait for Doom. It's Doom. It's fucking Doom. It's goddamn Doom. And it's Doom on a dragon shooting a shotgun. It's fucking Doom. All right, no, but seriously, it just looked really, really cool, man. Like I just keep going back to the fact that it looks awesome. The one thing I am worried about is there was that controversy with the composer of Doom Eternal, where he pretty much left the studio, and that sucks because the music of Doom is like one of the things that makes it Doom. Like, no, when you press that stop button, it just rocks out to it, man. It's like Terminator type music, man. It's just like, fuck yes. with doing this shit. Like the opening cutscene of Doom Eternal is one of the most badass scenes in modern gaming. You know, where you just get everybody yelling, like, "Oh my god, the demons are here! They're gonna kill us! Somebody send help!" And you just get the shotgun, just and the music just blares in your freaking ear. It's the sickest thing ever, man. It's so good, and I can't wait for Doom. I trust id. Um, I played almost every single id game that's ever been made. I remember playing fucking Rage back in the day. Then when they made a random open world game. But I love it as a software developer. They're one of the most historic developers in gaming. Completely changed the way we look at first person shooters. So can't wait. Number 2, Doom: The Dark Ages. All right, go ahead, sir.
All right, this number 2 is from left field. It may have been just an ad they were showing at Summer Game Fest.
Oh god, no
But
way.
oh my
No
god,
fucking
think
way.
about it. Think about what happened with Party Animals. This was not a game anyone had even. I hadn't even heard of it until it came out and people were playing it. I had no idea. And then just out of nowhere it rose. And this game, this has a lot of work to do. This is made by one guy is working on this. Oh my god, I am appalled by it. It looks like so much fun. I think you guys are gonna have fun doing it. You're gonna be able to play with your friends. My number 2 is in fact Cuff Bust. Please look it up. Please watch the trailer. You are little Okay. You are little koala bears breaking out of prison. You break through a toilet, all of a sudden you're in the drainage system and you're escaping. Like, this game doesn't make sense on so many levels, but it does on so many levels. And it's one guy making it right now. Sure, he'll probably have a team at some point helping him because it's very difficult to do it just by yourself. It's possible, very, very difficult. So,
Okay. Don't look up Cuff Bust online. You get a weird ad for some ladies' garments.
some ladies' garments, Jesus. But yes, that is my number 2. I knew Mike would get a kick out of it, but I am thoroughly
It is
excited to
fun.
try this with my friends and
You have
let's
those?
try and have some fun like I did. Okay, that's rude.
They're
try
fun.
and get the fun I got out of Party Animals with my friends. I hope this can bring some sort of fun from an indie game. So
Well,
everything
that's
okay?
cool.
Everything okay?
Yeah, so I have this mouse pad that came with the thing, but it's not magnetic, which is really annoying. So
Oh.
like it keeps moving on me, and I keep trying to replace it. And then I randomly do this thing where like I touch things to like my bottom lip. I'm a weird guy. Leave me alone. I do that all the time. Like you'll see me like be playing with something, I'll just be like this. I'll be like, I'm just thinking. Anyway, all right. My number 1. Honestly, if you were a betting man, you could probably win a lot of money right now if we were like famous and all that by betting on what I'm about to say. But it's cut dry and simple. It's fucking Astrobot. Like, it's Astrobot, man. It always was Astrobot. It always will be Astrobot. Do I think it's going to be better than Doom: The Dark Ages? No, actually, I don't. I think Astrobot's going to be fucking amazing. But I'm I think Doom is going to be something special next year. But it's fucking Astrobot, man. It looks so good. Your spaceship is the PS5, Andrew. All right, I don't think you guys get this. But no, man, like it's a great developer who is making the type of game that you don't really get to play anymore, especially not from the company that I love. You know, you don't get those type of games from PlayStation, which I'm excited. We're getting 2 of them now, so that's really we're getting 2 of them possibly this year. So that's really interesting, and it's great to see. I hope they keep making more. I mean, we got them back in the day with like Concrete Genie was one of them, and then they closed that studio down, which was annoying. But we have had those games before, but they're not big money makers. So I need Astrobot to succeed. I need all you PlayStation fans out there to go buy this fucking game because it's going to be fun. It's going to be engaging. It's not a game for kids. Because I guarantee if a kid finds a PS1 in the wild, they're gonna be like, "What's this?" It's made for us. It's made for me. It's made for the mid 30-year-olds who have been with PlayStation since day one, all right? It's fucking Astrobot. What's your number 1, Andrew?
I would call myself a cool adventurer.
No one would call you that.
you know, an explorer. I like exploring places on, air, land, and sea, and underwater, and above ground. Maybe with
I
this
honestly
game, I'll
fucking
be a
hate you for
lot.
this.
I'll be a lot above ground because, god damn it, I'm gonna be able to fly the entire world. Nobody can stop me. My number one is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I played the fuck out of 2020 on a bum ass laptop I bought at Best Buy. Yes, it shut down my laptop. It basically fried it because you know what? My laptop couldn't run a game, but it damn near tried to run Flight Simulator and it did it well. And then they added it to the console, and I was so overjoyed. I was like, "Oh my god, there's no way." And yes, I was playing it on my PC. I just thoroughly love the game. I'm gonna be able to do activities. It's gonna make it exciting. It's just gonna be that peaceful game that you play. You wanna go outside and get some fresh air. Well, now you can from the comfort of your couch or chair at your desk. It's gonna be amazing. So yes, I have a lot of bias as I'm hoping this game does well, but I think I'm thoroughly going to enjoy playing this game this year. So that is my number one. I'm
Well, that's
sorry,
crazy.
PlayStation. I left off Astrobot. I couldn't put it on there, not touching the game at all and not having anything to do with it. I just couldn't faithfully do it, even though I'm probably gonna have a ton of fun playing.
What's funny is both of our number ones have the two studios that I always get confused. Because Team Asobi is making.
So being a Sobo.
Yeah, Team Asobi is the company that makes Astrobot, and Asobo is people who make
Those who
Flight
makes
Simulator.
Flight Simulator. Yep.
And I for the longest time I got those two confused. I was like, oh yeah, Sobo, they make Astrobot. And like, oh, Flight Simulator. I was like, what the fuck are they making that for? But I'm trying to look up. I was trying to see what the system requirements were for Flight Simulator. Huh. All right. Let me give you 3 guesses. When you type in SY into Google search, what pops up?
SY would be. I'd have to say
The number one search.
Sci-Fi Channel. Sci-Fi. SYFY? No. Say Syria.
No.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney Sweet Jesus Christ. We're cooked. Such a bad generation.
Oh, we are probably cooked. Yes. Minimum system requirements for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PC. Ryzen 3 1200 and an AMD Ryzen RX 5700. That's not fucking right. There is
That can't be
literally
right.
no way. That is a GPU from like 2016. Radeon RX 5700. 5700. When did this come out? Yeah, April 18th, 2017. There's no fucking way this game runs on this. I guess that is the minimum requirements, but still, I find that hard to believe. Especially a first gen Ryzen chip. The lowest first gen Ryzen chip. Ryzen 3, 1200. I don't believe this one bit. Anyway, okay, we've been talking about literally nothing now. We're still recording, by the way. So that was our games of the show. A quick rundown. So I just realized I closed out my document. Un momento. I pressed the wrong button. Un dos momento. There we go. So my honorable mentions were Lego Horizon Adventures and Gears of War E-Day. Number 5 was Star Wars Outlaws. Number 4 was Perfect Dark. Number 3 was Expedition 33. Number 2 was Doom: The Dark Ages. And my number 1, my game of the show, is Astro Bot on PS5. Let's fucking go. Andrew.
My honorable mention was Lego Horizons. My number 5 was Call of Duty Black Ops 6. My number 4 was Gears of War E-Day. My number 3 was Expedition 33. My number 2 Game of the Year candidate probably in 2027 is Cuff Bust. And my number 1 is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of our show. Everyone who's either been watching or listening, we just want to take this time, as always, and thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We're back. We're going to try to stay with you guys, committing less episodes, but hopefully the same amount of time. After all, this is closing in on a 5-hour episode. But without your support, we could not be doing what we're continually trying to do here on the XP podcast. So please continue to help us grow by continue to help us grow by telling anyone out there that you know who has had the slightest appreciation for all things pop culture. That they have some new friends where you can talk all sorts of fandoms with them. It's late, by the way, and I'm very tired. We would greatly appreciate it. Mr. Andrew, any last words?
It's good to be back. Great. We got a whole schedule. We got all these new ideas. Stick with us. The ideas might change. We may get new ideas. We're kind of just testing everything out. So we're hoping we can make this, a consistent, thing that we do. We love sharing our stories. We love talking to everyone. So yeah, please get the word out. Let us know if you got any suggestions. Share on all your platforms. I'm gonna do it on mine, and we'll catch you next time.
Once again, thanks everyone for listening and following along with us. This has been another episode of the XP Podcast brought to you by us here at the Experience Point. I hope everyone has a great couple weeks, and as always, not as always, but hopefully continually, we'll see you in the next one, guys. See you. Okay, Andrew's not going to say bye, so see ya.
Oh, see ya. Bye.